What's up, y'all?
Hey, good evening.
Hey, I'm busy. Leave me alone.
Shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
Yeah.
What's up, Mark?
Hey, Mark,
How you
welcome.
doing?
Good.
Good to see you guys.
Nice
And
to meet
Rob.
Good Shabbos.
Good job. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Hey, Sean. Yeah, nice seeing you. Man, the encyclopedia, the man that knows everything, right?
Well, he's got a new name from the
It's
Twitch.
more
stream.
like Encyclopedia Brown.
Hey, Encyclopedia Brown was awesome, man.
Hey, I was doing my flipping video for the auction tomorrow, just now. So,
You're supposed to do that on our time, man.
listen, you don't pay me enough.
It's true. You don't get paid shit. Hey, Junkyard. Did you have a good week?
Yeah.
I'm
Horrible,
glad it's over.
Yeah, me too.
horrible week. If anyone knows what happened to me,
What happened with you?
let's just say,
You made a bad investment.
yeah.
Lost everything.
Oh yeah. Record buying service. I put all my money in it.
Yeah,
hmm
it's unfortunate.
Felipe, can you show that record, that visitor's record you just had up?
Yes. So this record doesn't belong to me. I helped a friend get it on Discogs. He was having some trouble. The Neptune, this is a cobblestone.
Oh, yeah. Great
No,
record.
no, the visitors.
Yep. Excellent record.
Isn't that the Coltrane
Yes.
nephews or something?
So
Yeah.
it's Charles and Earl Grubb, and they're both, I think, Alice Coltrane's kids, but from her marriage before John.
Let Felipe talk about the fucking record. he's doing.
He doesn't know anything about it. He called it the
Yeah.
Neptunes.
That's the Neptune's record on cobblestone.
Well, did you listen to it?
I tried to, and I listened to. It's good. Sounds amazing. This is a mint copy. But it's too spiritual for me. I couldn't digest the whole thing. It's not a hard listen. It's just the mood of the music is not for me.
Were they screaming in Yiddish or something?
No, it's like very, very spiritual kind of thing, very light, and then let's go to somewhere else. I mean, it's just not me. So, but it's a really good record if you're into that, and it goes for money. It's not an easy find, and this is as minty as it gets.
Very
You
cool.
see, that record 20 years ago was $5.
Oh, probably.
No, I'm just saying, like all these records now, it's just going nuts with all these all the jazz stuff from the late 60s, early 70s. Like it was so cheap back in the day. Like I used to pick that stuff up like $4 or $5 here and there, and then it just took off.
I mean, it's ridiculous how much money the Liberties are going for. Just unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And they're not that
It's our
great.
fault. Not blame us.
This is another visitor's Rebirth.
Mhm.
This is on Muse. I really like this. I think I totally get their spiritual, but this one might be one to check out, Felipe. I
Oh,
Mhm.
don't think this is like.
oh no, Mike's fallen into the cult.
The spiritual cult.
Yes.
I'm questioning everything.
Yeah, you should always question everything.
Welcome, Mike.
Holy
It's a good cult.
That's it.
Holy salami. Holy-
I'm not sure if I showed this one. Speaking of 70s different stuff, I'm not sure if I showed this one on the last couple streams, but here's a recommendation from Mike Notes and Tones. If you guys haven't seen this one, Charles Bobo Shaw and Lester Bowie. It's a drum and trumpet record. This thing is amazing. It's
Really?
really oh yeah.
I haven't heard of that.
I mean, it's a duo.
Great stuff.
Drums and trumpet, you think it's not going to work, and it works beautifully. Beautifully.
That's cool.
It has a nice muse.
Is that a Van Gelder stamped?
No, not this one. I got some other Van Gelders, but not this one, Mike.
Felipe, if you like drums and trumpet, there's also, it's a little more traditional. It's more bop, but there's a Max Roach and Clark Terry record. They do a duo album.
Oh yeah.
I think it's only Japanese pressing only, but it's good stuff as well.
Okay, which label, Mark?
Could be Bay State. It's one of those Japanese labels.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know offhand,
I'm gonna check.
but it's good. I mean, Max Roach did a lot of duet albums with pianists and everything else, and they're all excellent. But the Clark Terry one is actually really good too.
That's pretty good to know. Pretty good to know. Thank you.
Yeah, what is it?
Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's up?
Let me see.
But yeah,
Oh, I got another one today, but you guys keep going. I'll go pick it up. I forgot.
You go in the store to get it.
Yeah, I got a cool thing to show. I picked up this ECM book. It's called Sleeves of Desire. So I've been looking into ECM a little bit. So I just looked to see if there was any like books on them, and this is really just a book on their artwork. There's some copy in here, but for the most part, it's just their covers.
Their artwork, all their covers are the same.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I thought this could be some good inspiration for Jazz Bum's thumbnails. But this book goes for like $300. So I found a copy in the UK. It's an ex-library book, and they said it was trashed, but it's not. I mean, there's a little bit of writing inside, but it's totally fine. So I got this shipped from the UK for like $35. So that was a good deal.
You have to understand with those library books that people take them into the restroom.
Yeah, I know. Well, I sanitized
What's
it.
the Red Alarm? Isn't that what it's called?
This?
Red Alarm. No, from fucking Seinfeld. The books that have been in the bathroom.
Yeah. That one was flagged.
It's flag. Yeah. You bring in these red books, these flag books back on the store.
So anyway, it came out in 2006 and it's out of print, so now it just goes for crazy prices. But
So Mike, that goes against the urban legend that the UK sellers they overgrade.
Well, this was a bookseller. They were fine. I mean, they shipped pretty quickly. They used some shipping service I wasn't familiar with, but like you get everything in there. This is a great one, Conference of the Birds. That's good. So anyway, got this. So look for some ECM Jazz Bums covers coming to a live stream near you.
Do they recommend which page is good to rip off and use as toilet paper?
What? Anyway, this would be cool. I think
it'd be like wiping with a magazine, bro. That'd be terrible.
So I got that. Definitely one to check out. And then I'll show another one. Oh, so this is a Notes and Tones recommendation by myself, solo cello. Thank you for pointing this out, Mike. This is really awesome.
Yeah.
So happy to have this. It's such a good pressing too. They did a great job.
Yeah, they really did.
It comes with. So I don't know I'm not familiar with Abdul Madud or whomever this is, but it comes with a little picture of him and his children. This is, I guess, based out of Ohio, but they give you like a little breakdown of kind of what they did to restore the tapes, and yeah, it's really good. You can get this. I got mine on Plaid Room, so they have that, and I think Dusty Groove has it as well. But this is it's like a small little. So originally this was a private pressed record, not too many available. Really, like extraordinarily expensive, and somebody got the tapes, they converted it to DSD, they fixed up some of the issues with the tapes that have degraded over the year, and it sounds fantastic. So this is definitely one to check out for sure.
Yes, digital amount.
Yeah, there's also a really good album that what dude plays on called Black Unity Trio. It's also a Grail album. It's been around. That was one of those ones that every collector always had it on their wall or always made sure everyone saw. It was reissued a couple years ago. It's also private press, really rare. I actually found a copy at a church sale years ago. It was in like good plus condition, but it played well. Just a little noise in the background. Cool. And when the reissue came out, I sold it for a crazy amount on Discogs actually. And It was the guy contacted me off Discogs and said, "Let's do this off Discogs, and I'll give you a little more," because I know I had tons of emails as soon as I posted it. And it wasn't in greatest condition, but I mean, it's good. I didn't need to keep, like I said before in our posts, like as I get older, I don't need to keep all these crazy expensive OGs. If a reissue comes out and it's good, I'm fine with that. Because I know when I die that they're just going to be sold off or given away anyway. So I'd rather sell it now and go use the money.
Yeah. Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, that's the reissue one, the black cover. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reissue.
Ooh.
It sounds pretty good. Like the originals. First of all, the original was on private press. It was never a good pressing to begin with.
Yeah.
So the reissue is totally fine.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Oh, it looks like there's also an inverse of that, like a white background with a black photo.
Yeah, the original was the white background.
Yeah, and it's the same. It's the same. You know, the same. Got a groove. Just now, also did the reissue. You got the Ohio wax thing up there.
Oh, cool.
So thank you.
Don't talk about dying on the Sabbath, Mark.
Hey, listen, is there a stream you're not on, Mazzy?
Yeah, no
get
Yes,
it
yes.
Talk.
The podcast with Kettle Black, man.
We should
Like a
it should be
limit.
changing the name to Mazzy Tube. With all due respect, Mazzy, I love you.
I'm the original Mazzy 45.
Hey,
That's right.
I went to an estate sale today and didn't pick up anything hugely great. But the guy said, "Hey, did you see this book that was in the corner?" He goes, "This is some 78s of music using the theremin." Has anyone ever heard of this? I look
Ruth
like Mike, Notes and Tones.
Does Ruth Welcome play?
This is
Is it Ruth Welcome?
I don't know.
Wow.
What do you know?
Here.
Oh, we got Joe.
Or Ruth Welcome might play the zither, I'm thinking of. Never mind. Wow.
Yeah. Kind of cool, huh?
I love that stuff.
But I picked up a bunch of good crap today. This is a record I sent a promo copy to Mazzy, so I found another copy.
Why are you flipping me off?
Because you deserve it.
That's fair. Are you selling that one, that Quintessence?
Well, I'm gonna listen to it first.
All right. Well, if you decide you don't want it, you don't put it in the auction, I'll buy it.
Yeah, okay. This in the auction I found a promo US, and then this is an OG German ECM. But this thing is awesome. This album's great. And then who made the comment? Mike Notes and Tones that their wardrobe's messed up.
Except for Lester.
What's the movie with Al Pacino as a gangster with Donnie Depp?
Donnie Brasco.
Yeah,
Donnie
that's what,
Brasco.
Eddie Gomez looks like he's an extra in that film.
For sure.
Everybody wore those leather coats like one size too small back then.
Is that a promo stamp?
Yeah,
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's an excellent one.
people say this is one of the better ECM titles, right? Am I wrong about that?
I have
It's
it.
one of my favorite. I'll say that.
And then I picked this up, but I think I'm gonna ship it off to Mike because you want it more than I do.
Yeah, I have the CD.
So the interesting thing about this is Joe Harley before the Tone Poets in the early 2000s. He did these for Groove Note, and this really foreshadows what he did with Music Matters and Tone Poets. It's very similar.
Can you-
This is 45.
Hold it down a little bit. Hold it down and crop the nose up. No, hold it down in the frame. No, down so we don't see his mouth. Looks a little like Schwarzenegger there, doesn't it?
No,
No.
What's
No.
that British actor who was in the Spielberg movie about the spies?
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was like that.
He
But,
played.
It's like what's his name from Blue Velvet and Quantum Leap? Put it down.
Yeah,
Looks more like him.
yeah.
Oh, that's a nice
Okay,
one.
we all
Yeah.
disagree, but that's fine.
I love finding the ones I don't have to try and collect all these Blue Note reissue series, unreleased ones. So this looks. I like these later '60s ones.
So which records are there, Rob?
Well, these are unreleased. I don't think these ever came out.
Oh, okay.
So this is a session in '73. Great lineup there.
Mhm.
And then a session in '69. Lee Morgan, and George Coleman.
Dean Stockwell. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. And then
Stockwell.
I got this in the mail and I did a comparison. In the auction, I'm going to sell my '70s version.
Yeah.
This is better than that. So this
No, this is really good.
That's the new acoustic sounds, or
yeah. I
analog.
this Mazzy says this a bunch when he talks about records. You put this on at night, you chill, and you take a drink. But this is what this album is.
Yeah, I'm the first person in the world that takes a drink at night, that chills and puts a record.
No, Mazzy. I said you say this all the time when you
I
talk
do
about
because that's one of the best times of playing music.
Agreed.
This is outstanding. I think this
Excellent.
is a hard to find ECM record, but
Is it worth
highly
the-
recommend.
Is
Highly
it worse than Bucks?
Huh?
Is it worse than Bucks?
It is worth money. Charlie Hayden, Lester Bowie, Kenny Wheeler is on here. It's really good.
Rob, if you like him, there's an
Yeah.
album. It's only on CD. It's called 10 Freedom Summers. It's like a 2 or 3 CD little box. Came out a couple years ago. It's really good.
Listen, man. We're talking about vinyl here. Keep your
No, we don't
CD
talk
shit.
about all jazz, bro.
Hopefully, it'll come out in vinyl soon because I want that.
This
Is
This
that
is
the
a-
reissue?
No, this is an OG.
Oh, cool.
Then Dave Holland, George Lewis, and Thurman Barker. And then I had a good last Sunday. Found this is a. Did this come out as a blue label?
Music Matters. Yeah.
No,
This is actually. Yeah, I picked an OG of that last weekend, Rob.
This is an OG.
What label does it have, Felipe?
Hang on, let's switch and look.
He looks so dapper in that picture.
That's a Liberty.
Elvin Jones always looks like he's just working so hard.
Yeah.
That's what I like. This record makes you feel like
It is
what you
really
paid
good.
for it.
Felipe, is that a Liberty?
Huh?
It's a Liberty.
He's a Liberty. Yeah. That's
Okay.
the first.
Nice.
There's a Music Matters too.
Yeah, I have that.
That
too.
everything I have a lot of Elvin Jones, and he makes you feel like all the money you paid for the record is worth it. He put in.
Oh, yeah. This is killer.
Yeah, this is a OG.
That's New York, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good. That's one of the underrated.
The one I wanted to get was Free for All, but this sounds a lot like Free for All to me.
Big Beat is really good too. That
Yeah.
Then Mazzy, I bought some records from Mazzy. This is one of them. And Jazz Bum Mike said you have a copy that doesn't sound that great, right?
No, my buddy, he spent like
I
$400 or $500 on an
I
OG,
think
and
this record, the copy to get is the Acoustic Sounds 45.
Well, this is a DMM, and it sounds really good.
yeah, the OG is kind of has a reputation of not sounding good and being really pricey.
This is a 80s reissue, but
I
it
still
sounds
haven't listened to mine yet. I haven't had a chance.
this is awesome. But this 80s reissue sounds great. Mazzy didn't send me that one. That was the one I picked up. Mazzy sent me this one.
That's a great comp. I like that comp.
Yeah. So this is like a lot of stuff that was just left
Yeah,
over.
like extra. Yeah.
I'm anxious to listen to this. This is like Lastman. Is this like listening to starting a car that won't start?
No, it's not.
Rob, I just picked that up, and the first track on both sides. The first track on both sides is a John record, John songs, and then the second tracks are Alice Coltrane songs, and those are really beautiful.
Yeah.
So that's used the same stampers from the original with the gray cover. They used the same stampers for that one.
Was that released not on Impulse?
No, it was on a Coltrane Records. And I sold that last year. I sold mine because I had this one as well, and it's the same stamper, sounds just the same. And
Yeah.
those were going for crazy money as well, so I got rid of it.
Nicole's calling you out, Rob.
Why?
Yes, Nicole, I agree.
Not the format, man.
The music's stupid.
Nicole, if you were up here telling me that, I would go, thank you, Nicole. That's the wisdom, the knowledge of music. Thank you. But Lastman told me so.
That's fair.
These are Muse, Kenny Burrell Muse. I think he did like 5 records for them.
Mhm.
And this
How is that one? I see it a lot.
I haven't listened to these yet. I'm cleaning records for tomorrow. So and I'll tell you one I'm selling tomorrow. And I have one of the 80s chess masters that Bob Bradley says sound great.
Yeah,
But this is
a fun record.
This is an OG original. And I talked about it before with this thing where they drill a hole through the record.
That's weird. Yeah.
And so it's on the record sounds beautiful fine, but yeah. So
That's like
this will
the
be
worst
sold.
kind of ever.
Hmm?
It's like the worst
Now,
way to
Mazzy,
do it.
Did they call this record like Muddy Waters Goes Electric or something?
Yeah, well, it was. I mean, it was one of those kind of crossover type of bluesy rock things that they promoted. ABC promoted. But is that like 71 or 2 that came out? I think
this is 69.
Oh, that okay. Yeah, I knew it was early, but I mean.
Now, Jazz Bum Mike, I don't know if you want to segue into the thing you wanted to talk about tonight.
Oh, not yet.
Okay.
Well, yeah, not yet.
Are we all in trouble, Mike?
Yeah.
No, I got a record and I wanted to do a video on it, but Rob's selling. I wanted to show it with this record Rob has, and he's selling it tomorrow. So because of that, I wanted to just do it on the live stream, but we could do it later.
Got it.
Cool. Yeah.
There's something special about that record, and I won't say what it is. And it wasn't like someone took it into the bathroom to listen
Would
to.
you have your way with it or what?
This is a really good one. I have this Eric Dolphin. Really good.
All right, who's got records to show?
I have some records to show.
I'm waiting for summer sales. Not buying any Tone Poet now.
Oh,
I
shit.
got Mazzy. I got that in today too. I haven't listened to it yet.
Well, let me just say before I know. Oh, go ahead. Go. Oh, wait.
Okay, Bazzy, go ahead.
Oh, I got them both, but I want to say about this one. First of all, the opening track, "Slow Drag," not just because we're in this sort of season of drag queens now, is a great track. It makes the entire album, that opening track. It's that late '60s soulful, funky, almost like black exploitation detective Shaft films. Not like Isaac A. Shaft, but that kind of soundtrack, which is really great.
I'm still trying to get we're in the season of drag queens and
what's this drag? Slow drag.
I don't think that. Yeah, okay. Right.
No, of course.
That was a stretch. Okay, I got you.
Of course, that's a Maslowian flip.
They're in color.
But Billy Higgins, towards the end of that song, does this like talking this thing. It's really it's of the time, and it's really cool. Actually, I really loved this record. It's really good. I listened to the
You
other
show the inside of the cover, Mazzy?
I'm sorry.
You show the inside
Yes.
of the cover, the pictures.
That's the beginning of him doing like the funk kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Picture. Yeah. That's cool.
I have that.
Yeah. Anyway, it's I enjoyed it today. I played it today. I played the McCoy Tynan, which I won't talk about right now, but I think they're both good. I get about 85% of the Tone Poets. I don't go all in, but I get a lot of them.
Same. Yeah. So that record has Sonny Red on alto, Cedar Walton on piano, Walter Booker, who I think he played with the Adderley brothers a lot, and then Billy Higgins.
Oh shit! I didn't know it had Cedar Walton and Billy Higgins. I'll have to buy it now.
Yeah, it's good.
But it's funk, right?
I wouldn't call it funk. I would call it more soul jazz. It's not funk. It's not funk like really heavy beats. It's more like the soundtracks of Shaft, the soundtracks of like late 60s detective Bullet, like the Lalo Schifrin stuff, but more soulful than that. But got that Ironside, Quincy Jones thing going, but better, I think. And I loved it. TV themes sort of cheapens it, but it's the good side of that kind of music of film.
I love if it sounds like a 70s cop show, I'm gonna buy it.
Yeah, it's not as in your face like da 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 like
what's that instrument that they shake and they go? There's a lot of that in it.
Oh no. And the only thing I'll say about the McCoy Tynan, what I love about the McCoy, I'm a big Bobby Hutcherson fan. He's all over that record. It's really good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Not last man.
Okay. So first, I just want to. These are records I've been listening to this week. I have a pile down here. I haven't been posting on Discord. I've been really busy, so I just kind of in the background reading. But these I want to show first. These are 2 killer albums. Sunny Fortune, really cheap too. You can still find them for cheap. Mm-hmm. And I think Elliot Cruz is out there. Elliot, I'm sending these to you. I've got extra copies for you, and a Ricky Ford album as well. I'm going to send to you.
Obviously, you don't watch the show, Lastman. Brendan showed those weeks ago, both of them.
Pardon?
Brendan,
I've been on a Sunny Fortune kick this year.
Rob.
You're 2 weeks too late.
Rob.
Oh, sorry.
Right? That
God.
only emphasizes the importance of
Yeah.
Son of Fortune.
I missed that one. Sorry.
The awesomeness
Work
of,
alone, damn it.
the awesomeness of Cheap Heat.
Oh, listen, Lastman gives me enough grief and peanut galleries. It's my turn to get him on screen.
Isn't Rachel
I
Stream?
can take it, Rob. I'm good.
No, so
Okay,
Mike,
so first one,
yeah.
Al
Elliot
Waldron?
being very fortunate.
Oh,
Last one's
awesome.
finally out of timeout.
with Steve Lacy, it's one-upmanship. This is a really good one. This is my favorite album is Seagulls of Christiansen. Nicole likes that one too. I know it's an old Soul Note record. Not old, sorry, but it's the Live from Village Vanguard, and they also they play that tune on this album as well with Steve Lacy and Manfred Schoof on trumpet. It's really good. This is also a really good.
That's a great picture of him.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's cool.
I like that one a lot.
Well, I have the one where it's looks like embroidery on the cover.
FYI,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I showed that when I showed the Sunny Fortune too.
Oh, I must have missed that episode. Okay, next one is Chick Corea's first album,
Oh wow.
Bones for Jones Bones.
What
Looks
labels
like
are on?
Maynard G. Krebs there, man.
Yeah, no one gets your references, Mazzy.
It's on the Vertigo label. This is an
Oh, yeah.
American OG.
Wow, I love that cover.
They
that
released in the
isn't that
released in the
Vortex?
US.
Yeah, it's Vortex.
Okay.
This is an original American.
It's Atlantic. It's Vortex Atlantic.
Yeah. But this there's a Joe Chambers playing on this is incredible. There's a song called Letha on here. Just great tune, killer tune. And Stan Getz actually recorded on Sweet Rain, I think the album's called.
Right.
And that version is really nice too. I'm not a Stan Getz fan, but I really appreciate him. Coltrane was a huge fan of Stan Getz, believe it or not. And I just don't like the music that he plays, but I think he's an incredible player.
But I do think,
Elevator music.
Sweet Rain is a really good Stan Getz record. Though.
Yeah, it is a good. That's one I do like. I have.
Yeah,
that one.
because he has a bunch of like Chick Corea. Who else is on there?
Grady
Ron
Tate's
Carter.
on drum.
Grady
Ron
Tate,
Carter's
Chick
on there.
Corea. It's a really good album.
Yeah, it is.
And this one's for Mike, Charles Tolliver. I don't know if this is his first album called The Ringer. This is the Japanese. This is the first Japanese press, but this is a really good album.
I have that. I got the Arista Freedom version.
Right.
I think for like $20, and for Arista Freedom, that's like expensive.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it's
really good album.
Yeah, I was really happy
Yeah,
with
I
that.
passed up a copy of that last week for $16. Should have bought
Now,
it.
now,
you should
last
Good
minute.
grab it.
The
Last
Arista, Chris, the Arista sounds great. I have both. I have the OG and the Arista sounds really good.
So I'll
So
have to go
And
back.
Rob's gonna kill me for
$16.
showing this.
cool.
Good
Yeah,
album.
I have to get that.
It's really good. Yeah, I really like this album.
You know
It
what-
says Tyrone Washington, Woody Shaw, Bobby Hutcherson, Reggie Workman, Joe Chambers. This is an incredible album, and it's just like that skirting outside.
Yeah.
It's that free bop stuff. It's really good.
I'm gonna hang on. I'll talk about that one real quick. I'm gonna reprogram my brain because I've got one of the first Albert Ayler records I bought had that exact same kind of cover. So now
Yeah.
we're see when it's like a horrifying reaction. So the trauma from listening to that.
Past
record-
trauma is coming up. Yeah.
Past trauma's coming up. Yeah.
What else do I have here? Oh, I have this. I think I've shown this before, but I was listening to it again. It's such a good album. Jackie McLean Bout Soul. It's not a typical Jackie McLean album.
It's an expensive one. Every time I see it, that goes for money.
Yeah, they should reissue this. This should be a Tone Poet or a classic.
Oh man,
But it's
I
a
got
little
this
different. It's
from
kind of like
Brendel.
Horatio Moncour on it, and Woody Shaw, Lamont Johnson, Scotty Holt, Rashid Ali on drums. So that kind of says a lot right there for a Blue Note album. I think that's the only one Rashid Ali ever played on.
Felipe,
That's a
what were
great
you trying to say, Felipe, about that record?
I bought my copy from Brandon. It was like peanuts.
Nice.
What?
You showed me a copy of this one, I think.
Yeah, I had two.
Yeah.
So
This is a later Wayne Shorter, Odyssey
Oh, yeah.
Vista.
Yeah, I have that.
Another really good album.
It's
That's
good.
being reissued as a
Tone
Tone Poet.
Are they reissuing this one?
Yeah, Joe Harley confirmed it.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it on the list. Okay, I thought I heard rumors of it.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I haven't heard of it. I'm in for one.
Another Jackie McLean album, Action. I like this one. Charles Tolliver's on it.
That's also going to be a Tone Poet. Joe Harley.
Oh, really?
confirmed
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. Okay.
it. He confirmed
Then
it
I
as
can
well.
sell my OG and get the Tone Poet then.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the OGs are not cheap with this one.
Felipe.
No. And some more. Felipe may not like this. A little more spiritual. Some Pharoah Sanders.
Oh, I have
Oh.
the Superior Viaduct reissue of that.
Joe,
Yeah, it's such a good album.
Joe, don't you have that?
Yeah, I do. Yep. I think that's his best Impulse one in my opinion, but
Oh yeah,
it's very consistent. That's the thing. That's the one thing I struggle with Pharoah Sanders and Impulse. I think his albums are great. Karma, Jewels of Thought is another great one, but it becomes percussive and it's a little too much for me at times when it's not like it's intense because I love free jazz, but it's some of them become a little bit too like let's focus on Pharoah Sanders type thing, and
right.
I don't know, but that's a great that's.
I mean, and the cast, the lineup is killer. It's got Woody Shaw, Gary Bartz, Lonnie Liston Smith, Cecil B, Clifford Jarvis. It's just a killer album.
Great album, yeah.
And another Pharoah Sanders. This is also one I like a lot too. Tawhid.
Yeah,
That's a great one.
I think that
This
one.
has Sonny Schrock playing guitar on it. It's got some good musicians on it.
That one and Themby are probably the ones I like the most.
Yeah, those are my three. These are my three favorites. Karma is after that, and I have a couple more. Sorry, I got two more here. Max Roach, With Every Voice and Sing. I'm not sure if everyone's heard this one. It's like he's got like a gospel singers on it. But
I need to
really
revisit it. I wasn't into it.
I really like this one. It's got Billy Harper on it, Cecil Bridgewater on trumpet. This is my kind of thing. Very spiritual. Not just because there's a choir on it, but it's good stuff. And last one I had. This is a little outside. This is a weird one. Freddie Hubbard.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Never saw this one.
Sing me a song my. It's really.
Is that free?
So it's Freddie Hubbard with his quintet. It's got Junior Cook, Kenny Barron, Louis Hayes on drums, Art Booth on bass. But it's like he's with a string orchestra, synthesizers, and processed sounds. It's really weird. Like I think I bought this back in high school, and I was kind of like, okay, this is kind of out there, but I like it. I'm going to keep it. So, but it's funny because
it's not really jazz. It's
no, it's like modern classical.
Yeah, it's more classical music.
Yeah, I didn't really get into it when I was back in high school, but I held on to it because I got it for cheap, and it was like a nice promo copy. But it's I think Stunty played this a few months ago, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Like I recognize the album, so I pulled it out, and listened to it again. I like it a little more now, but it is definitely not. It's not jazz. It's modern classical, kind of electronic, but it's good stuff.
It's an interesting cover. It feels like militant almost.
Yeah. Anyways, that's what I was listening to this last week.
Cool.
Very
cool.
Okay.
Well, I got some stuff that I picked up. Some different things. I got my copy of.
Sorry, there we go.
So this is an awesome record. My copy was pretty beat. It's some killer cheap heat. This is Ramsey Lewis, and it's Swahili, and I don't know if I'm gonna say it right, but Upendo ni Pamoja, which means I think love together. It's soul jazz. It's funky. They do a killer cover of Slipping into Darkness. Ramsey's playing the Rhodes. You can pick up a almost perfect copy for $10. It is really good, and it's really good as we're getting into summertime. This is just a great record. So I kind of recommend it highly. Pick this. I'm gonna start off with the cheapies. Pick this up. I'm really digging this. Dejanet, Chico Freeman's on it. Who else is on it? Some people I don't know. John Purcell.
John Purcell?
John Purcell.
The alto or soprano? Somewhere?
Yeah, I think he's on alto.
Yeah, he played in the World Saxophone Quartet, I think, after Julius Hempel died.
I gotcha. Okay. It's pretty good though. It's definitely sounds like ECM. But it's pretty interesting. It's a little free, but not too much. I've got this too. I think it was $10. Kenny Wheeler, around 6. Got a pretty good group. Anyway, there's one more. This is kind of one of my new favorite records. It's Joe Bonner on Muse. It says solo piano, but he actually plays like he plays flute to kind of intro a track. He plays some claves percussion. He plays melodica on a couple tracks.
That's
so he'll
cool.
kind of like intro a song with, with flute or with melodica, and then go into the piano. And it's a really beautiful album. So it's on Muse, and it's just him. This is on Enja. It's Tommy Flanagan. It's a hard bop trio. It's great.
Yeah, it's excellent. I know that.
It's a great record. And my friend bought a collection from a guy, and all the copies are just mint. So he gave me a good deal. So I picked up that one and this one.
Nice.
So
yeah, I have that.
Another trio.
Oh, that's excellent. That's excellent. I love that one.
Yeah, both of these are great. And I picked up some things. So he threw in this, which is pretty cool.
Nice.
Steeplechase actually sounds really good. And this is a couple of this is part of the. I always like that McLean played with, Niels Henning and Kenny Drew, which is part of the, the rhythm section for One Flight Up. And it also has Alex Riel on drums.
Also, the One Flight Up Tone Poet just came back in stock. It's on Plaid Room Records if you want to grab it.
That's one of my favorite Blue Notes.
That's fucking great. Yeah,
I think it's fantastic. This is really cool. I didn't know this one. Paul Bley and Scorpio. It's a trio record. He's not just playing piano. He's playing some organ and a little bit of synth. It does get to. It does at times sound a little bit like soundscapes and movie soundtrack stuff, but it also goes back into some pretty nice grooves and progressions. I'm really digging it. So, and I just like Paul Bley a lot.
Yeah.
It's a really good record. And I think I paid $15 for this, and it's super clean. So it's Paul Bley and Scorpio, and it's on, what record label is it on? I think it's on Milestone. I picked this up. Dave Holland and Sam Rivers, just bass and sax. Dave Holland plays some really good grooves on this. It's 1976. Actually, Paul Bley produced it. It's a really nice record.
It looks like he's snorting the guy's goatee up his nose, man. Illustrations.
Space beard, yeah.
Yeah, geez.
Anyway, sometimes that's what you need to do to play that.
Yeah, I guess
sax music.
Oh, that's great. I got that recently.
Anyway, this was another one I got off of it, and the record looks unplayed.
Atlantic.
It's an original. Original. Deep groove.
It's a
mono. Part of what I got, it's got Bill Barron on it, who I'm a big fan of. It has someone on cornet that I don't know, and I'm gonna look at his name again. Everyone else is pretty standard. Michael Downs on cornet, and then it has Walter Davis on piano and Paul Chambers on bass.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
It's pretty much a hard bop. They're playing a couple of Dizzy songs, mostly standards. There's an original by Barron and an original by Billy Joe Jones. Anyway, good record.
Doesn't he play piano on that on one of those songs? Maybe
he might. I just got it. I just got it today, and I've only played it once, so I'll have to check it out. I picked up. I had this on CD, so this was in part of the collection, and it was like mint, so I grabbed it.
I'd like to get that.
you should.
Sounds great. The original Epic sounds great.
My store has a copy, Michael. Check it out.
Oh,
I
thank you.
completed I've only had Thursday and Friday for a long time, so I finally got Saturday. Picked it up locally. Anyway, we all know these.
We've ruined those records for everyone now.
That's a nice weekend you got there.
Yeah. Well, my friend came back into town, and I'm able to buy on credit, sort of. I have a tab, my dealer.
Is it right next door to the casino you hang out at? I love that record. That's not a
Yeah, I finally. This was the one of the Hancocks I don't have.
the two was it 2 or 3 Warner Brothers things he did around that time. What's the other
Great.
one?
He did
Three.
big Fat Albert Rotunda.
Yeah, Sal Albert. Yeah,
which is fantastic.
I like those. Right?
Yeah. Anyway, I needed to complete the collection. I picked this up. I think it was $30. This one's interesting. I haven't figured out if I love it or not. I like the second side. He's kind of doing. Randy Weston does a lot of different things on this record.
Man,
everything like it starts off kind of sounding like Latin salsa, and then it goes into African influenced music. So it's kind of
that
all over the place.
typeface is better than Papyrus.
Yes, that's good. You want to take a screenshot of it?
No, it's okay. It's a design joke. It's not very funny. Sorry.
All right. I think I'm almost done. Here's my 2 faves. So this was from that collection too, and it is
nice.
it is unplayed, and it's my favorite is the contemporary original stereos with the green or black labels.
Yeah.
And I will tell you guys, I still stand by this. The contemporary, they're cheaper. The contemporary stereos sound better than the monos, and the monos sound fantastic. So,
are you into the Andre Previn stuff on contemporary at all?
Yeah, I mean, you can grab them for $5. So why not? You know, you can grab a clean copy for $5.
I like that. I have an original. They just reissued that West Side Story one. I fucking love that record. It's really
I like the musical trio stuff. You know, it's I think it's cool, and it's good to put on when I don't know. I put it on during the holiday season just to have background music. So, I mean, it's not like heavy listening or anything. And this was the big score.
Yeah.
So Woody Shaw on Muse. This is totally what I'm into right now, and everyone on here is. It's kind of like anything. Billy Harper, Cecil McBee, anything with Cecil McBee, I'm gonna buy. Joe Bonner's playing piano on this. Steve Touré. What is Touré? I can't remember what kind of horn he's playing.
He plays trombone, but he also plays shells.
Yeah, he's playing trombone on this. When I saw him, he played shells. He played shells.
3 shells?
Like he plays shells, like
conch shells.
Like big old seashell.
Sally by the seashore. Shells.
He puts his hand over the thing and goes, you know.
Oh my gosh, I need something with shell on it.
Yeah.
You need some shell jazz.
Dude, I need shell jazz.
Shell jazz.
You have to have shell jazz.
I'm telling you guys, you're going to want more shell.
Listen, non-Jews. It's called a shofar.
So there we go. Woody Shaw. No shells. That's it. That was the haul.
Brandon, what did they get you for that one?
What?
How much
Actually, it's so. Here's the story. There's this record store in Portland that sucks. But
Which
they
one
got
is
a
that?
new,
Which one? Which one?
It's called Vinyl. It's called Vinyl Resting Place. But they got a new owner, so I figured I'd go in there. And this was actually.
I was told that it's really good now. I missed it last time I was there.
It's not really good, but it's definitely better.
Is it on the way to the airport, sort of?
No.
Okay, never mind.
Nowhere near the airport.
Is it past Too Many Records, that area?
It is past Too Many Records if you're going a certain direction, yes.
Okay.
I don't know what you mean.
Everything is past too many records if you go a certain direction.
Okay, that's fair enough. Fair enough.
It's
going to
it's
Amoeba in
St.
San
John.
Francisco is past there if you go to.
Have you missed their
It's St. John's
anniversary?
area, but it's not near the airport.
Okay.
That's a good
And
question.
it used to be- so it was like a record store where you would go in there and there'd be like really clean, like Benny Goodman and Morgana King and like stuff that's like, you know, stuff that like really clean is like a $5 to $8 record, and he'd have them for like $25 or $30 for just these kind of.
Jim wants to know: is it past the trees? That's the perfect.
It's definitely past. Oh, it's definitely. I think it's right past the trees.
Okay, right. But
Really,
Portland, I mean,
really
Oregon,
close.
Oregon and Seattle, all about the trees.
He knows exactly where it is. It's right past the trees.
Yeah, got it. Okay.
Anyway,
Can I just respond to Shoji Productions? I don't have Instagram. I don't have any social media. I'm just on YouTube. That's it. So
Okay.
Well, I feel very honored now because you're on Twitch and you're on Discord with us. So
Yeah.
you know what? I impressed my 13-year-old son that I was on Discord. He asked me what I was doing on Discord because he goes there with his friends for video games. And I said, "Oh, I'm with a bunch of jazz bums."
Maybe
He's very
my
impressed.
son goes on there, so maybe he knows your son or your,
Wait,
I was going to bring this up because John Bandy mentioned this record, and I mentioned it briefly before. It's really good. It's the last cut is not like that. The last cut is solo piano, but the rest of it, I think all but one cut is not Bobby McPherson, Hutcherson, Bobby Hutcherson, and the vibes, and it's a really good record. So I'm glad that Tone Poet did this today. So
mine's coming
did
tomorrow.
that come out did Tone Poets come out today? Did I miss out?
Yeah. These two, these are the two today records, and I brought this up last time because I thought Mike turned me onto it, but it turned out it was David Ellis in the UK. I did show this, I think, on one of your shows. ECM. This is a beautiful record. It's an Israeli trumpet player, all Israeli, and they recorded south of France. But it sounds like, if you like that kind of low-key muted Miles Davis 60s, it's like that, and it's really beautiful. So, and look at that cover, right? $22 or something, right?
It's pretty cool.
That's nice.
Azzy, I saw him in Chicago right before COVID. The summer before COVID, I saw Avishai.
And how was he?
Amazing.
Yeah,
his band was
I
incredible.
don't know anything about him, and David Ellis turned me on to this record.
They're they're a famous family. I think his sister plays clarinet.
Yeah, she plays clarinet.
Yeah.
Oh,
she was there with him.
I got to give a shout out here. Can you make me big?
I need to address something after this. Look, y'all, there's no way to go big screen like this without bringing it back up and then it being a piece of shit and not switching.
Okay. So my favorite jazz record store, or it's just a record store, Dig Vinyl.
Yeah.
They're about to have their 6-year anniversary, so they gave me a shirt.
Who's that guy on the front?
Let me see it. Can you hold it up again?
So the owner's son did it. He also works there.
Okay, so there's a guy on TikTok that plays bass, and that's him, I think.
Someone theorized that. The Latino dude from LA
I don't know where he's from. Yeah, he's lots of funk stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, someone else has theorized that that's who it is, but I can't verify.
What you got, Felipe?
Cool. I got a few more, Mike. It's been like 3 weeks. I don't show anything.
Not Jerry Garcia.
You have the chance yet, right? Thank you, Mazzy. So I want to show some records. First two I got from Brandon. This Dreams we talked about last week, I had not played yet. This is really good. I liked it.
What is it?
It's more like in the 70s, funky, little. It's
fusion-y.
Yeah.
Little fusion.
Yeah, Billy Cobham. Really good record. I think it's very, very pleasant listening. And these two sessions Dexter Gordon did in '64 when I was in the US visiting, but Miles and Wolf, they kind of shelved it. And it came as an LT series, Landslide.
Oh, very nice.
Which I have no idea why this is shelved, because it's phenomenal. Man, he plays so well here. The band is so good. That's an LT, came as a white B.
Nice.
So these are two different sessions with two different bands. They put it together as an LT, and it's really, really good. If you find it, grab it. It's really good.
Sonny Clark's on that on a few tracks.
Yes.
I have that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. One more. Two more. I got from Mr. Bongo today, yesterday actually. Speaking of Jorge Ben, it's a double album. You can buy Mr. Bongo for like $27. It's all interpretations, really big names in Brazilian music from many different eras, interpreting his songs. This is really, really good. And if you guys missed our video, George Ben is a reference in guitar playing from the late 60s on. Any style of music. This guy he really pushed boundaries. Really, really. I think more than the Mutantes, actually, in my opinion.
It's cool. I gotta check that out.
Another great pick from Mr. Bongo. This is a record that had not been issued never before. They put first time on Far Out. It's called Visions of Dawn by Joyce. She's a great singer, very mellow, but it's already on the more trippy, more late 60s kind of sound. Very, very nice. Very good record. Highly recommend.
Is it in Portuguese or is it in English?
A little bit of both, Brandon. A little bit of both. This is a really good one. And if you guys like, for example, a big Brazilian singer from the 90s, still on, is Marisa Monte, which a bunch of you knows. She was doing that kind of stuff in the 60s.
That's on Mr. Bongo?
Yes. It's called Joyce.
And what do you think? So both of those sound pretty good? You like the
They
sound?
sound pretty good, yes. They do a good job, usually. Two more for this round. I just got this on the mail. Just open it, crack it open. Mike Notes and Tones recommendation came on Discogs. It's a Massimo Bielcati.
Ooh.
Bass player is a trio: Massimo Bielcati on bass, John Ellis tenor and bass clarinet, and Jonathan Blake on the drums.
Oh, bass clarinet. Damn it.
Yeah, mine. I haven't gotten mine yet.
And look, this is super cool. The color is great. Really nice green color.
Ooh. It's like, is it like a gray green?
Yeah, there's like some splashes of black here and there. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very like a smudge. Very, very little. And lastly, a friend of mine who's in the Blue Note group, he's in the Philippines actually. Big shout out to Mark Prebish. He recommended some records from the 9000 series on Blue Notes. I had none. So this is a New York pressing. Anybody likes or knows this one, I recommend it. It's really good.
Yeah, I love that album. I mean, you know, it's like I don't know, it just has a special place for me. You know, Blue Note only did what?
Two.
Yeah.
Like
And then before,
Dodo and Sheila.
Sheila Jordan.
Right.
Yeah, those are really cool too. So there's a New York label, Van Gelder, blah blah, the whole thing. It just there's no a deep groove, but it's 9001. It opens the series, the 9000 series.
Yeah. And
I didn't know it was a
that's
9000.
what I Quebec produced. That
He plays on many tracks. So before the naysayers, oh, it's vocal, it's like Quebec. Okay, so buy because of him at least.
Very nice.
Yeah, Rob.
Yeah.
Hey, shove it, man.
No. You shove it.
I have two more rounds, but I'll leave it for later. Go someone else.
Are you, well, hold on. Can you?
Yeah.
I thought you picked up. God, what was
He's
that?
got more for later, man.
All right. Okay.
Full his shit.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
can show some stuff.
Hang on, I gotta address something I've been wanting to talk about for 15 minutes. Okay, check this out.
Okay.
So-
Make yourself big, Chris.
no, I don't have to be big. It's a comment. So Caesar says, this was when we were talking about the One Flight Up, right?
Oh yeah.
Thanks for the heads up, but thank God he already has that one. Not buying any more of them. I didn't read the part that he already has it. Fuck, never mind. Forget it.
This is so fucking
God
good.
damn it,
Caesar.
Chris.
Man.
This is the best thing I've heard in a while that's different because ECM can be like Muzaki Kumbaya shit. And this just had that. This is as Rob would say, it's one of those sexy late night records you put on.
Yeah.
All right, listen, real quick though. One Flight Up. If anybody doesn't have that Tone Poet, you're a fool if you don't buy it right now.
Yes.
I don't have it.
Unless you're just gonna
There you go. Proof positive.
Hey guys, before before you start, sorry, I have to head out. Drive my son to basketball practice. So I'm going to stay in the peanut gallery on my phone while I'm there, and maybe I'll join you guys later on.
awesome.
Well,
All right. Great talking with you.
We'll see you
Yeah,
later.
good night, guys.
Thank you so much for coming.
Your kid plays basketball on the
Wait.
Sabbath? What the fuck?
Well, way to
I
way to
know.
play-
He's got a tournament coming up, so they got an extra practice. And it's on Friday night. I can't.
Sandy
what am I gonna do?
Koufax wouldn't pitch on Yom Kippur.
I know.
way to throw your son under the bus.
I'm not Sandy Koufax. All right. See you guys later.
Later. So I got this yesterday. It's Chick Corea. It's a double album. The first one is just all trio improvisations, and the second one is Thelonious Monk music, and it's excellent. And Chick Corea was.
Is that on ECM?
Yeah.
I've never seen that record.
From '82, and one of I like them. Of course, the music is excellent, but it was also recorded in LA, and it doesn't have the that typical ECM sound. It's a little more dynamic.
Those are the best ECM.
So, and Chick Corea was one of the best interpreters of Monk, in my opinion. He gets the humor, and he's just not intimidated. A lot of people, when they approach Monk, they seem a little, intimidated by his compositions, but Chick Corea wasn't. And then I got this. This is the Fire Orchestra. It's a three disc set, and this is magnificent. It's a large ensemble jazz, about 43 musicians.
Wow. Cool cover.
Core of it is the baritone sax player Mats Gustafsson, and Johan Bertling, a bass player, and Andres Werlin on drums. It's on room gramophone. So the vinyl is excellent, nice and quiet, no problems with that. And this is one of those recordings. I know it's 3 discs, but like all those people that are afraid of what so-called avant-garde, I give this is something that they should listen to. It's so good. The compositions, the playing, it's all excellent.
They have the coolest covers. That guy Horve, I forgot how to pronounce his name, but he designs all their cover art out of Norway. That label, it's so good.
And then I had picked up these 3. They're on the Wallenblank label. These 3, I picked up 3 recordings. It's this Austrian septet led by Eric Kleinschuster, who's a trombone player. And they would have the musicians, I guess, that were coming through Austria sit in with their group. And this one, each set is 2 albums. This one's Joe Henderson, and the other guy is a trumpet player. But Joe Henderson is freaking amazing. Joe Henderson's playing so well that the other musicians, you can just tell that they like, okay, we have to up our game, because he's playing so well. And it's just a really excellent recording. The other disc, I didn't get into it, but the Joe Henderson is really excellent. And then the other one that I have is it's the same leader, and there's Carmel Jones on trumpet, Slide Hampton trombone, Art Farmer. Carmel Jones, the first 3 cuts on side 1 are excellent. The Art Farmer is really good also. I'm a little in between about I have to listen again to get a real judge on the Slide Hampton stuff, but the Carmel Jones is the real standout of this 2 LP set. And then the last one is the Clifford Jordan Charles Tolliver. And I think both record LPs are really good on this one. If you're gonna, you get your full money's worth in buying 2 LPs. And Charles Tolliver does his recordings from his first couple of albums, On the Nile, Paperman, and House of Sod. And the Clifford Jordan material is really excellent. And they come in a gatefold. The sound is excellent on all of them. The only thing is, with the Joe Henderson, I just think they could have broke that off into 1 LP and left the other guy out. It just I
agree.
It's a letdown. It's a letdown, and it's unfair to that musician, because that Joe Henderson session is so excellent. Then you go, like I played the next session right after Joe Henderson. I was like, oh my God, this is really sad. Yeah, they should have just packaged the Joe Henderson by itself.
Yep.
So would you say the Clifford Tolliver one would be the one to get if you're only going to pick up one of them?
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
So that's volume 1, the Tolliver and
what's the label?
Who's the other guy on the Tolliver one? I'm sorry.
Clifford Jordan.
Cliff Jordan, yeah.
It's Wallenblink.
Can I pick it up? Is it pretty easy to pick up?
I dropped the link in the chat to the website. So there are a couple on Discogs that you can get that are in the United States. There's just literally one of each. So if you want to get it, grab it. And
doesn't Dusty Groove have them too, though?
No.
Yeah, Dusty Groove had 2. They didn't have.
Oh yeah.
They didn't have the Charles Tolliver and
Volume 1.
And you can contact the label directly. Yeah. They're based in the UK. That I got mine directly from the label. And the guy that produced the sessions, Frank Parry, he for release, he ships them out himself because there was they undercharged me for shipping, and then he sent me an email and said, "Hey, we made a mistake. I need to invoice you again." But it was fine, and they pack really. They do a good job at packaging.
And you can sample every single song on the Wallenblink website or Wallenbink website. So I did that, and it is really, Cliff Jordan. I thought volume 1 and 2 were the best, in my opinion.
What were you guys? How much do they run for the double LP one single?
They're like $60.
50. Dusty Groove doesn't have the Clifford Jordan. But Dusty Groove has it listed for 50, I think.
And these are limited, so once they're done, these are probably going to go up in value significantly.
All right, Chad.
Well, don't tell everybody.
Well, I'm not buying them. I've decided not to go in, but they look really nice, and you can go sample the songs. They're fantastic.
This is true, Loki. This is a very true statement. The rest of us do look underdressed.
What?
Mike, do you have any other stuff?
I don't know if you guys want to talk about the Coltrane, but that's
Should I grab a sport coat? I'd like.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll show a couple things, but then let's jump into the Coltrane.
Or Joe might have
you want to pull up the website for the Coltrane Dolphy?
Yeah, Joe might have something. Joe has.
Well, okay. Joe, what do you got?
So I went to Hudson Valley Vinyl, north of New York City last weekend. And I don't know, Mike, if you've been there. I know
Jazz Drums,
Mike, you said you haven't, but you might know some tones, Mike. You've been there?
Yeah. But
it's
it's not far from the Dia Museum up there. So, yeah.
Okay. I went there last year for the first time. It's a few hours from where I live. And I took a trip with my family down into the Hudson Valley. So I took the chance to go. And this year I went again. And so I found some stuff. A lot of stuff I've shown is free jazz. So I mostly found that, but there's a few other things that I found. So first thing, this is Tricks of the Trade, Frank Lowe. I wasn't familiar with the title, but Frank Lowe is an artist that I have his ESP disc title. His stuff is tough to find. I think a lot of his stuff was European or just was on more obscure labels. So this one from first listen didn't sound super crazy free jazz, but was definitely more in that lane.
Who's on that with him?
So we got Lawrence Morris on cornet, Didier Lavallee is on the bass, and then George Brown is on the drums. So I'm not familiar with this is a French label, Marge. It's like the name Marge.
Large Marge.
What'd you say?
What's the label look like, Joe?
Large Marge.
Large Marge sent you.
Yeah.
It's just an orange. Nothing. It's not too.
Oh, it's Futura. It looks like Futura. No.
No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. It's Marja or Marge. Just a French label. Not super familiar with.
I think there's a connection there because Futura is a French label and it has very similar labels to that.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm not familiar with that one. Another one is Jimmy Lyons featuring Karen Borka. This is on the Hat Music's label, so I think it's like a subsidiary of Hat Hut. I'm not sure if anybody's familiar with that label.
Yeah, there's some great Steve Lacy, Mal Waldron on that.
Yeah, yep. It's like late 70s, early 80s. The covers, a lot of the Hat Hut ones were like a brown cover with just like an image in the middle. But I was able to find this one. This features a woman named Karen Borka who's on the bassoon.
I saw her around right at probably the beginning of the year perform. I think she was married to Jimmy Lyons.
Okay.
But and I had posted some pictures on my Instagram. This was the night I saw James Brandon Lewis. She's pretty up there in age, and she still, it's just blowing on that bassoon.
Just say what you want to say, Mike. That old lady.
Did you say married to Jimmy Lyons, like the Montreux Jimmy Lyons?
No. You weren't listening when Joe was showing the record, man. Pay attention.
Yeah. No, Jimmy Lyons he played with there's a Cecil Taylor record. It's like I think it's a 3-volume record. It's the same concert or the same venue as the Albert Eiler one that was a RSD box set last year. But he features on the alto sax on that. I think he played on quite a few Cecil Taylor records.
How's that? But how is that Jimmy Lyons? Tell me about it. Tell us about it.
So I'm not super familiar. It's free jazz. I haven't had a chance to listen to it yet. It was I have
one of his BYG ones. And that record has been at like one of the shops I go to forever. And so I kind of want to.
Yeah, I think it's just like a free jazz. He seems to be a little bit more in control it's not really as like wild free jazz type stuff. It seems to be more.
How many instruments are on it? What's the lineup?
It's so he's on alto, Karen Borka's on the bassoon, Jay Oliver's on bass, and Paul Murphy's on drums.
Okay, so we got 2 horns and
there's 3 tracks, but the second track on the A side then bleeds over to be the kind of the second part is the entire B side. So
gotcha.
But yeah, it's from 1980 was when it was recorded. The next one, this one I found on Discogs. This is John Shakai solo, featuring Albert Mangelsdorf. So there's 4 tracks on this. It's just John Shakai on 3 of them. He plays either soprano or alto sax on the 3 tracks, and then he plays. And then there's one track that he plays with Albert Mangelsdorf on the trombone. So this is on the FMP label, 1977. So really great one. I really want to find more of his stuff. So this was a cheaper one on Discogs. So was happy to have found that.
Now, when you say cheaper, what's the price range of that?
So that was 30. But that one it was priced a little bit lower. It seems like it went for more like 50, 60, but it was one of those ones where it's not like there was I think like 7 or 8 copies on Discogs, but the issue was there was very few, if any, in the United States. So it was because it was FMP is a German label. There was a lot of Germany. There might have been like in Italy, France, places like that.
Yeah, another $30 for shipping or whatever.
Yeah, right. So you end up probably you might pay 25, 30 pounds or euros for the record, but then it's another 20, 25 for the shipping. So it ends up being a little bit more. This next one, this is Johnny Diani Quartet, song for Biko. It's on Steeplechase. This is actually a Danish pressing of it. So this is the original kind of Danish pressing. I found this at a shop in Buffalo. There's a guy that does Facebook posts, and he really lets just anybody that wants it to message him, and he'll ship it to you. My brother lives in Buffalo, so he grabbed it for me, and then we met up in Rochester, and he was able to give it to me. But this one's I got Don Cherry, cornet, Dudu Pakwana's on alto sax, Johnny Diani's bass, and then you've got Makaya. I'm not sure how to pronounce the last name. It's Nishoko is on the drums. So really great one. Johnny Diani played, I think, a lot with the alto player, Dudu Pakwana. But this is a really great session. This is actually a pretty tough steeplechase to find. I think Johnny Diani, just in general, I know he has The Witch Doctor's Son, I think is the name of the record.
Yeah, that's
that
even
one,
more expensive.
Yeah, that one's like just so difficult to find. Yeah, that one's easily over.
I like that one better.
Oh, okay.
In my opinion. I mean, it's a little tamer.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. There's moments where it gets a little bit more wild, if you want to say that. But yeah, in most cases, it's just a real good post-bop type session. So
I was literally looking into steeplechase, and I'm messaging Mike. I'm like, there's not too much like free jazz on steeplechase, and then I start finding like that stuff. Yeah. I'm like, oh, never mind. Look at this. And I put that in my cart, and I swear, the next day, Joe's like, I just got this. I'm like, that is in my cart right now.
Well, I talk a lot with Dave, the VC ambassador.
Okay.
And when I told him that I had gotten that a few weeks ago, Sherv, I don't know if you guys know Sherv.
Of course. I love Sherv.
Yeah, so Sherv, he said that Sherv's been looking for that record his whole life, and I just felt so bad.
Oh my god, it's in my cart. I should just buy it.
I was like, I was able to find it, and it was, and I wasn't even. What'd you say?
Did you give it to him?
No, Rob, I still have it.
Yeah. Well, come on.
Sure doesn't make a lot of videos anymore.
No. Now you look like the bad guy. Sell it.
I know. Well, I felt bad, but the next one.
Not that bad.
Moving on.
This is Billy Harper, Soren Bushi BH. This is a Japanese.
Hey Joe, I've been looking for that record my whole life.
Well, you still got a few more years, Rob, to try to.
You got four years left.
Good one.
This is a great one. I love Billy Harper. I'd love to find more of his stuff. I'm still looking for both Strata East records. The reissue has been there. I haven't actually really even found the reissue, but I'd love to find more Billy Harper. I really want to find some of his other stuff that was around like the late 70s ones
Joe, I could tell you because I have a ton of stuff for very cheap, because he toured around with Gil Evans through a lot of the 70s.
Yeah. And
he wrote a lot of the songs they did in concert. And I kind of almost feel like the stuff they did live was it was like Gil Evans meets free jazz. And it's very avant-garde, if anything.
Mm-hmm. And you happen to have them for sale tomorrow in your auction.
No, you can pick up a lot of those albums for under $15.
Yeah.
Like Svengali, that was on Atlantic.
Okay.
And they play Thoroughbreds, which is a great Billy Harper song. But unfortunately, a lot of his shit is Japan only. It was released in Japan.
Yeah.
But I probably have about 10 Billy Harper records.
Okay. Yeah, that's the thing with like some of the ones that I've shown is they've been recorded or they've been released on a label in Europe or in Japan, and because of that, it's challenging to find. And it's not that they're super expensive; it's just the availability is limited unless you're willing to ship it from overseas.
Yeah,
so.
I just don't understand. Like Steeplechase reissued that one album, and I know there's a great. It's only CD. I don't know if Mike Notes and Tones has it. There's a series, I think 3 of his live in Europe or something.
Yeah, I have them all.
Yeah, those should be released on vinyl.
Yeah.
So I just have 2 more, and then Mike, if you want to go with what you were doing. Okay. So I finally found a copy of Sonny Rollins Volume 2. This was a Black B. One of the reasons I picked it up was just because it was only $25, which I don't know, I felt was a pretty good deal for especially nowadays with these black B, white B, 70s Blue Notes. But very happy to have found this one. A great session. Some people consider this to be his best on Blue Note, but I just think it's a great one. Very energetic, a great one. J.J. Johnson's on trombone. You got Horace Silver, Thelonious Monk on piano, Paul Chambers bass, Art Blakey on the drums.
It's really good. I have the exact same copy. And
I
it
have the
sounds really
music
good.
matter.
It's with channel stereo, right? Is it with channel? I think.
Yeah, yes, it is. Yeah, it doesn't say that, which I thought was kind of interesting. Like, there's nothing on the back that says anything. Like usually,
because on Nuke's time, the front cover says with channel.
Yes,
on
right,
issue,
right. The difference is though with that one, Felipe, is that was recorded late enough where that even though they say it's like rechanneled or fake stereo, that's actually real stereo. This unfortunately, this was too early, 1558.
No, that's a stereo. That's a stereo.
No, but there's no stereo tape for this.
Joe Harley confirmed there was a stereo.
Oh, did
tape.
he?
Yeah. So they put
maybe that's why it doesn't say fake. Yeah, then the guy on Jazz or on what's it called? London Jazz Collector needs to update that because
that's bullshit anyway.
And you know it does, Joe. It's true. Volume 1 is a Music Matters. The only not two. They put Volume 1 and Nuke's Time. They're both Nuke's Time is stereo, and I think Volume 1 they put as a mono, but that one has a stereo.
Yeah, because that was I think his first album was like 1542, and I don't think there's any way that would be. I'm surprised, Mike, that there is a stereo of that because that's like I think I looked. It's April 57. That's really early for.
So what the conversation that we had with the conversation we had with Harley is that this, along with the Sonny Clark trio, they put out the monos when they released them, and then in I think the early 60s or maybe like 66 or something.
Yeah.
They put the stereo tapes out and they put them out as Japanese reissues, and then also I think there are US pressings. I have the volume 2, so I think. The 66 for volume 2 is the first stereo pressed in the US.
Yes, that was very common for a lot of the 1500 series Blue Notes where maybe there was a 60s mono. Usually if there was a repress of the 1500 series in the 60s, it was early 60s. Mm-hmm. The ones that got the Liberty pressings, which is the one that you're talking about, Mike, there's few that were ever pressed other than like maybe Blue Train, some of the bigger titles in mono. Most of those didn't get another pressing until 72 when they were the UA. So
I'm probably mixing the year. I can't remember off the top of my head what the year is. Hold on,
that was April of 57 was when that was recorded.
So, but this is True Stereo, Sonny Rollins Volume 2, and I said that to Harley, and he confirmed that is the case.
Then that's great. I was happy with it. Anyways,
which one's
played
that?
it at the shop, and it sounded great.
This is the first stereo pressing on Liberty.
Yep. Yeah,
this came out well after the mono.
Yeah.
Now, look, if that's wrong, if I misinterpreted something, please let me know. But that's my understanding is that they did. So Rudy did record this both mono stereo.
Is that Van Gelder, Mike?
What's that?
Is that Van Gelder?
No.
None of the ones
there's no Van Gelder.
None of the ones that say stereo have a Van Gelder stamp.
Okay.
They say stereo at the top.
Okay.
But there's no rechanneled or anything.
Is yours, Joe? Is yours a Van Gelder?
No. There's the only I think there was the original came out in like 50, maybe late 57, early 58, and then there might have been, I think there was a 60s mono, like Liberty mono, and then the one that Mike has, and then I think there was a black B, a white B, and then
none of them. There was never a Van Gelder stamp on that record.
Yeah.
Right, other than the mono,
Other than the original.
I'm gonna pick up mine. I'm curious now.
Brandon, do you have any other thoughts on that record? Is it True Stereo? Am I correct on this? Because when I said it to Joe Harley, he shook his head like
yes. I would say Joe Harley probably knows. So. There is kind of debate on the sound quality of the Blue Notes that are have some say there's certain verbiage. I can't remember, but like there's the ones that say rechanneled, just like rechanneled for stereo or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like some of those sound fantastic, like sound really good. Like the one that I always think of is I have an original whistle stop, but I had the rechanneled whistle stop stereo, and it sounded really, really good.
What about the Columbia? All those rechannel Columbia ones they did for a
those
while.
are a whole different. That's like a different
with the blue
Brandon,
banner, with the blue.
We're
frame.
talking Blue Note.
Is the separation clear? Like, is an instrument in a channel? Because on the Sonny Rollins, it sounds very much like a regular hard pan stereo recording.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. Yeah, it's not. Even if it was there, yeah, the wordage that they use for Blue Note was electronically reprocessed to simulate stereo.
Right.
Yeah, I have.
So
I have a JJ Johnson Volume 1. It sounds like very bad.
if you want to know if the easiest way to do it is to throw it to one channel and throw it to the other channel, and the left channel or the right channel will sound like it's underwater.
Sometimes they're not bad.
And then you'll have like a one side that sounds good and one side that sounds bad.
Some of the Verve stuff isn't bad. I know.
And even
this is the Blue Note discussion, though.
I know.
Even the 70s Blue Notes that don't have the Van Gelder stamp, still a lot of those sound pretty good. Now
they sound great. They sound great.
The ones
you don't
that
need to have a Van Gelder stamp.
No, the ones that Mike is talking about, though, I would never buy an early 1500 series Blue Note in the 70s because maybe you get lucky and you get something like the Sonny Rollins Volume 2 that did have a tape.
Hold on, let me look up the year of that.
Something more authentic, but there's no way that anything before probably 1550, probably later than that.
Like the electronically rechanneled Whims of Chambers sounds terrible.
Yeah, that's why it goes for like $40.
Yeah.
But the electronically rechanneled for stereo City Lights actually sounds really good.
That's really good. Yeah.
The Sonny Rollins Volume 2 is 66.
And those were both late 50s recordings.
Right. I mean, I have one of the early Jackie McLean ones I picked up was the Capuchin Swing, and it's like a 66 Liberty, and it says like electronically reprocessed to simulate stereo, and it's real stereo. And but it's like there's no Van Gelder. And what I found and what I've kind of started telling people when it comes to that electronically reprocessed is unless it was early 1500s, all that meant was they didn't use the Van Gelder metal to make the recordings. They didn't use the lacquers. That's why you're never going to see the Van Gelder and the dead wax.
Right.
But they still use the tapes. You know what I mean? They're not like some shady thing where they've got bootleg like copy tape stuff. They're using real stuff.
So, a lot more of them sound good than sound really bad, but the ones that sound bad sound really bad.
I could tell you this is a roulette. It's like his first two albums that are really expensive. These are pretty good. These are reprocessed to stereo, and they sound good. And then
but sometimes they put the stereo like reprocessing, but I've heard they actually don't do it. It's like still like a mono. They just put it on there for like a marketing thing so people feel comfortable buying it.
That was the whole thing. The 70s, everybody supposedly didn't want mono. They wanted stereo. So all the 70s, that's why all those 70s jazz and rock things, were like that. Donovan stuff. Yeah, Epic Records was notorious.
There's the series Prestige Jazz Classics.
Yes,
that all had those purple covers, and
they're all Van Gelder stamped, and Van Gelder never did any stereo.
Yeah.
So
hey, Mike, notes and tones. Hey, I want to apologize to you because you dumped on me for talking about the wrong thing. I was confusing Montrose Claude Nobbs, who produced the Montrose shows, with Jeremy or Lyons.
I know you're talking. No, I was joking.
The Monterey. Now, is that the same sax player? Are they the same person who did the Monterey?
No. I know what you're talking about because I have a live MJQ at Monterey. And,
the Monterey Jazz Fest.
Yeah, no, there's a guy, Jimmy Lyons, that did the Monterey.
Jimmy Lyons, same name. Yeah, two different people.
Did Joe take off?
No, he's still hanging around.
Yeah, you chased him away.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, Joe,
I just want to
was gonna
apologize
say
with the bottom of
I'm
my
one
heart.
thing before you leave. The Billy Harper Black Saint reissue that's like you can get for like $16-17. It's totally worth $16 to $17. It doesn't sound fantastic, but it sounds pretty good.
Is
So,
that the Brandon?
for the price, I would grab that if you don't have it already.
It's like 25, but mine showed up very scuffed up, and I couldn't hear any of the scuffing.
Well, I don't know. We have a shop here where the guy buys like tons of that, like all of the black jazz, and he buys it, whatever those labels are, and they're always like $16. So I'm just.
That's sweet.
It's usually under $25.
It's fairly cheap.
I'll look into that. Thanks. Yep.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Okay, so I found mine. None of them is Van Gelder. So
None?
this is 4001.
Mine's the Music Matters in your face.
No, these are the blue labels.
I know, but I have the Music Matters.
And that
Yeah,
new
why
time.
don't you have the Music Matters?
I have the Music Matters too, and to be very
I
honest
have it
with you
too,
guys,
Rob.
this one compared to the Music Matters, I think is the biggest difference I've ever heard in a record. The Music Matters.
Which is better?
Oh, the Music Matters by.
Yeah. I have that Music Matters too, in your face.
By a
Felipe
shit
has more
ass
music matters than
lot.
you do, so take it easy.
I'm just trying to set him off.
Oh, okay.
No, he's
You
a
need to
loose
set him
cannon.
off. Leave him alone so he can talk, or he's gonna get mad.
No, go ahead, Rob. I'm a polite guy, okay? I have manners.
Politest guy.
Yeah.
I have manners. Go ahead.
You should see his private messages to me. They're horrible.
That's true. Do you have some more records to show, Felipe?
Yeah. No, go ahead. Show some more. Mike, can you show yours?
I got a stack here.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
go ahead.
This is kind of becoming fun to not let Mike show his records, though.
The
Well,
records you showed
Mike is like the baseball stats guy who sits in the corner, talks about the stats of everything.
No, he's
looks
like
up
Eddie.
prices.
He's
I
Eddie.
love
Haas.
that.
Right, it's great.
All right, so
He's got a
Mr.
3.75 ERA.
I pulled this one because Joe was talking about Frank Lowe. This is a Soul Note Decision in Paradise. I got this like a month or two ago. It has Don Cherry, Groucho Moncur III, Jerry Allen, Sharnette Moffat, and Charles Moffat on it. And this is a killer record.
What year is that?
Let me check. I think it's 70. Oh, I'm sorry, 85.
What label is that?
Soul Note. So
Oh, Soul Note.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
I'm not
it's
hearing
really good, really good.
What?
I got this because I just wanted to get Jerry Allen in my collection, and for me, it's just been hard to get her. I know there's been like a Blue Note Classic series of her stuff.
That one's awesome. You should get that.
Yeah, it's really
I should get that, but like I wanted to get some other stuff from her, and her stuff. She's on like really expensive records, so I don't know if that's a testament to how amazing she is when she's on a record, but man, she's fantastic. So I just wanted to show that. It's a great one to get into. That was my first Soul Note. That was a really good one to get into. This I got from Brandon. I'll take it out of the sleeve. This is Juju.
Oh, cool.
What did you call me?
So happy to get this. I didn't realize this. I mean, I knew I wanted this record. I want to get all Wayne Shorter's records. The other one I want is the Night Dreamer, which I don't have, which I'd love to get. But this has Coltrane's group on it. And when I was reading a little bit about this, since this was early on in Wayne Shorter's career, people were comparing him to Coltrane a lot. And the fact that he played with McCoy Tyner, Reggie Workman, and Elvin Jones, that was Coltrane's group. It only like added to that at the time this came out. And anyway, I mean, now that's all. Who cares about that? I mean, this record, this has been on my turntable the entire week since I got it. I played it numerous.
It's a wonderful record. Yeah.
So good. So unbelievable record. This is one of my favorites. So
And it's such a cool cover too.
Didn't
got a
you
cool
say
cover.
you tried to recreate that album cover?
I do, but I haven't nailed it just yet, but we'll get there. This is on a white B, but it's Van Gelder.
It's gonna have.
It's Van Gelderd. And it sounds fantastic. I mean, frankly, if it comes out as like a classic, I won't even get it. This sounds so good. I'm happy with
Mike,
this.
how do you compare it to Speak No Evil?
I think Speak No Evil is better, but like that's just my opinion. But Juju is like
What?
right
What did
there.
you call me?
Like right there. Would you knock it off?
I did pick that up. It's really
So if you're the first Jew, I'm the second Jew in Juju there. Okay.
I picked this up. I'm sure everybody has this now. I got this on Saturday. I've listened to it twice. I heard some criticism about the sound quality. I think it sounds really good. Maybe it's a little bass heavy. I'll say that, but I mean overall, I mean it's a great record. I mean I don't know. I mean I'm not complaining about this at all. So I don't know. Do you guys have any opinions about this one? Or
weren't people getting seam splits on that?
Oh, well,
hey, why don't you calm down? You complain about seam splits all the time.
I have the OJC of that. I'm sticking with the OJC of that. The first original OJC.
I'm gonna take my poetic license here and say this cover sucks.
The cover? Well, this is our thumbnail for the live stream, Felipe.
It's horrible. It's a horrible cover.
Really? I don't think it's that bad.
You mean,
well,
Felipe,
it has like a portrait of monk.
Or the
portrait.
I don't like it. It's a bad cover.
But
it is kind of a weird cover. The thing is, remember this is Riverside's like budget label Jazzland, where they kind of, I don't know why they put this on that. Like maybe they wanted to put something really good on it just to bolster it, but Jazzland generally has like, I mean, I think excellent stuff, but you can kind of understand why they wouldn't release it on Riverside, perhaps, in my opinion. But this is definitely an exception. I think maybe they wanted to like just do like a really great title on it just to give it some prominence. But
and DeSantis is trying to close down Jazzland in Florida. He's trying to get them out of the state.
Well, we got to call Juju on that one.
All right, the next one, I bought the volume 2 like a few months ago, and then after we did the Village Vanguard video, I had to get it. So this is Joe Henderson volume 1. This is a tone poet. This is a non-gatefold, just like single.
Do you like these? Did you like it? Do you like it?
I think this. I mean, I feel like this is going to fall on deaf ears. Everybody should have volume 1 and volume 2. This is some of the best jazz ever.
Right? Later stuff.
It's so unbelievably good. Like it's shockingly amazing how good he is.
Everyone should have everything Joe Henderson.
Yeah.
Everything.
That's sort of like, I guess that sets off his late, career surge.
Right.
Which really didn't pick up until he signed with Verve.
Do you like it? Do you like that, Mike?
I love that.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
it's really good.
The whole thing is that, they had to convince Blue Note to do that. That wasn't like Blue Note, like, Joe, Stanley Crouch had to say, hey, you got to record Joe Henderson live at the Vanguard without a piano player, and him and Michael Cascuna.
There was an issue when those first came out.
They didn't sell.
That they had the wrong record or something, or one side was wrong. There was one issue, so make sure you have the right music on it.
Oh, I got to double check it. I got both of those for cheap, like
they're cheap.
25 plus shipping for both of them, because people just
you overpaid by twice.
And
I remember, but when that was originally released, and they did it separately. They didn't put out, just like they do now. It didn't sell.
Right.
Then what they did was they ended up putting the separate CDs in the cutout bins at Tower, and they issued a twofer.
Okay.
Then it took off.
Wow.
People caught up with it. By that time, Red had come out with their version, with Charlie Hayden, and then after that, Red also put out the standard Joe, and then as it says in the liner notes from the Red releases, the guy that was running Verve was like, "Is he signed to you guys?" And they said, "No, he's not." And they signed Joe Henderson.
Yeah. Oh, right.
So what did he put out on Verve?
It's a huge slew of stuff.
Did Cascuna?
It's starting with Lush Life.
Did Cascuna put that out as a twofer? Is he the one? Probably.
Well, Cascuna was just a producer.
Well, he packaged a lot of that stuff at the time.
I don't know if it was him. I just think they were like, we got to sell these, and how can we sell them since it didn't work initially? and they said, well, let's package it as a twofer.
Naz, you said what was the issue with the pressing of this? There was a mispress?
I don't remember exactly, but there was something with. It wasn't the wrong record inside. That one side had pressed the wrong music. Literally,
I
something.
gotta double check it. I've listened to.
You mean for the
pretty
Tone
sure the whole
Poets?
record,
Ozzy?
you know?
Yeah, one of those records, one of those Joe Henderson. I don't remember the
So wait, so
details.
Joe Henderson doesn't play the vibraphone?
No.
Okay. Bad joke.
Nice.
You and your vibe.
Oh, that's,
You know, stick to your stacks. Let
Oh,
the Jews
God.
talk about.
Hey, you
stick
should
to
hear
the
Mike's
Jews.
stand-up routine on Lionel Hampton.
We'll do the humor. You do the stats, Mike. Okay.
All right, I just want to jump in. I have 2 more records, and I'm finished for the night.
Were you good? You
this-
have a date?
No, I mean I'll stick around for a little bit, but this is
You
Aiden
can't
Buck.
keep looking an hour and a half in like last time, man.
This is Aiden. So Aiden Buck, he is a trumpet player. He's a college kid,
What a
and
beautiful photo.
he has a YouTube channel where he basically shows his record collecting and his music interest, and a lot of it is jazz. And he recommended this. This is Marcus Hill, and it's on
I love
the
that photo.
Edition Records. I think they're a UK label.
yeah.
And it,
Well, that was is it ED edition or is it Brian Eno's label?
I don't think so.
I don't think
Do
so.
you remember Editions? That was Brian
Yeah,
Eno's.
but that's
Yeah, I don't think
Okay.
that.
Okay.
So on this,
what we do.
why I got this. So Aiden highly recommended it, but you have Marcus on trumpet, who I wasn't too familiar with, but he's very killer. I mean, Aiden was just like, he's changed because he's a trumpet player. He's changed the way I approach my craft here. Then there's Walter Smith III on tenor sax, which he just put out that Blue Note record. He's fantastic. Love Walter Smith III. Joel Ross on vibraphone, which he just put out a few Blue Note records.
I love his. I have 2 of his albums. They're great.
Okay, so he's on this, and this is a live record, 2 LP, and it's really like if you look at the track listing, like it's very well crafted as like a live set where it's like you'll have like an ensemble, then you'll have like someone come in like Joel Ross and just play solo vibes for like a song, and then they all come back and they play another song. It's really awesome. And then there's James Francis on piano, which I'm not too familiar with. Harish Raghavan on bass, and then Kendrick Scott on drums, which he's just put a record on Blue Note as well. So like these are, you know, I wouldn't call it. I mean, some of them are like young lions, but like these are like this is a killer lineup. It's a killer set. They're great.
They're guys that play together a lot. You know, Walter Smith, Harish Raghavan, they play together. All of them play together a lot. And some of them are on. Walter Smith has a group called In Common, and they've done. And people move in and out, but there's a core of them that stay together. And some of those musicians are on those albums too.
Hey,
And I think that was on a new edition also.
If Nicole is still watching, Joe Ross is playing. You probably know this at SF Jazz in the next couple of weeks. Plus, down in Montera at the Bach Dynamite Dancing Society. That's that place down near Half Moon Bay that all these jazz after Keystone Corner. I saw Bill Evans down there years ago. They used to play this beach house, literally, and you just donate. In the old days, you donate money and take beer out of the refrigerator. And whoever played Keystone the previous week would play Sunday afternoons at this beach house, and it was
awesome,
free or cheap. Now it's more of a organized thing.
Cool.
Hey, Chris, Dino wants to come up and show something. He texted me. So Dino, if you're in the peanut gallery, comment.
Yeah.
Send him a link.
Sure.
Yeah, that's cool. And then after that, we should go to the Village Gate, right, Mike?
Well, you guys went out tonight? Is that
it? Yeah, that's a great point, Felipe.
There's
one more to show, and I'd like to get the group's opinion on it and your thoughts, because I don't think everybody would buy this.
No, and interesting enough, I
really
I tried reading a lot about it this afternoon. And if you guys want to find out more about this record, go to the British press. They have way more details on the release than the American websites are just copying the press release.
No, I meant no. I don't think people may not buy this record that I'm about to show, not the.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, no. So the reason why is because this is a bootleg. I got this from Portugal. It claims to be a Japanese reissue. There's no indication that this was ever developed in Japan or sold in Japan.
No.
I'm like 100% sure it's a bootleg. Chris has it, and he streamed it on the Twitch stream, which I'll drop a link to in a second. So subscribe to that. But this is Clifford Jordan, Night at the Mark 7. And it's such a great record. And the originals now are around, I think the cheapest you probably get it for $150, but it's more like a $200 record. And I just don't think they're ever going to repress it because it's a Muse record. And I feel like it's, maybe they will, maybe they won't. I'd be shocked if they did.
How does that sound?
So this is still sealed. I got to listen to it. It just came in today. But when Chris was streaming it on the Twitch, it sounded good enough that I bought one. And there's only a few copies available. And I just thought this is such a good record. I would love to get it. And, if it sounds good, I mean, I'm happy to have this as a placeholder. Maybe one day.
But it has an Obi. It must be real.
Yeah, man. It has an Obi. It's cool.
The Obi is in Korean.
So it's pressed on a label called Audio Japan. That has
better than Yiddish.
No connection to Japan. But anyway, so I got Night at the Mark 7. And yeah, I mean,
there's Japanese writing on it. I mean,
it's like the one bootleg for whatever reason I was able to think like I'd rather just have this than never have it.
Yeah.
Well, so would you guys buy that?
Or if I like the music and I'm
if
not against buying a gray market or
especially like something like that where the getting you probably can't stream it because a lot of the Muse stuff isn't available to stream.
I don't like counterfeits. If you can get the real deal. And
any I don't hold out much hope for any Muse reissues anytime soon. Basically,
right.
I just think it's a low priority.
You can stream that on. It's on YouTube. Because I was able to found a copy at one of the local stores to me a few months ago, and I had seen the cover before, but I didn't know what the music was like. And you can watch it or not watch. You can listen to it on YouTube, but if you're more Spotify or something else, then Apple Music, it may not be available.
Music app has it. I've streamed it like 20 times.
I'm gonna hop off, guys. So I'll talk to you guys later. Appreciate it as always. So
good talking, Joe.
Yep. I'll see you guys later.
Dino, welcome to the show.
Well, thank you guys. Been watching you guys for a while, learning a lot. I'm a neophyte to jazz, even though I've listened to it, pretty much all my life. But I just thought I'd step in because I know you guys are talking about the older records, and I picked up an interesting stack of 10-inch at a estate sale 2 weeks ago. And I'm the kind of guy who goes to estate sales, but I'm a bottom feeder. I wait till the afternoon when the prices are getting better and probably everything's been picked over. But I found this stack of 10 inches, and they're really nice shape, and they're pretty old. And I thought maybe you'd like to take a look to see if you have an opinion about any of this.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
So let me pull the first one up.
What condition were they in?
That's a
pretty
good one.
Number one.
Yeah, Dino, what condition are they in?
These are at least a VG plus to maybe better than that. I mean, barely spindle marks on them. This one is interesting because of the musicians on it. They're listed as Forrest Horn Chico Hamilton, Chesney H. Chet Baker, and Von Bob Whitlock.
It's like the Ruddles, it sounds like there.
But you take a look here upside down, and you see a good shot of Chet there.
Oh, wow.
All right, yeah.
Can you show the vinyl?
Yeah. Sorry, getting used to the camera on the iPad here.
Nice.
I mean, it's a little dirty, but it's not marked up.
Beautiful.
I think I have a copy of
You
that.
see, but the spindle mark, there just isn't any real marks on the spindle at all.
Nice.
Yep. I have a pretty beat copy of that. That's a good record.
Can you tell everyone how much you paid for those?
Oh yeah, this whole stack I paid $2 a piece.
Oh,
Nice.
Very nice.
So I mean, there's still I'll just flip through these quick, but if you want me to stop on any particular one, here's another Jerry Mulligan.
Oh, I have that one.
Very nice.
That has Chet Baker too.
That's number 5 on the Pacific Jazz.
Is it David Dip Chet Baker?
don't
And
listen
then
to him, Dino.
We're just fighting
another
through it.
Mulligan and this one is on Fantasy.
That's a cool cover.
Is that colored wax or
Is
black?
it red?
Yes, it's blue.
Oh, blue.
Oh,
Oh, wow, cool. See that?
Yeah, they did a lot of red and blue stuff back then.
Yeah.
wow. Look at
Oh,
that.
that's awesome. Yeah.
I mean, again, if you take a look at I don't know if it's showing up, but there's just no spindle marks on these things.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks brand new.
Yeah, that's
pretty
cool.
I'd pay $2 for those all day long.
One more Mulligan.
Oh, I've never seen that one.
Well, it's neat art too.
Yeah.
And it's on
That Verve.
something
Norman.
Norman Presents. Gene Norman Presents.
Oh,
Oh,
GMP. Yeah.
The
I'm
latest.
thinking Norman Grant. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right.
Too many Normans.
Yeah.
Norms.
No.
Too many Michaels.
Well, that's
Bob
for sure.
Brookmeyer.
Oh, that's a dope cover with Al Cohn. That looks awesome.
That looks awesome.
It
I've
does
never
look
seen that.
Again,
What's that on? Is that a West Coast? So where are you located?
I'm the other side of the hill from Rob. I'm in the San Fernando Valley, West End, Woodland Hills.
Woodland Hills.
And I mean, I don't know if you can see, but that
Oh, beautiful.
vinyl
Story
has-
girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very
Man,
nice.
Three more hours, Dino, and you'll get the hang of it.
I'm loving it.
Is Rob hanging out in front of your house right now?
No, I will be on Sunday.
That looks like Max Roach.
little Dave Brubeck. I'm sure you all
Whoops.
seen that.
It's
Red
like a
vinyl.
Sam record. Kind
That's racist, Mike.
Wow.
Lee Conant's again at Storyville.
Oh, that's
Oh,
awesome.
yeah. That's nice.
That's very nice. Lovely comments.
Well done, sir.
What label was that one on?
There's about 18, so
Storyville.
Oh, okay.
Johnny Smith Quintet. Stan
I like.
Getz.
I have Johnny Smith with Beverly Kenny.
Royal Roost. Nice.
Very good.
Mr. Gordon.
Oh, I think it's an expensive record.
I don't know
I
that one.
checked it, and typical was about average. It was about $40-50 a pop.
Did
Oh,
they
wow.
come in those nice sleeves, or did you redo them?
No, I did that. I got those from
Okay.
a Canadian company. What do you call it?
Oh, that's
Vinyl
awesome.
Cool.
That is amazing.
Oh,
Expensive
That
one.
one can't be $40.
that is
No,
a
this
heavy
one had
hitter.
a little bigger price on it.
That's a 10-inch. I didn't even know that
Yeah,
was a 10-inch.
Yep.
And we show the
That is
vinyl.
killer, man. Holy shit.
That was $2 or no?
Yeah,
$2.
Nice.
Wow.
they were. This piece of property that had junk all over, and this was in a back shed.
Wow.
Damn. That's a good one.
That's a
Buddy
cool
Franco.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Now,
What a
again, I'm a
beautiful cover.
neophyte, so I don't know all the names here, but Joe Flip.
Joe Flip Phillips on Brunswick. I got some Brunswick.
Yeah, vocalist? Wasn't Flip Phillips vocals or no?
See if there's any names on it.
I could see in his records on like VJ that he was vocals. Anyway,
Couple of
Yeah.
kittens. I know those you can find anywhere.
Yeah, Stan Kenton's cool. We got some of those.
And
I've
then,
got that one actually.
I don't know why Capitol did that with
they
it with the
said this
picture
was a
frame
jazz
border.
Singer, but
Yeah.
I'm
Oh yeah,
Anita O'Day.
Yeah,
she's huge.
she sang all different genres too.
Yeah, she was a bit total
I
badass.
like the
I like
cover
her
on this
acid
one.
rock phase.
Yeah, me too.
I like
That's
the cover on this
awesome.
one.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Does it have the Oh, very nice.
Oh, look.
Does it say who did the cover art on that? Is there a signature? Because that looks like
Stone Martin.
Yeah, David Stone Martin.
Yeah. Very cool.
And then the last out of it, a nice little Chet Baker.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Anyway, I was kind of stoked on that, especially $2 a piece. You can't go wrong.
This is the dopest 10-inch flex I've ever seen as well.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking awesome. That Max Roach Clifford Brown is incredible.
No.
Yeah. Now see what you did, Dino. You come up here and you do this, and then you can never live up to it again.
You better start looking.
Yes, they are. Those kind of finds are rare and long in between.
Oh yeah, that's cool though.
Very cool.
So
I'm just
anyway,
looking
I
up
wanted to share with you guys because I know you folks are very, very into the jazz side of things.
Absolutely.
I tend to be more of a rocker, but I enjoy the jazz.
What about metal and jazz? Apparently, these kids are now trying to figure out the connection between heavy metal and jazz. They're really trying to sell out now. Jazz bums are going to sell out. I
will sell out all day if I get free.
Trying to make metal a part of their, bring the metal. Next, it's going to be, let's do a punk jazz thing. Let's do a classical.
No, the metal things felt good because I feel like a lot of DC channels are like that we are metal, are pretty focused on metal. So I hope that some of those guys.
Then you got to be like Aaron and start vaping when you're doing.
I would love if Aaron did a video. That'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah. You're just reaching for the next thing.
Well, we know we expect you as our friend to do a video for the tag, Matthew.
I'll come up with something. I need to figure out how, jazz San Francisco. That's my thing.
That'll work.
Which is a lot, solo monk, and there's so many, the Black Hawks.
There's so much.
Brew more.
Keystone.
Hey, Chris, did you get the message I sent you?
Is it important?
No. It's not important.
That's fine. Okay, we'll handle that tomorrow for sure.
Yeah. Well, hold on one second. There's another thing I need to tell you. So
okay, this is weird.
Oh, this is secret.
Well, listen, Massey's about to stand up with no pants on. That's the message.
Well, hey, there they are.
They're my Hooters. Right?
Well, the whole stream's anticipating a private message now.
Well, you guys are waiting. I'm gonna show this because I have an issue here. Okay. A bitching. I get very few. I'm lucky. I get very few bad records, bad pressings, noisy pressings, and I'm all in on Paul Simon. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This album, Psalms, is a very moody, acoustic bass, cool.
Is that
album.
his jazz album?
It's not jazz at all. No, it's folky. Anyway. I ordered it on Amazon, which is probably a good idea. I did, but they have this green version of it, which I got one, and the first track especially crackly, noisy, like really loud on this soft record.
Mm-hmm.
What's great about Amazon? They sent me another one. I got it literally the next morning. Same thing. So it's quiet music. So if you're into Paul Simon, his voice sounds great still. He's on his twilight years. But don't go for this. I'm going to try to find a black pressing locally and skip this. Same issue. Really loud static on the first couple tracks. And I like his voice sounds great. So that's just kind of don't do this. Amazon. I feel guilty ordering an Amazon record, but it was just easy to get it. But anyway, don't get it. Here we go. And what's his name? Also came today.
Oh, cool.
This is from the video or the thing he did during lockdown.
Isn't that a posthumous album?
He's not dead yet. Bob Dylan is alive. So is Paul Simon. Those are two living Jews.
Great.
It's Juju. Juju not dead.
Bob Dylan and Paul Simon, two old Jews, very old Jews,
Oh.
still alive.
Oh man.
Dino, great shtick, man.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
that was good.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like David Letterman's hanging out with us tonight.
Oh, look at this nice comment from Rev. I'm legit in the spiritual world right now, and I love you all unconditionally. Very nice.
There's a rumor that someone's assumed the identity of the Rev, and it's not.
Yeah, the Rev
I
is.
haven't seen his face in a while, so we don't know.
The Rev, well.
What's this? Nobody cares about what? About Paul Simon, John? Jesus. He's one of the great, artists of our songwriters of our time, or our time at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whether you like him or not, still.
Okay. So let's kick into the Coltrane record.
I did watch. Excuse me.
Oh, yeah.
I did watch the records twice after in the Humming Guru, and it didn't work.
Didn't help. Didn't get rid of any
No,
static.
I did. Seriously.
Right. I'm bringing
Did
it
you
up.
hum? You have to hum while the humming goes
I
on?
did not do that. Okay.
So, okay, speaking, sorry, Mike, you can pull it up. So speaking of people that are still alive, Reggie Workman actually is still alive, and he wrote the liner notes for this record.
Oh,
Of
that's
course, along with Ashley Ken, right, Mike?
Oh yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, there's like 4 writers on the liner notes there.
Yeah.
He is
and-
unstoppable.
Mhm.
Well,
I
you
mean-
just won that award. I mean, yeah. Come on.
Well, I can see Impulse. For an Impulse release, they're gonna use him because he wrote that book. The
book
house
on Impulse,
Coltrane built.
That's fair.
So, they're
Yeah,
gonna,
yeah. So there are 2 variations. There's a black and an orange. The session. So basically, I mean, Coltrane was really good friend and a fan of Eric Dolphy, actually. And he joined Coltrane's quintet for some time in the early 60s. And this is kind of their warm-up. And the reason why this tape was gone, they just recorded the concerts to test the sound system. The Village Gate was considered to have the best sound system in the city those days. They were testing a new setup. It was recorded. It was lost once, found, and then it was lost again at the New York Public Library. So that's the story. Apparently, it's well recorded. They have like top-notch equipment, and Coltrane was fresh from my favorite things, and you can tell. I mean, Impressions is already available to listen to.
New York Public Library has a permanent little composition by John Coltrane in their gallery that you can go and see. And I didn't go to it, but I was walking to the office and I passed that library and they had a huge banner and there was like a big Coltrane exhibit. So I think they got a bunch of different things from different collections at one point. And I'm kicking myself for not going, but they do have some stuff on. So anyway, New York Public Library has done a lot of focus on Coltrane the past year.
Yeah.
So
Is that
they do
the ghost section where they have the ghosts? That's where the ghosts are, right?
probably. No, it's not in the Rose Room. It's down first floor when you walk in, you go straight back, and there's like a huge exhibit. They do a lot of. I mean, it's not just like music. It's like they have a Gutenberg. They
Right.
like it's like a
The
beautiful.
press. Yeah, I've been there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. So so they have track lists. My favorite things: When Lights Are Low, great song. Impressions, Green Sleeves in Africa.
Yeah. So this was recorded between his transition from Atlantic to Impulse when he was starting. And it is correct. The banner that you see at the very top of the screen, yeah, this record is not included in the sale.
Of course.
So you said there's a black vinyl variant?
Yeah. It can buy in black or orange, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did anyone here get or order that Rhino Coltrane?
No.
I haven't.
Yes,
I did,
no?
but I haven't cracked it.
Curious.
It came. I mean, I was surprised how crappily it was shipped.
Well, I was on this thing today. It's up now with Steve Westman, and he reached out to the Rhino guy because they're getting a lot of bitching of doing this thing direct with this, $40 records and stuff, and the shipping is been, or at least the packaging has been atrocious.
Yeah, they're
to a lot
putting
of
it in a
people.
50-cent cheap.
Yeah, so apparently they're gonna work. The word is they're gonna correct that fast for next time, I guess, or now. From now on.
Yeah, the packaging was crappy, but I didn't. Mine came fine, no damage or whatever. And the saving grace was that from Rhino in LA or wherever it's from, they shipped it UPS, and then when it got to New York, it went through Postal Service.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there's
So
the
there was
main-
no Postal Service chucking it all around. I had
So
I really no problem
but
with it.
Mike, it's not as good as my packaging. Wait till you get my records in. They're much. They're all wrapped in bubble wrap. All four sides are in a larger 13 by 13, not a 12 by 12 box. So you're not going to get any corner.
I was impressed with when I got your package.
There you go. See, it costs money. I'm competing with these big labels now.
By the way, I'm gonna put a link in the chat. There's one of the songs from that album they put up on YouTube. Although it's not the best sounding recording, it doesn't feel very archival. So it's kind of in the middle. My feeling.
I think I'm going to stream it a couple times.
People on the panel, who has this pre-ordered?
Which one?
Did I pre-order yet?
The Coltrane.
I will. If I haven't, I will. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still waiting for the summer sales. I think they probably pressed a shit ton of those and not.
Yeah, time to wait.
Yeah, I think this is one that'll be available for $20 at some point, maybe 25.
If my fear is it's going to be like the Coltrane in Seattle thing,
No.
Based on that song, it does sound better than that.
Rob the Wax always has a discount code, so we can just ask him for his discount.
Yeah. I got you a shoddy pacemaker, Nazi, from the cheap discount.
The old 5-finger discount.
Yeah.
No.
Well, what you do is you go to the bedding department and you set a fire, and they all go over there. And then,
Yes.
Silence. Love it. I can show a couple records I didn't show.
Okay.
These are
Do it.
killer. So I found this the other day.
The Brady Bunch? What is that?
Yeah, that's the first thing that pops into your head.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Well, look at
Chris, can you get them? My computer is so slow right now.
You're lazy.
I'm not lazy. My computer is anemic.
Listen, Bert and Arnie, you can fight later. This is really good. I don't know how many records Roswell Rudd did it as a leader, but he was on a lot of Archie Shepp stuff.
Oh, he's on plenty. Yeah, he's on a lot of good records.
Yeah.
Those are pretty affordable, right?
Well, I got this at Record Safari, which is affordable for $20. Actually, they had 20% off on Memorial Day, so I got this for $16. I went into my local record store right near me. They were selling this for $36. But this is a great sounding mono. Sounds really good. I like it.
I love Impulse's sound.
And then the other day when I picked up the Art Blakey, I got this OG. This great cover.
Is he taking a dump?
That's the first thing that pops into your head.
You think you're waxed?
No.
You got.
But this has a killer. It's still in the shrink. But Norman Connors, I think, is playing drums. I think that's Norman Connors right there. It's good. It's very different than a lot of his stuff. It came out on this label.
The ABC Impulse.
Yeah.
It's like 72 or something like that.
73, I think. But this goes, the place I went into, it was $50. This goes for easily $100.
Wow.
Yeah. So it was nice. I liked it.
Are you going to sell it or keep it?
Keeping it.
Nice.
Keeping this.
Yeah.
And they did, the hole drilling thing. What's going on, man?
Yeah, that looks too close to the wrong part.
Is that the Roswell Rudd you were showing?
Yeah.
All right. I just quickly, since you just
He
showed
was
that,
good as Ant-Man.
I have this Roswell Rudd. This is on the America label. This label here.
When did
I've
that come out?
been looking more into America. I think they're Spanish. I think they're in Spain, but they have some good stuff. So Roswell Rudd obviously is on there, and this is who's on it with them. John Chakai on alto, Finn von Eben on bass, and then Louis Mahalo on drums. And this was actually recommended by Stunt Rock. So
Oh yeah.
shout out to Stunty for this one. It's on that
Do you like
American.
it?
It's good. The pressing, it's super clean. But it seems like they didn't get the top end really that great on this, or maybe there was a pressing issue. But I mean, it's listenable, but it's the music's fantastic. But a little underwhelmed by the pressing.
What, hey, Sean, these companies don't usually ship themselves. There's one stops and warehouses, and some have their own distribution. So it's very inconsistent. And you're right. You're absolutely right. But, it all comes down to money. I mean, it takes time. I mean, the worst part, I appreciate people buying records, but I don't know if Rob agrees. The worst part is when we do these auctions, is packing and shipping everything and making sure you coordinate with whoever paid whatever with the group of different records they paid, and wrapping them up, shipping up, printing the label. I mean, it's not rocket science. It's not complicated, but it just takes a couple days.
Actually,
That is a good segue.
I've gotten it down to like less than 5 minutes between. God, I look just like Mike.
Yeah,
I've gotten it down to 5 minutes, where between taking the record, putting it in the way I package it, picking it up, and printing the label.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about the auction tomorrow?
There's an auction tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. It is all three jazz bums, right? Mike, you're in it too, right?
I gotta find stuff to sell. So,
I just did. I'm uploading a preview of what I'm selling on my channel. Lots of good, pretty much all jazz. It's all jazz, but it's a lot of good stuff. Here, I'll grab a stack and. Yeah. I'm getting rid of my OJCs of Sonny Rollins because I'm going to get the box.
Oh, that's cool. Those have been asked for someone.
Got another. This album is. I found it thrifting, and then right after it, I see it quite often. This is a killer Billy Hart free jazz record.
Yeah, I'd like that.
I like the cover. It looks like an alternative.
It does.
You know who just showed that yesterday? Jonas from Sublime Media.
Yeah, I have a disc show, but here's who's on it. Great lineup.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
And it's on, what is it, like mid 70s?
This is 70, mid 70s, 77, later. But it's Discovery. Most of the times, Discoveries are not the best pressed records. This is really good. This is good.
Horizon.
Sorry.
Oh, Jackie Brown, my favorite.
Yeah, this is that came out in yellow. So
This is a really good soundtrack.
right here. This is a killer record here.
Yeah, it is. I've
It
never
is.
seen that pressing though.
No, it's the back cover. That's probably why. There it is.
Oh,
Okay.
But look at the. This is why Brandon will like it. Look who's on there.
I know who's on it. Charles Tolliver and Sonny Fortune.
Yeah.
Wow.
Alphonse.
I by the way, I'm not like Chris. I have this record already.
Is that
I'm not
ECM?
throwing it
Is that an ECM?
What do you mean you're not?
So-
Whoa, hang on. What is this attack? I'm
not even a
It's
mile
not an
away.
attack. You sell records, you end up going, I should have kept that record.
Stop yelling at people, Rob. Jesus.
Manners.
All right.
You know, I don't know why you don't defend me from those guys. They're bashing me all the time.
Is that
This
OG?
is a great live album,
OJC?
OJC. And I have this, so this is another copy.
Cool.
Here's a soundtrack of Booker T and the MGs. Uptight.
Everything is all right.
Yeah.
Jules Jackson.
This album probably has 25 different covers.
Oh yeah, I've got that.
And they'll probably like that.
This is a highlight. I think people should try and pick this up. This is both the Freedom Suite and the Sound of Sunny. This twofer. So both those sounds great. obviously, I showed this before, and we'll talk
Mhm.
about it. And here, I'll grab a few more. This is sealed. This record with Ray Brown and Monty Alexander.
It's Sam Most.
This is sealed. This is a Superior Viaduct reissue. I have this. Sounds great.
Mhm.
I have the super disc of this Tower of Power. I have this OG.
Oh, this is a cool one. Grant Green, right?
Yeah, Grant Green's on here.
Mhm. Yeah, I have this one.
Yes. I have the Salt Pepper, the reissue series. So that's some of the stuff I'm selling.
Just if anyone's watching from Seattle, right when Rob's doing this noon to 4 Seattle,
Yeah,
but it's different. I mean, it's only a local.
Yeah,
Live in my garage, record sales in my garage in person, noon to 4. Inbox for address.
And also, if you have to be over 65, and you get a free donut when you show up.
Yeah, yeah. We'll see how that works. We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
Oh,
all right.
Do you want to show some stuff, Chris?
Yeah, I'm only going to show
free cappuccino with every $1,000 worth of purchase.
Yeah.
Mazzy will kiss you on the lips. He'll put lipstick on first, so it'll be red.
Well, it is Pride Month, so you never know.
So I'm selling a copy of this tomorrow. This is the Quintet VSOP. So it's basically the Miles Davis.
I saw that Berkeley show
with
Freddie Hubbard.
Now you have another copy of that, right?
Yes, I do have another copy of that.
Thank you.
Did I send that? I send that to you, Rob, didn't I, or not yet?
Yeah, no, I have it. I'm gonna listen.
Yeah, I mean that record's fucking great. So
yeah,
got it.
I'm selling this. This is a rival Bobby Jones on Cobblestone.
Oh, yeah.
So the Rev had recommended this record probably 6 months ago, and I bought a copy, and I found another copy, and I bought it to sell. It's really cool. It's got Charles McPherson, Jackie Byard, Bob Durow, Richard Davis, Mickey Roker, and Sue Evans. He's a sax player. It's really good. So get that, and then all the rest of the stuff's just shit I got recently. So this is a really cool record. This is
yeah, I have that.
You have this, yeah. So I ordered a different Cedar Walton record from a record store in Discogs, and they sent me this by mistake.
Mm-hmm.
And then I contacted them, and they sent me the other record and told me to keep this one for free. So that was cool.
Oh, that's good. That's cool.
It's like a $20 record, so that was awesome.
Yeah.
More people should be that nice.
Yeah, it was good. The records are awesome. Let me take this out of the cover so you can actually see it. Maybe. So this is
you have to say it 3 times fast.
Toshiko Akiyoshi and Lou Tabakan, right? And they had a big band. So they're both still alive. She's 93 now, and she started putting out records in America in like the 50s, and then she had a big band forever with Lou, her husband. So, do you have any of this stuff, Mike? Any of their stuff?
I might have one.
Yeah.
On CD. I can't recall. I remember when they were when I first started listening, the big band was still playing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They played for a long time. And it's a big band, but I like them, and they were like $5. So this is a really great record. I know some people have talked about Joanne, on the stream. So I picked this one up. I really like this one. I didn't realize, like, I don't know, her stuff just reminds me of like Bill Evans' work. It's great.
You know what? I got yelled at when I said that album reminded me of Bill Evans.
Who yelled at you?
Somebody in the peanut gallery gave me crap about it. But can you hold that album back up, please,
Rob?
Chris?
Rob, look in the mirror. You yell at everyone, so they
I'll
yell
call
at
you
you
later to yell at you. Who are the 2 people she plays with on that record?
I don't know.
One of them.
It's Eddie Gomez and Monty Morell.
Yeah,
Those
you're
are
right.
2 people who play with Bill Evans.
Yeah, exactly. But she pulls it off like beautifully. I mean, she's a badass, man.
Right, but she's very different on her other albums. But she sounds like Bill Evans on that.
I got this. I haven't listened to it yet. I only picked this one up.
Oh, who?
Yeah, and You should stay tuned to the Jazz Bums channel about that.
Yes, for sure.
I
Did
don't
you get
know
this
that
one yet,
one.
Rob?
Huh?
Did you get it yet? That one?
I have not got it yet.
Okay. So I heard.
Actually, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yep.
He's doing a free concert, I think, in July in LA
Well, that's
to play
awesome.
that. Yeah.
Nice.
So I heard I was spinning some jazz dispensary comps on the Twitch stream last week, and there's a Flora Perrine, I don't know how to say her name, but record song there. So I got a couple of her records, and I really like it. She's fucking awesome.
Yeah, that one's great, huh?
Yeah, this is really good. It's on.
Miroslav Vicic does bass. Plays bass.
Yeah, for sure. So that was awesome. I got another. This is another from the big band that I got. So it's cool. Another Joanne Brackeen record. That awesome cover.
Is that a trio record too?
Yeah.
You don't have a. That's a great record. You don't want.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Huh? What?
You don't care about her?
Yeah, I'm not selling any of these. I'm only selling the first two that I showed.
Okay. You're just showing records you picked up.
Yeah, yeah. And then I got my first Dave Schnitter.
Schnitter.
Yeah. This record's great, man.
I'm gonna start the Schnitter fan club.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
I like that yell. I like the Schnitter yell.
Is he still around? Is he still schnitting?
I think he's probably in the Schnitter.
He's probably in the Schnitter. But this one's, I mean, it's got Kenny Barron, Cecil McBee, Billy Hart, Guillermo Franco. I don't know who that is, and then Ted.
Yeah, do you think he would have been bigger if he had changed his name? Seriously.
Yeah, he's fucking great.
He did change his name. His name was Schnitterstein.
Yeah.
I went to high school. I went to high school with a guy named Phil Schmuck. So there you go.
That's pretty rough.
Yeah, his life was cool.
Yeah.
That's a great record.
Yeah, it's really great. This one, it's like one of the green labels or whatever, but it sounds really good.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Those impulses also.
I'm trying to remember who's on this one.
This is great.
So it's Johnny Hodges, Paul Gonzalez, Walter Bishop Jr., Ray Nance on trumpet, Ozzie Johnson on drums, and Ernie Shepard on bass. So I was happy to get this. These sound great, and it was I got it for like $15. This next one I can't decide if I don't know if I like yet. I'll listen to it once, but I bought this one for Felipe basically. Felicite.
Oh, he was great. One of the best guitar players.
Yeah.
Ever.
So this is a cool old Verve. I'll listen to it once. I need to listen to it again. But
Yeah, I mean both Greg Green, Kenny Burrell, big fans, and Wes Montgomery, big fan of him. Bolasetti.
And the last one is this Benny Wallace on Blue Note. So yeah, this one's really cool. So it's got Dr. John on it with him. I like the one that Joe Harley recommended better than this one actually, but I still like I like this one a lot too. So
That looks like what's his name? Michaels, George Michaels.
No, he doesn't.
It sure look. Hold that up again.
The picture.
No, he doesn't.
Wait.
It looks exactly like George Michaels.
Here.
He's not. He looks more like Bryan Adams with the beard.
Oh God, no! It looks like George Michaels.
No, he doesn't.
He looks like Dave.
Subjective. Okay.
Jeez.
It's wonderful to be Mazzy. Every way you turn around, someone looks like George Michael.
It looks like Claude Knobs.
Yeah. So we got a couple more here. This is going on auction tomorrow. These are original OJCs.
It's funny that we can call them original OJCs now. If the new ones are out. Make them sound.
I'm just thinking the same thing.
Just say OOJCs.
And they always shrink.
OJCs.
I'm a farmer.
They shrink. This one here.
That's cool.
Did I sell you those?
No. Yeah.
Did you buy those from the In-Groove?
No. This guy here.
Oh, they're all cut.
Oh, you're getting rid of that?
Yeah. No, I have it. Another copy.
You have the OG?
Yeah. And I think this one people are gonna want tomorrow. This one,
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be a good one.
The original 80s pressing of it. I mean, the 80s OJC.
original 80s, yes.
84 or so. It looks like it.
Just a couple more. So last week, I had two good runs on Saturday and on Friday. It is a Muse. I actually opened the shrink. It was in shrink. This thing is amazing, and it's a promo copy.
Yeah, that was actually originally on Cobblestone.
Yeah, a Jobim record on Warner.
What is it?
Love Strings and Jobim. This is a beautiful record. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, and now two Blue Notes. This one I showed already. This is the original Elvin Jones trio.
You're selling that one?
Ah,
You're selling that one?
of course not. No,
Okay.
no.
Well, you have what? But you have the Blue Bee though too, right?
The music matters.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And another OG I found was really good. I think was one of my last missing of Herbie.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Great album.
It's in a great shape. That's Liberty Pressing OG.
Yeah, nice.
That wasn't Music Matters, right?
Yes, it was.
It was.
It was. There's a Music Matters. I still don't have that one, but this one already sounds good enough. Let's see if I can find it. I think Speak Like a Child is not one of the most expensive Music Matters. It's not one of the most desirable ones.
Did they do it in 33 and 45 or just 45?
I think just 45, Brandon. I don't think it was a 33.
I have the pressing after that one.
Yeah, I did too. That's the one I have.
Hey, if anyone's interested, I have a 75th of it sealed.
That's good. I mean, it's a good sounding record. Even the 75th should be great. I mean, and I think 75ths, okay, they're digital, but they get a better reputation. I think.
Well, it depends if it was pressed here or over.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them can be really good.
I have a DMM. The copy I have is DMM.
Which, yeah. Let me see what else. And I got a bunch of other ones on a store that I went on Saturday.
Cool.
First, another Muse.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's great.
It's in shrink. Sonny Chris.
That's like my favorite Sonny Chris record, maybe.
It is beautiful, beautiful. Sonny Chris, Ray Crawford, Dola Coker, Jimmy Smith on drums, not organ, and Larry Gales.
Dolo Coker.
You don't have Chris. Do you have Sonny Chris USA?
No, I don't have that one.
That one's really good. That's an older one.
I found a nice one on Pacific Jazz. It's like a comp.
Yeah, I have that sampler.
It's a funny cover. It's kind of cool. It's like a sampler, but there's like voice in the middle. The guys are introducing every song, like it was a radio station, right, Brandon?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
that's kind of cool. Though. Did you get it for $1.98?
No, it was like probably like $10 or so.
Okay, I would have bought that. That's cool looking.
It's pretty good, yeah. A label we discussed earlier this week, Kudu. Get everything on Kudu because those records are amazing. Hank Crawford.
Yeah.
Is a really good one. It's promo.
Is that Flying Dutchman? No.
Kudu.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So a lot of people playing. The players, they vary between songs. It's not like the same band throughout the whole thing. But has Ron Carter, Phil Cross, Ayrton Moreira, Grover Washington, Pepper Adams, Hank Crawford, of course, Eric Gale, Cornel Dupree. I mean, it's great record. I mean, it's a typical 70s sound, but it is really well recorded, and the musicians here, I think they attest to it.
I got 2 Hank Crawford records I'm going to try to sell tomorrow.
Yeah, Hank Crawford is good. I mean, whoever's looking at it, definitely. An original Prestige, we got. Well, a very young, very early. It's on Prestige.
Young.
There's a New York label, DG, RVG, the whole thing. He's not very mature still his composition, songwriting, but still is a really good sounding record. Larry Young on organ, Tornell Schwartz on guitar, Bill Leslie tenor sax, and Jimmy Smith again on drums. It's a really nice record, really, really nice. Again, maybe not as mature as Blue Note stuff, but still very good.
Let's see.
Yeah. Now an MPS record. They in Copenhagen.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Dexter Gordon's Hampton.
Yeah, that's good.
I mean, especially now that I'm wrapping up my Dexter Gordon autobio, everything makes so much more sense now.
Yep.
And this is so. What's MPS a subsidiary of BASF?
Saying, isn't it? I don't know.
I know a lot about MPS.
I know about NPS, but I don't know that answer to that question.
Yeah, because BASF is a major, huge global company. So I'm wondering if MPS is like a subsidiary. They made like Philips had a label, for example.
Was that an American pressing?
Yes.
Okay, that's probably why then. I believe I have some records like that too. There's also a lot of MPS stuff that Verve put out here.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see like MPS on Verve or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. Yeah. There's also a $20 reissue that you can get right now too.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think they repress a lot of Joe Henderson MPS, right?
Yeah, that's the best one they've repressed. So MPS they've had a pretty good run of probably 20 or 30 records they've repressed since like 2019 or so, and
yeah,
I got a bunch of them. I think they're great.
I think they're still available. You can still find those.
Oh yeah, they're cheap too. They were cheap to begin with. The Bill Evans Symposium or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then there's that Joe Pass that they did.
Yeah. Yeah.
I picked up the Joe Henderson one.
Yeah, the Joe Henderson is killer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But also the Oscar Peterson exclusively for my friends.
Yeah.
Is the best stuff Oscar Peterson ever did.
Let's let Felipe finish talking. I'll show a bunch of MPS reissues.
Yeah, that'll be cool. So one more Muse. That's also 88 records, also promo. They state here's digital pressing. This record here surprised me so much, and I think Mike might be able to talk more about her.
She's married to Carlos Santana, right?
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah,
she's outstanding.
Oh, is that Nick? Is that Nick?
Yes.
I'm hearing.
Yes, it is.
It is a great record. Joe Henderson's here, highly recommended. I almost passed it. It was like $20. It was not cheap, but I bought it. Okay, now just to wrap up, warming up some more OGs here, just to finish. Another John Patton I found with Grant Green, Hugh Walker, and Richard Landrum, 4229.
I've never even seen that. It's cool.
Me neither. I saw it and I had to grab it. It's a New York pressing.
Yeah.
That's an OG. Beautiful record, and it was a pretty good deal. Next,
are you going to start your own Blue Note OG club?
No, I actually started FOC, but the Felipe Originals Club, but it's one member only. No.
Did you? Not to interrupt you, Felipe, but did anyone see there's that Tone Poet group on Facebook?
Yeah. Yes, I'm on it.
Yeah, they made some weird ass rule that you could only talk about tone poets. Like, or they'll kick you out of the group.
They all, they're all passive aggressive rules. All these friggin' things, whether it's, and I know people that started these, like whether it's MoFi or anything else, they get a little too
much. Yeah, I agree.
Rules are meant to be, you sway, because it comes back to discussion. It's like on Hoffman. Sometimes conversations meander a little bit, then they come back. It's what conversation.
Hey, didn't we have a rule that Mazzy could manipulate all the conversations?
All right. Now that you've interrupted, now that you didn't mean to interrupt, but you did, and we talked about it. What else you got, Felipe?
I'm going to play loud, heavy metal music when you're staying here, like they do in the military, and the.
I'm sure I'll be waterboarded before I leave.
Well, this is just enhanced interrogation, right, Rob? Nothing wrong.
Espresso boarded with Mazzy.
Well, that nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I was going to say whiteboarding since you're in the.
Oh, but it's not iced coffee in a Starbucks plastic cup. I'm sorry.
No.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
what
But
else you got?
one, yeah. Uh, I found this OG I had to buy. It's like mint condition.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, you didn't buy the reissue, did you, Felipe?
Yeah.
I bought it. It's probably going to be auctioned tomorrow. I'm still debating.
Did you? So did you do a comparison?
Um, that one sounds like cleaner, more defined on some aspects. So I'm still trying to figure out, Rob. Honestly,
He's gonna make a video, so don't
That
try to
close?
spoil it.
yeah, yeah. I'm kind of making some mystery here.
I heard there was a dropout on the new one that wasn't quite as that was more pronounced than the original.
I don't know. I mean, mine sounds fine, but I need to double check that part. I haven't taken too much time to it. But this thing sounds killer, and it's in. I mean, the condition is just ridiculous.
Was your undergraduate at Stanford sponsored by Nike?
I don't know. Nike makes T-shirts for them, but I have no idea.
Okay, I was being snarky.
Can you tell them your shirt size, please, Felipe?
Yeah. Sorry. Okay, so I have two more here. These are kind of hot ones. This one not so much, but people find it hot nowadays. Also in mint condition.
Very nice.
So that is considered a real analog copy of it, right?
Yes, that's this guy here, Van Gelder, everything.
Nice.
He plays really good. The music's good, Yeah, so it's a great find, and I know this guy's going to become a rare bird, but this one it's in a good shape.
So for anybody that doesn't know, that the master tape for that record doesn't exist, or it's been lost.
Yeah, that's when I found the '90s version, which sounds great.
Yeah, so it's becoming a rare bird, but trust me, I paid $50 for this record.
Oh, that's
now, Felipe, you also got a copy like me of that other Honeybee record he did on Atlantic too.
No, it's called Honey Buns.
Honey Buns.
Honey Bombs, yes. That's pretty good too. I like it.
I have the mono and a stereo copy of that.
I think mine is a stereo with a sticker. Okay, so I have the last one. This was the priciest. I never thought I would ever see this record in the wild, but it was there, and it was perfect. It's a new jazz record. It's an original.
What record is it?
What is it?
Yeah. Cover.
Sweet.
Ooh. Wow. You found that in the wild?
This was a 3-digit record, of course, but
yeah.
But it was cheaper than Discogs, and I still got a discount because I bought so much stuff there.
Nice. Well, congrats.
This is a really great condition. I mean, Red Garland
is that
here.
Going up? That's for auction?
No.
If it was for auction, it'd be like over $200.
I tried.
Yeah.
I bid my $3. What do you want?
This is the surf. That's Van Gelder, everything.
Nice.
There you go.
Congratulations on that.
I love new jazz.
Man.
Felipe, check this out. Somebody gave us $2. Just want to say thank you. Just order one flat out. That's awesome. Thanks, Christopher.
You won't regret.
Yeah, that's absolutely correct.
They'll spend it on something crappy. I'll tell you that much.
No, it won't. We already got paid once, and we each bought a record with the money. It was cool.
Yeah.
Nobody in this group is good for your wallet. Believe me.
No.
I wanted to. Can I thank Rob real quick?
No, that's against the rules.
What did I do to you this time?
Yeah.
Rob introduced me to this.
Yeah.
He said He said it was good, that I ought to bid on it. I did, and I was really stunned. I really never listened to Eric Dolphy before, and I really enjoyed the first two playthroughs on that.
But the one record is Eric Dolphy. The other one's a Ron Carter record.
Right. The Dolphy was just nice. Thank you. My wallet doesn't thank you, but thank you.
You're welcome.
That's what I need is more artists to fall in love with, right?
Hey Nick, can I get like a 3 thumbs up Yelp review on my shipping from you guys?
I thought I did that earlier, didn't I? I only got these.
I'm kidding. Yeah, I saw.
Yeah,
you.
I know. Only got these screwed up thumbs, so everybody now. Yeah, but yeah, everybody here knows how to package. The finishing touch with you, Maz, is your sticker. That's just that over the top bit of,
Those are leftover. I'm making some more from my photo business thing. So
yeah, but that puts the packaging over the top.
Thank you.
That really is sharp.
That's like fancy chocolates that you buy. Extra.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you coming to the auction tomorrow, Nick?
Am I coming to the auction? Now that I know about it, of course.
Nice.
I'll be closing up shop at 1:00. 1:00 my time. I'm Central, so.
Hey, gentlemen, I got to cut out, but thanks for having me. And it's been
nice seeing you, Dino. Nice meeting you.
Dino, enjoyed watching your 10 inches there.
Hey, Dino.
Nice grabs.
Dino, are you going to come to the flea market on Sunday or no?
Orange County?
Pasadena.
Oh, possibly.
Pasadena City College on Sunday.
Yeah, I've been there once or twice before, so it's good.
Yeah, but regardless, we'll set up a time. I'll come by.
All right.
And everyone, I want you to know, one of the coolest guys I've met through being around this.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
Welcome.
All right, Dino.
He's gone.
Hey, I wanted to show you guys something you might not know. I know Felipe knows it.
Yeah, I bought a copy from you. I have a stereo copy.
Yeah, I sold him a copy.
What is it? Can we see that?
Yeah. This is made at the same time.
Okay.
I think I'm trying to remember. I think it's 67.
I'm sorry. What's with the jazz bums? They have the wrong buttons or something.
No,
on
the
right person.
Hang on.
It's only the jazz bum streams. They click on the wrong person.
No, here's the thing. We use the thing with the side column so that you can still see everybody else, right? Whenever you just make somebody big. There's no way to change it unless you go to that view and then
Don't you click on the person and just make it bigger and then come?
No.
Okay. Okay. I don't know then. Okay.
No more bitching.
Yes. Thank you. And back to the man on the screen.
Brandon.
All right. This is a great record. I got this record, I want to say maybe a year before the pandemic, and it was my favorite record for a few months. Maybe 4 months, who knows.
Nice.
Wow. But it's Duke Pearson, but this is at the time when he was doing he was doing bigger group stuff, but this is a much smaller outing. In fact, a couple of the tracks is just him and a bass. And I think the largest might be a sextet. I think most of it's more like quintet, and then just the him and a bass player. And on one track, which is actually called Hushabye, which is like a lullaby, he plays a celesta, which is pretty amazing. One of my favorite tracks on it. But this record has gone up a lot lately, I've noticed. But you used to be able to grab it for $30 pretty easily. I think it's 75 or more now.
Wow.
But it's still worth.
Is that his country rock record?
He only there's one track called Prairie Dog that kind of has that country sound to it.
He's got that like messed up last two finger thing going. Yeah. His piano style.
I guess Sonny Rollins and Dexter Gordon did their country album, so this is the Duke Pearson one, but it's really good. It's one of those ones I recommend to everyone because a lot of people don't know it.
That's sweet. Does anybody have a copy of that besides?
I have it.
What do you think about that record, Felipe?
I love it. It's a really good record.
Yeah.
He got the copy from me because I was like, "You must buy this."
That's fair.
Yeah, I think it was like $20 or something.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't much. I bought my dad a copy for when I got into the record a lot, which is 4 years ago. it was pretty easy to find cheap. And I bought my dad a copy, and I think I had. Did you get a stereo or a mono?
The stereo has a sticker.
Yeah.
So you single-handedly drove the price up.
Maybe.
Yeah.
What's up, Baggy?
Baggy's in a brew pub, huh?
His own brew pub.
Hey, so I communicated with Baggy this morning. Are you going to show what you found? Baggy?
If they like.
We like.
Yeah. You picked up some good
Record
shit.
one.
The show.
For fuck's sake.
Don't cough in your hands.
I know.
Take a smaller hit next time, man.
I got this from
Well, that's cool.
Harry.
What now?
Harry had an auction Harry had an auction like 3 months ago, and he finally sent me the record. So this is it.
Damn.
Wait, it took
I
him 3
missed that.
months?
I don't know. It was a long time.
No, Harry's pretty quick.
For his friends.
Yeah.
Look, Clark Terry's on this one.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's Clark Terry on the cover.
I showed this on Rachel's, but I don't know if people saw it here. I bought this off of eBay.
Yeah. Now, that's like that weird speed. That's like a 59. What is it?
Well, I have the. That's the thing that's nice about Technics is you have the pitch adjustment on it. So even if it's not perfectly 78 or whatever, you can.
How big is that?
It's a 10. It's a shellac 78.
No. I mean circumference of that thing. What is it?
Whatever 78s are.
The diameter.
78s are 10-inch, aren't they?
Yeah.
What are you, Einstein?
No, I thought it looked bigger because the label was smaller.
He just has really small hands.
Yeah.
Really big hands.
Delicate.
Here's the record. I didn't notice it was. Look at this.
What?
Santo and Johnny?
Yeah.
I fucking love Santo and Johnny.
Yeah, I'm getting that from him.
I've gotten 3 of their records in this Dizzy
Yeah.
collection. I'm keeping them. They're great. I mean, they're a little crunchy.
Hopefully this thing fucking plays, man. And these records, I've been playing a lot of the records that I got today, and they're just not great.
That doesn't play good.
I haven't tested that one yet. The one that does play really well is this one, and I actually really enjoy it. And it's not worth shit, so I guess I'll just be keeping it.
I love that record.
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a cool record. I listened to it.
Shank.
I thought, hey, it's good, and it plays wonderful. This was the cleanest record they had in that whole of everything I dug through there.
Bud Shank has a bunch of cheap, great records on Pacific.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I looked on Discogs. This thing's like $5 or something. Well, it varies. Some people are asking like, there's someone asking $60 or someone asking $5, and it's like all over the place.
Yeah.
Rob learned shanking in DC.
That's what. Okay. By the way, when I was like paging you guys on Discord this morning, I was trying to get you to answer me if I should leave the Ahmad Jamal albums or not.
Baggy, I'm not here to bash on you. Tell everyone what you said to me.
I thought that Ahmad Jamal was like an Oscar Peterson type of like no big deal. Like everyone I actually that kind of plays out.
Oscar Peterson is no big deal.
Is my earbuds effing up?
I don't know.
What?
He's not like, oh my god, I just found an Ahmad Jamal. Holy shit, this thing's
No, you'll find Ahmad Jamals everywhere. That's true.
Yeah, and I mean this album, you look it up on Discogs, it's like $5. So
yeah, it's a good record though, really good record.
Yeah,
that's not in good shape, or it is.
This
in
is
good
the only
shape,
one
they're
that
worth
didn't.
more than $5.
They had 4 Argo Ahmad Jamals. All of them had scratches on them. All 3 of the other ones had a scratch that was so deep that it covered almost an entire track. So I left them. This one I haven't tested it yet, but it should be decent.
That's the problem with a lot of his old records. They're always beat to shit.
Yeah, this was I think I spent a little too much money on this one. We'll see. I'll show the other stuff I got at Rachel's because it's like regular pop stuff.
How's that one sound? Maybe listen to it.
I haven't listened to this one yet. Is this cool?
Yeah, it's a great record. I have a copy. I have a copy that's beat to death that I don't play because it's so fun.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Have you?
Welcome to one.
You're familiar with the album itself?
Yeah, for sure.
I think I got it. I think I had that one.
Needs to be washed. This one actually doesn't look
Wait,
that bad.
Baggy,
There's
I'm
not
gonna
a
be
bunch of
sending
scratches.
Baggy when I get a new ultrasonic. I'm gonna send you what I have right now.
I need that. So if I'm gonna be, I've got this boxes and boxes of this shit that needs to be clean.
Yeah.
And doing it my old way, it would take me an age. I need
I
to get
think
it.
I think I'm gonna order a Humming Guru in the next couple weeks.
What'd you give up on?
Yeah.
I love my Humming Guru. Works great.
I will
So-
tell you guys a
record?
Humming Guru story though.
Well, hang on.
Everybody's got one. Let's hear it.
Now, what
Well,
condition
I'm waiting
is
till-
that in?
Tell
This one's a little crackly. I don't know how it'd sound after we ultrasonicked it, but Blue Rondo a la Turk has a deep scratch in the middle. So for like a little section of the song, it skips a little bit, and but the rest of the album sounds. It's a beautiful sounding record, but it does have crackle in the background. I don't know if we can get that crackle out, but yeah, I have the 45 AP of this, but I'm not going to let that sit for $6. These were all $6. All the records I got from that place were $6. And I still have this guy that I haven't opened.
Nice.
I love that record. That's a good record.
Dude,
the whole
is that
goes clean.
is that the
through
blue label?
That's
The
a 70s.
70s?
Yeah, with this punch is a 70s for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys think so?
Yeah,
I'm
with the blue
absolutely
with this
positive.
punch.
well, if you look at that back is not a 70s back.
Yeah, when
Yeah,
you
but
look at the
they wouldn't have punched. I don't. Well, maybe. They
Well,
did.
look, I have that 69 Muddy
they
Water.
punch
on.
it twice.
Filter,
It goes
right?
right
Want-
through the.
I
It goes
can
right through
Open
the.
it up
inner.
and we'll know it, Baggy. Open it.
All right, so I open it,
Actually,
guys.
Baggy, hold on. I have both, so I can probably look
Yeah,
at one.
let's see if we can identify it because I think it's more valuable sealed, man.
'Cause I have a blue label.
Yeah, he should listen to it because the record's fucking amazing.
Yeah, he should get the Tone
I
Poet.
have the fucking Tone
He
Poet.
could
I've had
buy
it for
5 Tone Poets with
since
what
it
he
came
can
out.
sell that for.
Yeah.
All right, maybe. Yeah.
Richie did a good metal punk. I mean, a metal. What do you call it? Jazz.
Yeah, absolutely.
I watched that today. I was
Is
in a
that common though
garage
from the
today.
punch 2 holes in it, Mazzy?
I'm sorry.
Richie.
They punch 2 holes in it, one in the bottom and then one in the top.
Well, you know what happened? Yeah, they got over
He's in the hole.
rambunctious. You know, 2 holes are better than 1.
Batten down the hatches. I did batten
Actually,
down the
I
hatches.
have.
Batten it down again.
Hey, Brandon, I actually have that.
What when you look at I can find mine, but when you look at the numbers, does it have both? Oh, it just has a single number? That's an original.
Nice.
Yeah, from what I looked on Discogs, this is not.
That's an original.
because it's totally different. Like the tint of the photo and everything.
Now you can tell by the numbers because it doesn't have the stereo and the mono numbering.
Yeah.
It's just got a single number. That's an original stereo. It's the same
Yeah,
one. I have.
I have an OG stereo right here. Here's the back of it.
You hold the backs up. Can we see the two together?
Comparison, please.
Yeah, it looks the same.
So Rob's looks like a piece of shit, and yours looks much better.
Well, it's in the
Well, mine has holes in it.
You know, if anyone's an expert at staring at shit, it's Mazzy.
Yeah.
I love how you and I go at each other, but we still love each
It's
other.
like we've known each other forever.
Yeah.
I'll show this one other thing real quick. Just I got this MoFi Dionne Warwick live concert.
Do you use MapQuest? Do you know how to get to San Jose?
Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
MapQuest. Yeah, I did in 1999.
Sorry.
Take the Caltrain. Take the Caltrain.
Hey, Brendan, you wait till you're in the 60s.
I would honestly, that's one of my favorite records. So I would just slide it open and play it.
Yeah.
But
Mine has no punch.
The hell with the $500 you could have made.
But
Don't worry about
again,
it.
Brandon, he could get 5 Tone Poets. Just get the Tone Poet of it if he sells that.
Right.
Yeah, there's a couple records.
I have
where
the-
I'd rather
I have
have
the
the
Tone
original.
Poet of
I
it.
have the Tone Poet too, but I'm not
He's a
selling my
college
original.
student. I'd take the money. He's a, you know,
You know what? There is this one shows you what Van Gelder is. Like the difference between this and
Van
the
Gelder
Tone
didn't
Poet.
do that one.
It's
Van Gelder
marginal.
didn't record
Sure?
that. Yeah,
You
it was
sure
recorded in
about that?
France.
It's Van Gelder and the Dead Wax.
Yeah, same here. It's Van
There you
Gelder.
go.
He
Well,
might
did
not,
he?
he might not have
he-
engineered
He
it,
did
but
the tape. Never mind. But it was recorded in France.
Yeah.
yeah, but I'm
So
saying
he didn't
the
engineer it.
mastering-
He didn't engineer the recording.
He didn't engineer it. He mastered it.
Yeah, the mastering to me, you could tell
Yeah.
like what he did.
Yeah, it's not so far from Tom Poet. I think it's a really good sounding record.
I
Really
think it's punchier than the Tone Poet.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I mean, I've had a lot of different copies of that record. It's like it was my after the bar record for a long time.
After the like, as in
Coming
law,
home, put it on.
a
That's what I
bar,
mean.
drinking bar, or like legal, like taking the bar.
Oh, you didn't know? I'm a lawyer. No, after.
Oh, I didn't know
drinking.
that. I'm sorry.
No, after drinking, after the bar.
Okay, well, I don't
You
know.
stumble home, you fall on the couch, that record goes on.
So you're not a lawyer.
Hey,
I'm not a lawyer.
I
I'm
have,
a photographer.
I have 3 other records to show that I picked up that I think are kind of good. I look like Baggy though.
Oh,
Show them from the little screen.
Does anyone have
there
this
you
one?
go.
This I was gonna sell this, but I listened to it because it's just got a killer lineup on there.
That's like 78.
Font.
Is that like 78?
Yeah. Because there was a period around the later thing in his milestone records there I could give or take them, but this is really good. And then does anyone have this one?
Yes,
No.
that's a great record, and it's really trippy.
Look how much it was.
47 cents.
Yeah, for that he wasn't like a trippy dude, right?
No,
he did a
that's
lot of
his only-
Hollywood. He did a lot
That's
of
his only
Hollywood.
trippy record. That's
Yeah,
the
he
Well,
only
did
one.
movies and TV.
So he experimented at the time with whatever the new electronics were at the
Yeah.
time.
It's got a bunch of tape delay.
Yeah, it's
He's
really
going.
good.
It's
Yeah.
really cool.
Is that like 1970, 69,
No,
70?
No,
This
it's
is-
like 68 or something.
Yeah.
I like his. I have the Music Matters of him, which I love, and it doesn't get a lot of love. I love that.
Patterns in Jazz.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It gets a lot of love. It's like
Does it?
$3,000 for an original.
Well, I mean,
That's
yeah,
a lot of love.
And then
it is.
if you're gonna, this is the album you get
Very
from
great
her.
one.
Okay.
Yeah, because this has got Joe Henderson on it. It's killer.
Mhm. Yeah.
Look at that lineup. Really good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. Nice.
I need to buy that.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Is it like Bill Evans?
No, this is not like Bill Evans. Joe Henderson puts it at another level. It's like up here.
I love Joe Henderson. He
If
puts
there's one
everything in
record
it.
we
Yeah,
should-
okay, Jeffrey.
If there's a record we should sell out tonight on Discogs, it's this one.
I think I'm gonna get it. It's got Joe Henderson and who? It's like
Jack
a trio
D-
with
Eddie Gomez, Jack DeJohnette, Joe Henderson, and then
Joanne Burkeen.
yeah,
That just sounds amazing.
it is. It's really
Jeffrey Beaumont is actually underbidding me. How do you do that?
Sold.
Hey, you make a profit on that.
good. No, that's for the other one. No, it's 49 cents. That's what the sticker says.
Oh,
And he's actually offering a cent less. What a
Now, if
sport.
Mike, if Jazz Bum Mike was here, he'd pull up that album. Let me see if there are any left.
Yeah. Let me bring up
Did
the,
Mike took off already?
Yeah.
You didn't even say goodbye.
past his bedtime.
He did a Irish goodbye.
He pulled a Harry.
There are 19 copies on Discogs right now.
Of that Joanne Burkeen?
Countdown.
And they're all cheap. There's not one that's expensive.
I'll grab
There are
one.
nine. There are 9
What's it
mint.
called? Is it Dynasty?
Ancient Dynasty. Here, I'll put a link to the.
Yeah, put a link to it, would you?
Is it more expensive than a UB40 record?
It's a lot cleaner than your UB40 record. I'll tell you that much.
How do you know?
It's a VG minus plus between that and the whatever.
VG minus plus. That's like a double negative. Positive negative.
Here, I'm posting it in the chat right now.
So you're an influencer, Rob.
And I'm guessing that's early to mid 80s or no?
This came out in 1980.
Mhm.
It was on the Bob James label, Tappan Zee.
Is it post punk?
It's post your punk.
Ooh. Yeah, the other one I got hers is on Tappan Zee as well.
I see a lot more similarities between like free jazz and punk than I do a free jazz and metal or jazz and metal.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the Jazz Bums Punk collaboration.
Well, you know, Brandon, I can't find it, but I picked up the Sonny Chirac. I call it like it's a hard rock album.
The Bill Laswell, Sonny
It's
Chirac.
Rainbow something.
Oh no, but there's this.
Yeah,
there's this one that's like.
The Bill Laswell is that post punk Lower East Side stuff.
It's something. Let me tell you what it is.
I mean, this is more like Sonic Youth and like the New York. This Sonny Chirac.
Oh, I have that. I do have that one.
I mean, this is way more punk than.
Yeah, no, that is punk. This other one is.
Punk.
You know what it is? It's more like a Joe Satriani record than it is jazz.
Oh, this one? No.
No. The Rainbow one.
No.
He did two records in a row. The one that I want, that Vinyl Me Please did, the one with Pharoah Sanders and Elvin Jones.
Yeah, this is totally like New York punk scene.
Yeah. I have that. That's a great
full on crazy guitar.
Right.
Is it like John Zorn at all?
If the Jazz Bums knew their shit in that video they did, they would have shown that record.
I don't have the record, so fuck off.
According to you, okay?
Is it like John Zorn at all?
It's Bill Laswell. Do you know who he is?
Yeah, totally. Golden Palominos, the whole Lower East Side stuff.
It's like walls of guitar and noise and sound.
It's bombastic. He's bombastic.
It's bombastic.
Yeah,
that's not a cheap record.
I like Bill Laswell. I mean, he produced a Yoko Ono album that Tony Williams played on.
I love Yoko Ono.
Good. That Blue album, Star Piece. Tony's on it. Bill Laswell produced it.
All you Yoko Ono haters out there, I love Yoko Ono.
I'm with you on that.
Then marry her. She's still around.
Oh, good God help us.
Don't be an asshole, Rob.
She's cool. I like her.
I'd hang out with her. She's probably a lot of fun.
Well, not from what we understand. She's the condition she's in now.
Wow.
I think she's on the. Yeah,
she's old.
What condition is her condition in?
She's supposedly
1990s.
Supposedly has dementia.
Right.
Oh,
don't we all?
If either of you guys, if any of you guys on here need, I have an OJC of the two like bazillion tenors, and this Wynton Kelly Japanese pressing.
Hey, I have that Scorpio copy of the Max Roach.
I'm not going for no Scorpio.
We had a Scorpio record today.
Is it a Stinger?
Is this Stinger? Yeah, it's really good.
I picked up a couple Scorpios that were pretty bad, so I'm just staying away from them.
Generally, if you're going to compare them to the crappy, mafia pressings, they're better than that, right?
Sure. Than the like Russian mafia ones.
Yeah.
The thing is, with that, members don't get weary. Someone already said that the German pressing sounds. A friend of mine I know kind of said you got to get the original, so I'm stuck on that.
Cool.
I got that one. It's not fun.
Got it.
You got the German one?
Whatever the latest reissue was.
Oh no.
Okay.
It's like the German one is from like 1992 or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I have three more to wrap up. Chris sold this one already. I mean, one is jazz records, two are not jazz records. So I was lucky enough to find a sealed copy of this one.
Nice.
I like these guys.
Me too.
The last OG I was missing, and this record has a trumpet player, so could be it.
Oh yeah,
That was the last
that's
OG
the
missing.
that's the first. That's the first Frusciante, right?
Which one of those?
That's my favorite jazz record.
Well, Frusciante has 3 first records with them, right?
No, not like the first.
Yes,
Before he
that's
quit
the first. That's the first, then there's the first, second, and first, third. Yeah, but it's a really good one. I like it, and it sounds so much better than any repress.
Yeah.
And lastly, I showed this record only once, but very late. I think many people didn't see it. I got it from Brandon as well. I have a Music Matters, but this is a gem. This is a jewel. Everybody deserves to have it.
Oh yeah.
There's a 1573. The Music Matters is also a mono. Sonny Clark, Paul Chambers, Danny Richmond. This is already a 47 West, 63rd. And for the age, the condition is amazing. It's a 57, right, Brandon?
It's the only original pressing because they didn't do it again until 71.
No. And then the Music Matters.
So I'd like to hear what you thought of the comparison. Or did you do one?
Yes, I did. The Music Matters, I mean, this is a mono, right? Both are mono. The Music Matters, as usual, you have a little more bottom end. And the top end, especially the cymbals, the sax, everything is more like defined and clear. It's like a position space.
Right. Wider separation.
Yes. Because, I mean, they had the equipment and they had the conditions to cut a 45 out of this thing, right? So
yeah,
it is a different presentation. But this one sounds great. And also, it's a piece of history, right? That's what I like about these originals here. They are pretty much a piece of history. I try to have both an audiophile pressing and an original for archival purposes. And this one is a very dear record to me. I just wish it was a Lexington, but it's not anymore. The Lexingtons are the really tough ones to find, at least to me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But so this is it. Yeah, I'm kind of empty now. I'm done for today. Showing.
Sweet.
Yeah.
What is it, Mazzy? Are you swiping right or left?
I'm up and down.
Did Chris fall asleep down there?
I decided in my garage sale, instead, some stuff I priced for the last record show, but instead I'm doing dots, colored dots, because then you can shift the prices and people can't switch it. So if it's either green or purple or blue.
Yeah.
I have a couple. Oh, I have a couple more that I forgot to show. I would highly recommend this one to everyone.
Yeah. Now, you look a lot like. Oh, is that an OG or did you get the reissue?
No, I had the reissue and I got an OG. And this was also
the reissue is good.
This is also at that record store that used to be crappy that has gotten better.
Which one's that? Oh, yeah.
Vinyl Resting Place.
The one that's not by the airport.
Right? Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's Portland, so everything's right by the airport. He got it by the trees too.
He got it at too many CDs.
Too many MP3s.
Are you a fan of Mississippi?
Oh, I love Mississippi.
Yeah. Okay.
But you have to, and the thing about this is a reissue from the 90s, but it was still in the shrink mint. This is kind of like, this is more Latin funk. And it's really good. But Mississippi's great because Eric gets all of those, like, he has all the Real Gone Music black jazz and he buys a ton of them.
Right.
And he sells them dirt cheap.
I like that store. So
it's literally like he sells the black jazz reissues for between $15 and $17. I don't know how he figures it out. but they're really cheap. And he sells a ton on Discogs too, because people are like, "Oh crap, it's way cheaper than I can get it anywhere else." So
you know what I just came across is, two of the best black jazz styles are those Awakenings albums.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
There's another Awakenings album on Black Jazz that they haven't reissued.
Really?
Which
Yeah,
one
I've
is
been
it?
listening to it on Apple Music. It's really good.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
Mirage and See Hear Feel, and what's the other one?
I'll tell you right now, because I'm old and feeble-minded.
Yeah, Little Axe is good too. I like Little Axe.
Little Axe is great. Dig is the best.
I don't think I know Dig. I got to. I'm not sure if I know Dig.
Well, it's the best.
Well, that means I have to go there.
But it's only been it's about to have its 6th year anniversary, so it's fairly new.
Where is it?
Yeah,
it's Selwood.
Okay.
Selwood neighborhood.
Got it.
So Little Axe used to be right next to my house, and then they moved further away
by the theater. Yeah.
No, there was a place before the theater in
Right.
between, near the airport. No, it wasn't.
That's gonna be the going thing.
Now they're next to Trader Joe's.
Trader Joe's near the airport, or the other?
It's right next to the airport.
They're all next to the airport. Oh, cool! And that's on Black Jazz.
It says. What album is it?
It's quite a colorful cover.
Yeah, exactly. Is that the only color album they've done?
Actually, it's on Ovation Records. It came out in '76.
Well, I'm gonna have to find that.
I've been streaming it. It's killer.
Yeah, I have the original Mirage, and then I have the Black Jazz of the See Hear Feel.
They're 15 for sale. I think there's a reissue that came out. Let me see this.
I wonder if the original, the originals might not be so expensive.
No, actually, they just reissued it on. Do you know Sindelic Jazz? It's an Italian label.
No, never heard of it.
So it just was reissued. You can get it now. It really is good.
I will
get this be a contender for the metal thing? The Mary Halverson.
There's 15 on sale. Oh, geez, from '76.
Yeah, but they're expensive.
$40.
Nice.
This could be in the.
The rest are in pounds. Oh.
And what's the woman's name? Also, this was it the Italian? Is it German woman? I'm sorry, Italian or German? One of the Europeans. The saxophone player. I have her records downstairs. Who plays that really wild sax? Help me now.
I don't know.
Plays wild. You like having wild sax?
Exactly, heavy wild sax. God, what's her name? Kind of an orange cover, really intense record. German. It's jazz. I know. Oh God, what is it?
Hey Rob, before I forget, what's that Awakening cover album called? Ovation?
No, it's on Ovation. Here, I'll post the link to it. It's
Awakening.
called Brand New Feeling.
Okay.
What's the label? Syndelic?
No, Ovation's the original label. This Italian label that's reissuing it. Here, let me just post the link real quick in the chat.
Chris, I think Mike dropped a comment.
What did it say?
It's a little up there. He asked you to highlight it. Yeah.
We wanted to get back on the stream and just talk.
Is he trapped under something?
He's trapped under a bus.
His dogs are chasing deers.
It says that Brand New Feeling is a compilation, though.
I don't know.
From their two albums.
This is intense, but in a good way. This would be
Not like
real
the
cool.
circus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is she gross, man?
No, but she's probably never mind.
Ah.
You guys know her? You guys know her?
No.
Oh,
Yeah. A little slow there, man.
Who's
Catch
playing
up.
with
Keep
her on
up.
that?
I mean, it's German people.
Is Michael 45 on there?
It's got Michael.
Yeah.
40, it's got
Oh,
Michael
no.
45.
Chris,
It's
what have
got
you done?
He's doing
the
poorly
heavy
right
metal,
off the bat.
the heavy metal guy.
Thor?
It's got
Yeah, Thor.
It's got the soul.
Nadine.
Nadine.
Platinum Latin.
I think here's my bottom line. The only thing I'll say
Why you
here
got
is
your MAGA hat on?
I think I know. I think the humor. I think some of this humor gets lost in translation.
Hey, I'm glad that Mark Glassman's not here.
This is a shit ass, good, intense sax record. Seriously. If you like something kind of out there, this is for you.
Can you show us the
You
back?
ever watched that TV series Nightman?
I lived it.
The superhero that he has a superhero. It's from the 90s, and then when he comes back, he has to make it to the gig, and he plays sax at a jazz club. You guys don't. None of you guys know this.
Never seen that.
Too many edibles there, bud.
Let me take a gummy and then I'll probably remember.
Yeah, easy on the
can't
edibles.
believe. I think this is. I can't. Who turned me on to this way back? Early VC, and this is like what 2017 or 16, something like that. 2019. This is so later. This is not that old. I mean, it looks like she's in an apocalyptic, sex.
You know, you've talked so much about that record without even talking about the music.
I believe you, Harry.
No, Harry would hate this record. Harry would hate this.
Hey,
record.
I want to show a
He's saying
non-jazz.
Nadine probably has that autograph.
Right. That's not that type.
I want to show a non-jazz record that I picked up this week, and it's
That's a good comp. That's a good comp. I like that comp.
this. Yeah, I've been trying to find this for a while, so I'm happy I picked it up.
I remember I had that. I had that in college.
Yeah, the cassette. I mean, I have the CD.
Yeah,
but this, yeah,
it has my favorite Ramones song is on there, "Needles and Pins."
Yeah, it's
that's
the only
cool.
one you could get it right on here.
Yep.
Rob, next time you go to Vegas, you got to go to that new punk rock museum. I watched a video, YouTube video on it. It's really cool. They got a lot of neat stuff in there.
If you see this record, pick it up because it's from 1964. During the 70s, we sold a shitload of this record in San Francisco because of the concept. It's very 70s.
You just showed that last week.
I know.
Oh, okay, never mind.
You know what? Someone has to be the mic of this stream.
Someone has to be the mic of this stream.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I don't remember. I don't
Have
know.
another gummy.
I'm on so many fucking streams. I don't remember which stream I showed it.
Here's something else I picked up this week that
Make Rob big. There we go.
I always stayed away from John Clemmer because of his elevatorness, but I picked up that Art Pepper record where there was 4 different guys did ballads.
Yeah.
It's really good. So I looked more into him, and people regard his first album he did on Cadet is really great. So this twofer has that.
That's a lot of lens
What's the
flare.
name of the first record?
Glowing Gold.
What?
Glowing Gold.
Glowing Gold.
I thought it was Involvement was his first record. Look at that.
Glowing Gold.
Yeah.
Nice.
But this has Glowing Gold and then All the Children Cried. Which feels like it happened after the stream.
Yeah. You beat me to it.
This is a really good Montez on Cadet. He's super young.
That looks. I love that cover.
Yeah, it's great.
Ron Carter's right here.
Is it a?
He kind of looks like Cameron from Ferris Bueller.
Yeah, does it? Yeah, he did.
He looks like
Kennedy.
He looks like Cameron Crowe.
Swing.
Which you guys have never heard of, but yeah.
Kennedy.
Really good. So you see this, I'm paying $8 for this thing, and it's like.
There was a period of time where I was confusing him with Jean, whatever, the French dude plays the violin.
Jean-Luc Ponty.
Yeah.
Jean-Van Claude.
Jean-Luc Picard.
Hey, I did pick this up. This Spaceman 3.
The hell's that?
It's a 90s color vinyl.
I love the randomness.
Yeah, it's random.
You know,
I'm talking about you're showing a record and they pop somebody else up. I love it.
I have a
It's
Spaceman
beautiful.
3 story.
Oh, let's hear it.
I was at a bar called the 500 Club in San Francisco with a girl I was dating named Tora.
Valencia and 19th.
Yeah.
Or 16th or 15th.
And we were sitting at a booth and this group of people came in and we were like, "Oh, you can join us. It's just the two of us," and we were in a booth and
Did you sing the song?
What?
Did you sing that song to them? Just the two of us?
No.
Nah, they were swingers.
Oh no.
No, it was Jason from Spaceman 3 and when he was in Spiritualized. So we hung out with them that night and they gave us free backstage tickets and
cool.
We saw the show.
That's
nice.
Because we gave them seats and they were nice.
Yeah. Well,
And Jason, you can tell who
comes
Jason was
back
because
to
he
you.
was the one with the supermodel.
Yeah, kindness always comes back to you.
The 500 Club's still there. It's a great bar.
Yeah, I used to live
Jones or
blocks from it.
Herbie?
Literally.
Did you live on off of Guerrero there? Or
I lived on 18th and Church.
Oh, God. Okay.
I lived at the foot of Dolores Park and Mission High.
Yeah, I know exactly.
13 and a half years.
Right where the streetcar comes down.
Right where the J Church comes.
By the airport?
No.
Right by the airport.
No.
Right next to the airport.
Yeah.
Kind of
2
far.
train stops from the airport.
I used to, yeah. I stayed around that area a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. And then me and Trisha, who I live with now, before we got together, well, we moved to 15th and Guerrero. So we literally I moved maybe 5-6 blocks from my old place.
Got it.
We lived there for a couple of years and then we moved up here.
Yeah, my friend, the archivist, what years were you there?
93 to 2007.
Okay, because I met the archivist who's in 2005. She was a bartender at Luna Park.
Oh yeah, I loved when Luna Park opened. It was one of the best restaurants.
Yeah,
it was so
it was
awesome.
just great because it was easy. It was cool. Yeah, it was
Good
comfort.
food. Yeah,
reasonable.
I remember when they opened. Then they got broken into so many times. And eventually, I think they were done a while ago.
Well, yeah.
They opened up a place in LA though for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, my friend, this guy that was a professor up at Isomata College in Idlewild, he was a real weirdo. Gave us Gravity's Rainbow to read and shit like that. And he had this performance art thing with this weird Elvis themed performance art thing, and he did that at Luna Park. And my friend played the drums for him in that. That was a cool place.
The one in Los Angeles.
Yeah, in LA. Yeah,
the one.
This was in
Melrose.
95, 96 or something like that.
Yeah.
Y'all think somebody kidnapped Notes and Tones, Mike?
No, well, wait. What sports is on tonight?
I don't think anything.
No, there's no game tonight.
Yeah.
Ice hockey's tomorrow night, I think.
Maybe he's in shul.
I don't want to talk about ice hockey anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. It's going to be a good series.
Are you? Wait.
Anyway,
Dallas
so I never got to talk about this.
Hey, we're talking about hockey, man.
That was like 6 hours ago.
Yeah, Dallas is out of it.
Anyway,
I know, you don't have to
I
talk
just
about
want
that anymore.
people to know why I think this is so good. Because Mike Notes and Tones talked about Charles Tolliver and the as that being the best of the thing. Anyway, Charles Tolliver, Joe Henderson, and Reggie Workman are on this.
No, well, wait.
Harold Land's on it too.
Wait. There's one thing. There's someone plays under a pseudonym on that album because contractually they couldn't be credited.
Yeah, that happens quite often, right?
Do you know who that is?
No, it's me. I'm on.
No, Herbie Hancock is on there, but he couldn't play as Herbie Hancock. So
Yeah.
there's a name on there. Whoever's playing piano, that's Herbie Hancock. At least on the reissue, they give the pseudonym.
Jack Wilson. No,
Yeah, that's
Jack Wilson is.
Herbie Hancock is on that album. He couldn't credit himself on it.
Well, then there's no. Jack Wilson is credited here, but that's not Herbie Hancock.
Oh, hold on.
Jack Wilson is his own man.
Different Jack Wilson, man.
Yeah, come on. You know, when Mazzy checks into those hourly motels, he does Jack Wilson.
Isn't it Jack Frost?
I thought it was Jack Mehoff.
Oh.
Rob.
I'll refrain.
All right, so I'm going into Wikipedia, and everyone knows Wikipedia is 100% correct.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
It's 100% correct.
So
20% of the
it
time.
says Ronnie. It does say Ronnie Clark on there. It should say Ronnie Clark.
Oh, it does.
Jack Wilson plays half the tracks, and Herbie Hancock as Ronnie Clark.
Oh, well, that makes perfect sense. If my name was Herbie Hancock, I'd go by Ronnie Clark.
Well, you know, if you rearrange the letters of Ronnie Clark, it spells Herbie Hancock.
Yes.
Okay.
You still have a lot of light, man. As you might, it's dark already over here.
Well, we're up north here. It you know,
it stays lighter.
I didn't. I want to thank Rob though. I didn't know that about the Ronnie. I didn't know about the Hancock. So that's pretty cool. So now it's even. I think it's even better.
Yeah, and those reissues from RSD aren't terrible. They're not that like super audiophile badass, but they sound fun.
Jeez.
It was from RSD. I didn't hear that one. The RSD one.
Yeah, there's another one that they put another Royers out, that Stone Soul Picnic. That one sounds pretty good, and it's on this really cool looking splatter vinyl. It came out this year.
I actually saw an original copy of Stone's Cold Picnic, but it was too messed up.
Yeah.
The other day.
It was stone cold crap.
Yes. But I'll tell you that before he went disco, Roy Ayers was killer.
Oh yeah. The Ubiquity?
Yeah.
I like the funky stuff.
Yeah, me too.
I like it all.
I have that one, Ubiquity.
Does
I have that
anyone
in the
have
coffee
the Roy
center.
Ayers Jazz is Dead title?
Oh, that one's. I like that too. I have the Doug Carn one too.
What about the Henry Franklin?
I should get that one because I really like Henry Franklin a lot, and I got to see him.
Did anyone pick up the reissue, the Real Gone Music reissue of the Henry Franklin?
Oh, I have it. You mean the one on Black Jazz? The Skipper?
No. They just put out the one where it's like his chest with a giant necklace on it. It just came out.
Oh no, I don't know that. I have a really cool.
Brandon.
What?
I want to show you something. This came out for RSD too. I talked about it before, but do you have this record?
No, I was looking at two different things.
Yeah.
And I got the Tribe one.
Yeah.
And I kind of wish I had gotten that one.
You can still get it. I mean, you can probably get it for like $20. I mean,
yeah, the Tribe one doesn't sound, the Wendell Harrison one, it doesn't sound very good.
I've been streaming that record a lot.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this one, so I was kind of in a debate. I got the Chet Baker, and then I was like, am I going to get the Tribe or am I going to get that one? And I should have got that one.
So it's got Woody Shaw, Azar Lawrence, David Schnitter.
The Schnitter.
Harry Whitaker on piano. And I think he was the guy that kind of came up with the whole concept. Buster Williams on bass and Billy Hart on drums.
Is Ronnie Clark on it?
No. No, and a bunch of other dudes. Anyway, it's got a bunch of percussionists on it. It's really good. But it's got the Schnitter, so you know. You gotta buy it.
I have to get it. I forgot it had the Schnitter on it.
Yeah, man.
And I'm his president of his fan club.
There's no Schnitter on this, but Mort Garson produced this Santo and Johnny record, since we talked about Santo and Johnny earlier. And with a nice letter by Bobby Darin, because they do La Mer, Beyond the Sea. Sea.
And if I want
Anyway, Stereophonic.
I love Stereophonic.
Me too.
What's better now when you put that record on your Schnitter? How does it sound?
Yeah,
it sounds great. Yeah,
it's the Schnit.
I've never seen Santo and Johnny records really.
Now who owns those rights to those records? Because I don't understand why they haven't been released.
Canadian American. I have no idea. Canadian American out of New York. Which is weird. Probably Rachel owns them. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, that's Canadian American too?
Yeah, they're all these. Yeah, and
I thought I just had a Canadian version that I found today. So they're all.
It's
all like that.
It's called. That's the label they were on. And
okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I picked up a bunch of cassettes today. I want to show some of them.
Oh yeah, totally.
Here.
That's what I want to see. I gotta go make a bunch of pizza dough, so I'll watch out for
what.
I have to make a bunch of pizza dough to sit.
All right, Mazzy, I'm almost certain you know this album.
Hi.
I look like Mazzy. Do you know this one? This Country Moog album?
I've seen it. I've never heard it. I've seen it. Yeah.
Does anyone know this? It's all using a Moog to do country music.
Moog synthesizer they used on everything.
Oh, cassette case, man.
That's like 71 or 2, right?
For sure.
Maybe 69, 70.
If I get a label, Chris, you have this, right?
No.
Yeah, I have that somewhere.
This cassette does go for some dough. This one.
I have a package of those in my wallet.
This is some punk stuff.
Oh yeah,
the meat men,
and you still suck.
Yeah. These are private done punk albums. Does anyone know this band? Flaming Dragons of Middle Earth.
No.
Yeah.
It's really cool. These it looks like they, taped their picture on here and did this. These are on Discogs, and then here's their other album.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Do they still have a cassette store day, or is that what didn't last long?
I don't know, but this is the album everyone should have.
Circle Jerks?
The greatest hits. Golden shower of hits.
No, I don't have that one.
The stream coming over the top of the wall.
Got it.
So it's fun to pick up these like self-produced cassettes.
Yeah. I'm going to head out, but good luck with your auction tomorrow. I'll be competing with you.
Hey, we won't have our old demographic, but thank you.
That's okay. Thank you, everybody. It's been lovely.
Thanks, Mazzy.
Good to
Take
see you,
care.
Maz.
Sleep tight.
I got a record. I wanted to show it to Mazzy, but he left.
Uh-oh.
So show it.
Show it to us.
So I got all 3 volumes of this last week.
You're the guy.
Is that like New Orleans style?
I mean, it's earlier. I mean, kind of, yeah, because it's like from the 20s.
Yeah, basically it's this, Brandon.
Yeah, that's it. I have 3 copies of that one.
This is great, man. You should get these. But yeah, I got 1, 2, and 3. This is a 57 or something, and the other 2 are like 70s.
Now, can we bet money that 1 doesn't sound much different than 2 or 3?
Of course. I mean, the music's almost 100 years old. It's cool.
Yeah.
Whatever, you uncultured swine.
How dare you?
Half the people aren't even here. Oh,
I know, where's everybody?
I got people in the background because I'm too baked.
I'm here. I'm just mobile.
Louie.
Myself some tea.
Hi, guys.
Let's see.
Hey, Louie, what's up with all the performing pictures you've been posting on your social media?
I'm playing out 4 nights a week.
By yourself, or do you have any backing?
For now, it's just by myself for like practice. Like,
Test.
like the process of putting a band together when you're 45 is for rock music, for like punk rock is tough.
Well, you could be like Harry and put like a Cialis band together where you jam out.
It's also for
Am I
like
muted?
No.
No.
Yeah, but we can do it if you
Not hear
like.
anyone.
it's like I play these really shitty open mic nights, and it's like to try and practice listening or not being able to hear yourself very well in various environments and stuff.
Hmm.
You know, like just like you should if you're trying to get better. You know.
Now we're hey Harry, but Harry, you are in a Cialis band. Admit it, please.
I saw Harry's band on YouTube. I think it was live the other day, right?
Right.
He does that
If
relatively.
you look
often.
really closely, you can see the Cialis kick in.
All right, that's funny.
Now, Harry, Louis,
what's up?
Since there's no such thing really as a penny saver, how would you go out and try and get people to play with you? Like put an ad somewhere.
The best, no, those days are gone, and the internet's not that helpful actually, because so much of being in a band is like a cultural thing and a vibe. So like being able to meet these people in person before you even ask them is important. So that's part of why I'm playing out at these various bars around where I live, and I also take lessons every week, and from a school that has a shitload of really well-educated musicians. So I'm working those people pretty hard, including my vocal teacher. I think I got him too. He was going to rehearse a song with me because I need someone to sing harmony, right? Because that's like the next step. But he got sick, and then we had to reschedule it. But that's happening, so that's good and exciting.
So, what kind of stuff are you wanting to play? So
for a year straight, I picked a band that I like that the singer has my range but pushes it, and I'm learning every single song they've ever wrote. And for a whole year, I'm just doing that, and it's Alkaline Trio.
That's cool.
I stripped down their songs, obviously, so that it translates into a single dude playing an acoustic guitar. You know.
Did you ever think of playing?
I met some kick-ass jazz musicians last night at the gig from UNT. University of North Texas is well known for.
Are you in Denton?
I played in Denton. Yeah.
Oh, cool! I didn't know you were local to me. That's awesome, man.
Oh, you're around? Hell.
I'm in Fort Worth.
Oh yeah, my family's in Fort Worth.
Nice.
Maybe you two are related.
Probably.
Is that how it works geographically? Yeah, but like UNT is a lot of really great percussionists, a lot of really good jazz kids get turned out of there, a lot of really good teachers, and so I met some of those people, and they're awesome. I turned them on to Astral Spirits, the crazy ass free jazz label that I'm like experimenting with. I got to stop blind buying $30 records because of because I'm like, oh, no matter what, this is going to be weird. So I don't know. So far, so good.
Heads up.
Yeah. I like blind buying. I like blind buying stuff.
Well, I like it too, but I also don't like it when then I, in retrospect, don't have any money.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I understand the blind buying thing, but what's great about the time we live in is like Bandcamp. You can go listen or stream, you know.
Yeah.
Especially with the buying out of control, I've tried to listen more.
Well, see, that's exactly the mechanism with which you can figure out if you are compulsively doing something, right? Because if I blind buy something and I didn't listen to it, whose fault is that?
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I just want to spend money.
There's 5 people that come around the VC that we can blame easily.
That's true.
Half of them are here.
You know, it's like being a human being sucks, right? Because like those shelves not being completely full is driving me out of my mind. But, you know, like that's not right. You're not supposed to feel that way.
There's always more shelves, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the technology. We can build more.
Yeah, well, we have the technology for me to be able to listen to all this stuff before I spend money on it and then don't really like it, but convince myself that I do.
Well, there's that, and then like I'm trying to sell about 50 records tomorrow, and most of them are from my collection because I've got like probably 1,500 jazz records, and it's like,
oh,
am I ever going to listen to this shit again? You know, even if I like it, am I going to listen to it a bunch? I'm going to listen to it once in the next 10 years.
Yeah,
and then my taste changes, and I want to hear different things. You know.
Yeah.
It's a hard
train yourself to keep it rolling, coming in and going out. That's the hard part.
Right.
I haven't figured that part out.
But taking shit going out's harder.
I'll tell you what, though, being new to jazz,
same here,
requires critical listening, right? And critical listening requires sitting still, paying attention,
Yeah.
making time.
Yeah.
And I got to be real deliberate about the stuff that I get because while it has to challenge me, it can't just be shit that I waste money on, you know? And so I'm being as deliberate as I can be. But dude, the stuff I got from Chance, I traded him some computer hardware and he hooked me. I feel like I got the better deal. Although he did get a MacBook Pro.
Nice.
Dude, check this out. This story is, you'll think this is hilarious because I'm such a noob. So I got some
nice
production stuff, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
And so I'm like, oh my God, I open it all up and I put this on my U-turn, my crappy, entry level U-turn thing. And I drop the needle and it just, without making any weird scratchy noises, the tone arm just really quickly goes across the whole record. I'm like, oh my God, what the hell's going on? And then in my mind, I'm like, well, maybe this record is, maybe there's something more to this micro groove bullshit and you're just an idiot and you don't know anything and your friggin' stupid needle doesn't work. Right? So I'm like, what the hell is going on? And so I figure out that the stylus fell off my cartridge.
Oh shit!
So I didn't scratch the record or anything. It was just a flat plastic that was going across the grooves.
Okay.
And I didn't do it more than once, but so I bought a new style. I bought a new cartridge. I upgraded it, which to you guys is probably not an upgrade, but it's a 2M red, Ortofon 2M red. But I got this, which is something I haven't listened to yet.
It's a great album.
Killer.
Got this, another Analog Productions.
That's killer.
John Coltrane.
Okay, so I bought a majority of those. To me, that is the best sounding one out of the batch.
This one?
Yes.
This one does sound different to my ears. But
that
I can't
I mean,
say.
for some reason, I don't know what the reason is.
Yeah.
That is the best sounding one. I think I have about 40 something of all the ones they put out.
Mm-hmm.
That one just is.
It
different.
does sound different. I don't know what it is.
I don't know if anyone else agrees with me, but it's awesome.
I think it sounds good, but I don't know if it's the best or not.
I think this is the.
It's a Walmart version.
Yeah, the Walmart one.
So with that, but it uses the same plates.
Yeah, it's the exact same one as the acoustic sounds. Yes, Ryan Smith, everything.
Yeah, but it's not as good of a pressing.
No.
That's great.
That's the record store day one.
Yeah, that was great.
Why did you show that in your video?
I took pictures of all these and just put them on Instagram.
On Instagram, yeah, I've seen those.
This is pretty good.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
Can we please? Yeah.
See, he hooked me up here, man.
Yeah.
And then lastly for jazz. I don't know about you guys, but whenever I'm...
Is that the mono or stereo?
It is stereo.
The new one.
Is that the OJC? OJC at the top right?
No.
No, it's Analog Productions or Acoustic Sounds or whatever.
Yeah, but the stereo says stereo on the cover. So that must be the RSD.
Yeah, that looks like.
How will I know? It's my second favorite Whitney Houston
Now,
song.
if you look at the dead wax,
What will I be looking for?
you'll be looking for Kevin Gray's initials, KPG.
He did both of them, didn't he?
Yeah,
At CA, right, Rob?
I think so.
God damn it.
Yeah.
It should say "I love you, Louie."
It says,
too.
yeah, it does say that part. This is BG.
That's Bernie Drummond.
Yeah.
He did those, not Kevin Gray.
Wait, I'm wrong.
Yeah, it says BG.
Wrong yet again.
It says BG, specifically pressed for Louis.
Hey,
But on the label, it should.
Via
Does it say stereo on the label, on the record?
No.
Then it's probably the RSD.
It's probably mono.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Although I have stereo later pressings that came with the yellow label.
Losing my mind.
Yeah, but not with Bernie
Yeah, the
Drummond.
stereo
That
came
way.
with a sticker.
Yeah, the stereo did come with a sticker. So
I guess it's mono.
Yeah.
It'd be isn't it weird that they wouldn't call that out in text?
Can I ask a
Discogs
quick
would
question?
tell me.
Oh, it has to be quick. You have 3 seconds.
Okay, bag screws, mono or stereo?
Mono.
whatever the Prestige one is. I think it's only mono though.
It's a mono.
They did 25 monos and 25 stereos in
Yeah,
this
I
issue
think it's
series.
a mono.
The yellows are mono. The silver are stereo.
Yeah, this is. Well, then this is mono.
That is a killer sounding record. I'll say it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. All
Is
right.
that
Do you
one more
guys play
time?
your saxes in the woods too?
Yeah.
No,
doesn't everybody?
We'll do
Phil Woods,
I do another kind of sax playing in the woods.
Only Phil Woods plays the sax in the woods, right?
This is a great record. I listened to this one the most so far.
Well, hey Louis, so you should have history. What's the story with that record? Of course, he was fucked up on drugs.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Didn't sleep.
something there.
Goes up. He lost his saxophone. They lent him a saxophone, and that's probably his best album.
Yeah, he didn't lose his sax. He hawked it for heroin.
He hawked it for drugs.
Oh.
Okay,
Lord,
they loaned him a sax.
I miss
He
those
was
days.
a degenerate heroin addict.
I mean, who hasn't been there, really?
That's fair.
Hey, and you know what, Louis?
If that's the magic sauce, I mean, it sounds really
and
good.
Louis, maybe Art Pepper can help you out of your dilemma. Just go into the woods and you should find your band.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, it's like so that's, like 4 hours of listening.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to just tell work to keep
Are you a
paying me
different
and-
person now?
No, I haven't done the listening yet. No, I probably won't be that much different of a person for the rest of my life, sadly. I think I just made all the changes I'm going to make. Oh, fuck. I had my probably third to last normal haircut today because my shit's getting all thin. 6 months from now, I'm going to be shaving my friggin' head.
I do it already. I shave
It's
my head
just
bald
like,
all the time.
I just can't. I can't be one of those people who just clings on to the, every last bit of youth possible. I don't give a fuck. If it's going, it's going. But I thought it would take a little bit
very
longer.
liberating to do it.
I'll bet it sucks having to do it all the time though.
I don't do. I do it like once every other month because I wear a hat all.
Where's the hat?
Yeah, I think maybe I'll just do a number one and get a good set of wall clippers or something.
It's the
buzz
best
cut.
way to you get one to just get the big hair and then you take a razor and shave your head.
Yeah, I'm gonna get. You know what? Maybe Bam Bam Bigelow flames tattooed
Yeah.
on my head.
Very
Would
nice.
be the best thing. But anyway, that's my haul. And I got. What else did I get from him? I got an Alkaline Trio Vinyl Me Please. Pressing.
Man, that's a lot of good shit.
Yeah.
What kind of music is Alkaline Trio?
It is. I'd call it mainstream punk rock.
Okay.
That turned into that. I mean, it just turned into rock and roll. It's.
I've heard the name.
It's not. It can't be considered real punk or hardcore or anything like that. They're Chicago kids of the same age as me. I grew up in a suburb of Chicago, so when I was in college, they were starting to get big, and we were playing their covers and shit. And, I've just been enamored with them for a long time. So it's, and the fact that his style of singing is very, very similar to the way that I naturally sound. But,
Cool.
But he's
I'll look
better
at their
than me,
music.
so I'm practicing, so it works. And that's my entire story.
That's awesome.
Wait, no, I have another part of the story. It's an important part.
No, it's too late. You said that was it.
Got it.
Go ahead.
I had. This is the third time I've had to buy new clothes.
In
Losing weight
this year, yeah. So now I have I have to wear 32 waist size pants now.
Nice.
I haven't.
On
It
purpose?
hasn't been that way. Yeah, that's what fits me. And I haven't been that way since I was 16 friggin' years old.
I meant you're losing weight on purpose.
Yeah, unless I have a tapeworm I don't know about.
That's what I was hoping you
Yeah,
did.
I've been deliberately losing. I'm
Oh,
at my
okay.
bottom peak. I'm done. I cannot lose any more weight and still be healthy.
You shave your head. You
Yeah,
lose some
there's-
more weight.
There's
There's that.
a gram and a half of weight gone.
Yeah.
Forever. But Chris, we haven't really interacted a ton, but if we lived next to each other, we should, talk about records more and stuff.
Yeah, it'd be cool, dude, for sure. You should join our Discord server too.
Can you link me?
Yeah. If I can figure out how to do it. It's kind of stupid. Let's see.
Yeah. When I get my hair cut, they say there's a small
Everyone should join the Discord
rodent
server.
on the floor.
Brandon, are you on our Discord?
It's a good place to hang, the Discord.
Yeah.
I'm on your Discord, but I basically joined and did one comment, and I kind of didn't do anything
I
else.
am in the only other vinyl Discord I'm in is Malia's, the one she's in. When we talk about metal constantly. Dude, the genre, the divergence of genres that I'm like really like trying to educate myself about, are so far away from each other, seemingly. You know, there is no punk to jazz connection.
We did a video about that last night.
Somebody's asking me if there's a connection in punk and jazz. No, I'm just really trying to. I just really like jazz now. Is all there is to it. I mean.
Well, you've been listening to free jazz. I kind of feel like there's similarities.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, in attitude for sure. Yeah, in musical composition also. I suppose. Yeah, some of the free jazz that I've got is damn near construction noise. So, you know what I mean? Like like they sent me a free record from Astral Spirits when I bought one that I did stream, and I'm like, okay, this is cool. I'm gonna buy it. And they sent me one, and the name of their band is Obnox. And it lives up. It is brutally
obnoxious knocking.
Yeah.
But you know, I don't know. It's hard to critically listen to that. Sometimes I'll put it on in the background, and then some of it'll stick a little bit. And I'm like, what the hell is that? And then I'll listen, and then I'll force myself to listen to it a few more times, and then I'll start to get it. You know how it is. Or maybe you don't. I don't know.
No, tell us how it is.
I am not telling anyone of you older nerds how anything is.
Okay. Okay, just two examples of punk to jazz connection, right? One is very obvious, "My Way" by the Sex Pistols, which to me are not technically not a punk band, but that's another conversation. And remember, Joey Ramone, at the end of his life, he recorded "What a Wonderful World."
Oh, really?
Oh,
There
yeah.
you go.
Cool.
Who was it that said that? Was it Metal Theologian that said that? No. It was Little Bill, somebody that Metal Theologian knows and interviewed on his most recent stream, who said that the Sex Pistols were the world's first boy band.
I never heard him consider that.
I think he probably did. No.
He had good reason.
What about the Beatles?
I mean, yeah, the Beatles were. But
Oh,
I think
because they had a producer that put them together.
I don't remember his specific reasoning, but
I agree. It makes sense. But there's like those boy bands, the biggest ever. I mean, nothing comes close to the Jackson 5. Nothing comes close.
Oh, and probably never will. Just imagine how much worse the Jackson 5 would be if they weren't endlessly tortured by their father.
Yeah.
That's how you get magic out of people, just brutally neglecting them and forcing them to practice constantly.
Exactly.
Man, those guys, they had a cartoon. Can you possibly imagine any contemporary guy? I mean, no matter how famous they are, had a cartoon? Never.
Yes, I can imagine a couple years
MC
ago.
Hammer had a cartoon.
Yeah.
Who did?
MC Hammer.
Did he?
Yeah.
It wasn't very
I
good.
do not remember that.
No.
You know the story of Rick James with the MC Hammer, right?
No, but I'm very excited to learn.
No, can't touch this, right? It's a Rick James song. It's a Rick James song.
Yeah.
Super Freak. Yeah.
It's Super Freak sample, right?
Sample.
So you can touch this. He sampled while Rick James was in prison. So when he came out of jail, he was a millionaire.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice surprise.
Right?
He's like, just years ago, I was burning hookers with a crack pipe, and now I'm a millionaire. That's amazing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Quite the journey.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But another cool rock connection that we forgot to mention in the video. That's a very important one. You know who is the godfather to Lars Ulrich?
I actually did know the answer to this, but I can't remember it right now.
Dexter Gordon.
I didn't know that.
No shit, really?
That wasn't what was on the tip of my tongue.
Lars Ulrich friend in Father back in Denmark. He was a music arts producer involved in the industry. He was a really close friend of Dexter Gordon.
And Lars's dad was was like pushing Lars to be into tennis at the time.
Yeah, he was a tennis player as well, but he worked in the music industry, music and arts.
I see.
You know who Lars's wife is?
Lars.
Mrs.
You know the movie The Devil's Advocate, Al Pacino and Keanu Reeves?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So the sister who's fully nude in that film.
Oh yeah, that's the only part I remember of that movie. That movie's so terrible.
But
movie's awful.
she's a good. I mean, she's a good actress. She's been in a lot of other things, but her naked is really good.
Yeah, what is she? Temptation or something like that?
Yeah.
I don't remember that part.
Well,
I remember the part where they're changed, like Charlize Theron, right?
Yeah.
And one of the demons is like they're changing, and then she like lifts her shirt up, and her face changes to like a demon, and it scared the hell out of me.
I'll tell you. I've dealt with Charlize Theron a lot. You know that episode of Seinfeld where he's dating the Two-Face girl?
oh yeah, I totally know that.
That's her. That's who she is.
She can switch like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Depending on the light, you go ooh or ah.
I don't see. Explain how you've dealt with her.
For my professional career, I did movie testing. Before a movie comes out, they showed to an audience to get feedback.
And so sometimes you meet famous people this way?
I meet all the times I meet famous people. You name a famous person, I've dealt with them professionally. Yes.
Humphrey Bogart.
Big Spiderback. Did you deal with him professionally?
Who?
Humphrey Bogart.
Yes. Yeah, I'm 500 years old.
I thought so.
Within the last 30 years. Huh?
Did you ever talk to Ben Stiller or his wife?
Yes. And I would say generally I've had good experiences with famous people. He is not one of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't have I think this could have evolved into a bad experience with him and his wife, but not his wife. His wife was nice as hell. But
she is nice.
I worked at Soap Plant Wacko on Sunset Boulevard. It's this weird ass art gallery bookstore. You know what I mean? You can't miss the building. It's probably still is a huge mural. But famous people come in there all the time.
Me and Dick Hyman are like this.
Oh God!
I had Dustin Hoffman, Harry, very nice.
How about Pauly Shore? How's Pauly Shore?
Although I did test some of his films, I have not dealt with Pauly Shore.
How about
Scott Baio? Scott Baio.
Come on, Scott Baio made a movie in the '80s. I don't think he did anything in the
Zap.
Oh, I've got one.
Zap.
That was amazing. That's the first time I ever saw boobs.
What about John Cusack or his sister?
Yes, I've dealt with John Cusack.
Is he nice?
I'll tell you this. When I was in college, I was an extra in a movie hit with him and James Spader called True Colors.
Mm-hmm.
It's more because he was younger, but as an older dude, he's kind of set in his ways, I will say.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever meet Beetlejuice from the Howard Stern show?
Hung out with him the other day. We had coffee.
Who doesn't hang out with Beetlejuice regularly?
Hey, Rob, you ever dealt with Robert De Niro?
Not Robert De Niro, no.
Oh, curious.
Well,
I guess a better question would be, what were the most memorable, good and bad?
Yes.
Like I say, generally people are good. Filmmakers, on the other hand, are a little more intense.
Yeah.
I remember with the director Rennie Harlan, who's made like the second Die Hard, awesome movie. Long Kiss Goodnight, awesome movie. I remember he picked up a chair and threw it at my friend when we were going over the results of the.
Oh, good.
But generally, people people are pretty nice.
Yeah. Meeting your idols.
Brad
I
Pitt,
met a lot of them.
Brad Pitt, nice.
There's no bad child born into the world.
No.
Well, I had to deal with.
Have you met Rob?
I've had to deal with Harvey Weinstein a lot. So.
Oh, God.
Well, things change.
Yeah.
I didn't say they didn't change.
I'm a giant person, so those people that are polarizing didn't act that way around me.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, you're what, 6'1", 6'2"?
No, I'm 6'4".
Yeah.
6'4". Okay.
And wide. I'm wide too.
Yeah. See, my old man was that size, and after a while, you just get used to it.
Well, yeah,
Not in the
But
screening room.
but not being on a daily basis. Yeah, someone that size is intimidating.
No,
Because
it's
nobody f with my dad.
no, like when people are acting inappropriately, they're not gonna.
They're gonna chill it a little bit.
Oh, I know. Have you met Larry David?
Not
Ooh, that's a good one.
no, but I think I tested the one movie he made, theatrical movie, which is funny as shit, like Sour Grapes. Have you ever seen that movie?
Never heard of
Oh, so the whole premise, it's like a Seinfeld episode. They're two cousins that are like best friends, and they're in Atlantic City, and one lends the other one a quarter, and then the slot hits. So the whole movie, they're fighting
You
over
owe me.
you split it.
That was mine.
Yeah, I suggest watching it because it's a good movie.
Sounds hilarious.
Yeah.
It sounds like just awful, but great.
Okay, so when I first moved to LA, I used to wait tables, Harry. I did deal with Charlie Sheen, and he came up to me and says, "Do you have any Scotch tape?" And I gave him some Scotch tape. So there you go.
He needed it to tape his friggin' nose back together.
No, yeah, well, Sour Grapes is an awesome movie.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, I promise. So I'm not giving anything away. One of the funniest parts of the movie is it's Craig Burko. He was the bad guy in Long Kiss Goodnight.
Yeah. I know he is.
And Stephen Weber. They're the cousins. Craig Burko has the ability to pleasure himself.
Good Lord.
One of the Seinfeld-esque thing to happen is he throws his back out, and he can't do it anymore.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, I forgot to
I'm
show
telling
this.
you,
I got
it's
this
a
from
good
Chance.
movie.
This is the only MoFi I've
sweet.
got.
Nice.
It's the only
It's pretty
MoFi.
cool.
This thing weighs 480 pounds.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yes.
But I have the one with the box set that what's his face?
I'm still after that LP.
Dude, I want that Vinyl Me
Have
Please
you heard
box
it?
set so bad.
Well, it's just being reissued, right?
Yeah, but I can't spend 400 and friggin'.
No, I wouldn't.
No, then yeah.
Kill one.
I've dealt with Adam Sandler a lot, but not Rob Schneider.
Is Adam Sandler nice?
Rob Schneider used to come into the restaurant I worked at all the time.
Rob Schneider's, from what I understand, not nice. But
He was nice. He was soft on the bartender, so he's very short. He's shorter than me.
I've known too many stories where so there's a famous story when Grown Ups was a huge hit. Adam Sandler bought all the stars a Ferrari, and then Rob Schneider goes, "I don't want the Ferrari. I want an electric vehicle." Like he made a big stink about it. Like I've heard this story.
Rob has a daughter that's a singer, Elle King.
Yeah.
He was soft on. I worked at this restaurant in San Francisco called Firefly, and he was in love with the bartender Allison, but she thought he was gross, so he never got anywhere.
From what I understand, he's not the nicest of the guys.
Yeah.
Man, this week HBO switched to Max. They kind of changed the browsing, the cover. I watched Wayne's World 1 and 2 again. It was so.
I never do see those.
I love those.
Oh man, those are so good, so good.
And that reminds me of Bill and Ted 1, 2, and then 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
You know what?
3.
I
3 is a new one.
Right.
Yeah.
I was worried that the third one is not as good as I think the second one is genius.
Yeah, I do too.
But the third one is not as good as that, but it is not a bad movie.
No,
at all.
I'm so surprised that they pulled it off the way they did.
Yeah.
Because I agree with you. It's not stellar, but it's not shit.
There's the guy who's on Barry, who's one of the characters on Barry, plays this like robot thing. He's hysterical.
You know, a bad sequel was Clerks 2.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the third one. Has anyone seen the third
Wait, is there
one?
a third what? Clerks?
No.
Yeah, it came out like during the pandemic a year
Not
ago.
too long ago. Yeah.
Ugh.
No, I have not seen
But
it.
the second one is not bad.
It's very forced. That one, the sidekick dude is a fucking idiot in it. I hated it.
Yeah,
Well, that's
but you know,
a
it's
Silent Bob movie, isn't it? Clerks.
Jeff Anderson who had the world in front of him. He could have been a big giant star, and he didn't want it.
Right.
But he came back for that, and he was good at it. You know.
Here's a lucid question that I need an answer to. What movies are we looking forward to?
Indiana Jones for sure.
I can tell you this: I've worked so much in movies that I kind of have this thing where if you worked in a hot dog factory, you would not put a hot dog in your mouth.
Yeah.
I like very like Z kind of movies.
Yeah.
Like one of the best movies ever is Tucker and Dale versus Evil. Has anyone ever seen that movie?
No.
Oh my God!
I'm telling you right now to drop everything you're doing.
I know that movie. Why do I know that movie?
No, don't
Tucker
say
and Dale
it like
versus
on the
Evil.
streaming. Wait
So
for the
the
streaming.
plot of the movie, it stars one of the best actors ever is the guy from Dodgeball who was the pirate.
Yes.
Alan Tudyk.
Oh, okay.
So
Alan
the plot,
Tudyk's
of the,
amazing.
movie, the plot of the movie is this: these two kind of hillbilly dudes are going to their cabin in the woods for a vacation, and it sort of turns the trope of kids going on a camping trip around, and you know how the hillbillies are the bad guys to kill them, right? In this movie, the hillbillies are the good guys, and sort of the kids are the bad guys. But they all sort of die by accident, but they think the hillbillies are trying to kill them.
Yes.
It's a genius movie.
Yes.
A 2010 movie.
No,
Yeah.
it's probably
It's
been
older.
out, yeah.
It's older.
But I'm looking at Versus Evil or
Yeah, Dale and
Are you telling me
Tucker
there's more
versus
than
Evil.
one Dale and Tucker versus something else?
No, they should make a sequel to it.
That's great. What about Dune Part 2?
Oh yeah.
I think they did a great job with.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Those are good.
You know, there's an action movie coming out that looks kick ass. I'm trying to remember. I just watched the trailer for it.
What about the Oppenheimer movie? That looks cool.
I want to see that too because
Yeah, but it's going to be over 3 hours.
The Scorsese movie is going to come out this year, right? Killer of the Flower Moon.
Yeah. But I think it's coming out theatrically, but it was made by Apple, I think, so it'll be on Apple Plus. I haven't dealt with Joaquin Phoenix, but I tested the director of Oppenheimer, Christopher Nolan. I tested the first Hollywood movie he made after Memento was the Insomnia with Robin Williams, which is a good movie.
Right.
But after that he had so much power he does not test screen his movies anymore.
Al Pacino.
Whatever he delivers. Same with Clint Eastwood. You know how Clint Eastwood's directing another movie. He's 93 years old.
Yeah.
This is how Clint Eastwood's relationship works with Warner Brothers. He calls them up and says, "I'll have a movie ready in November." That's how it goes. He self-finances his films.
Well,
yeah.
Malia's here.
What's up, Malia?
Oh,
So does he get his own investors? Is that how he does it?
Yeah. He gets private investors, and Warner Brothers distributes his films. He just tells it when it's ready. He does not test screen his movies.
Dude, I'll give Clint Eastwood
awesome.
$100 and get.
You know what?
400
Rat
back.
Race is a genius movie too. That's sort of a it's a Bad World ripoff, but that movie's good.
Oh, yeah.
What's the movie about? I'm trying to remember.
So John Cleese plays like this billionaire who makes a bet with all his rich friends. They randomly pick like 8 people in Vegas.
Yeah.
Do a scavenger hunt. But the best scenes are with like
He's as tall as you, John Cleese.
I think so. I'll tell you who I've been around in person.
Yeah, don't stop talking about Rat Race though, because I love that movie. What's the best scenes?
The best scenes are with John. What the guy from Saturday Night Live?
Don Mulvaney?
No. The Jew. He's what's
The
his
Liar.
John Belushi.
He's the liar. No, the liar.
The Liar. So him and
Jim Carrey.
yeah, where they go into the Holocaust Museum. and
Yeah.
they steal the car.
No, they go to a Barbie museum, and it's like the Klaus Barbie museum. It's a
Right.
fucking
And then he
museum.
burns his tongue and gets a black mustache.
Yeah.
And it goes to and they crash into a Nazi rally, and he runs out and starts talking, but he's like Hitler.
Yeah. They stole Hitler's car from the fucking Klaus
Yeah,
Barbie.
yeah.
That's fucking great. I also like the part with Mr. Bean where
Oh,
they,
yeah.
that pulls out the heart, like the organ transplant heart, and like a dog runs off with it.
Is this Rat Race?
Yeah. Oh, Rat Race.
Rat Race is fucking great.
If anyone here has the pension to get high,
yes.
get high and watch Rat Race.
When did it come out? Is it like a
90s?
Yeah, I don't know.
In the 90s.
I'm
Oh, in
writing
the
all this
90s?
shit down.
It was directed by
2001.
I think it was the last movie that the Zucker who did, Ghost and Airplane. It was the last movie he actually directed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a great
And
movie.
He did Kentucky.
John
It's like
Lovett.
a continuation of Kentucky Fried Movie or something.
Oh my God,
No,
Kentucky Fried
it's,
Movie.
It's like a ripoff of It's a Mad, Mad, Mad World.
Holy shit!
But
Somebody
Lovitz
I thought-
is one of the main characters, or
Yeah, you know what it is? It's like right after the hit of not Old School, the one the guy did before Old School with Road Trip.
Road Trip.
Yeah.
So they took
yeah.
two stars of Road Trip were the main stars in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Road Trip.
Are you telling me that I didn't imagine Kentucky Fried Movie in my own little universe, and it actually really exists?
Here's a movie. Have you ever seen American Movie?
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck
American
yeah,
Movie's
dude.
good.
Yeah, it's a
I
documentary
haven't
about
seen it
this
in a long time,
about this guy, like in Wisconsin, that's trying to make a horror movie, but he's like a meth head. I don't know if he's a meth head, but he gives him the meth head vibe. And then his best friend was a total drunk, so they just like drank vodka together every night.
Yeah.
They're making like a horror movie with all the local town folk. It's fucking great, man.
Oh God.
One of the main guys died last year. Anyway, that's great.
See, like my favorite horror movie of all time is a movie called The Lady in White with Lucas Haas from
I've seen that
right
once
after
upon
he
a
did
time.
Witness.
Mhm.
Like my movies are like I always tell my favorite movie is Stuntman with Peter O'Toole. So I don't kind of tend to like the movies everyone puts on a pedestal. You know what I mean?
My favorite movie of all time, and it's not even close, is Super Troopers.
Yeah, but if you take those Broken Lizard guys are just they had a movie just come out on called Quasi. They just aren't funny enough.
Well, see,
Relax.
that's the thing. So Super Troopers stuck with me immediately. I love it forever. It just can do no wrong.
Did you watch the sequel?
I did, and it wasn't as good. But then I watched Beer Fest at the same time because that came out relatively quickly after Super Troopers. And at first I hated it, and then I watched it again, and now it's like, to me, it's amazing. It's like
but they got
comfort
put in Hollywood jail. They made this movie called The Slammin' Salmon.
Yes.
Yeah, we tested that so much, no one thought that was a funny movie.
I didn't think it was funny either, but a lot of people like cult love it. But why did they get put into Hollywood jail? Just because
their movies, the Super Troopers actually they made independently. It premiered at Sundance.
Yeah.
It was Fox Searchlight picked it up and it was a hit for them. But a hit for them at the time. Maybe the movie made over $30 million or something.
Doesn't work today.
And that movie probably cost nothing to make.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I love that movie so much. I can't even. But see, I'm like it's like comfort food to me. Like it's not critical. You know what I mean?
If you want to watch a genius movie, so Mike Judge's movie that he made after Office Space, which is a genius movie.
Which is a genius movie.
Right. So it's called Idiocracy.
Oh,
and
yes.
we did the test. We did the test screenings, and the studio hated it. The audiences didn't like it, but that movie is genius.
Yeah, it's great.
It's pretty funny.
I know of it.
It's really good. Last movie I saw that blew my mind in it, like just completely rocked my world, was Children of Men, and that was probably 20 years ago.
Yeah, but that's the Mexican director who always makes hit movies. They win Oscars. What's
Araujo?
Yeah.
Alfonso Araujo.
Yeah,
that's him. Yeah.
There's that action scene in it that is hardcore. Like you're shaken after that.
That whole movie is like that movie after. It's been a long time since a movie where I was just like
great
shaking
movie.
after the movie.
Yeah,
you know, I was just like that, and I it's one of those movies where I still think about it like probably once a week.
See that Clive Owen there was a movie called Croupier that was sort of this kind of British thriller thing that put him on the map, and he was probably there. He was probably in the main selections with Daniel Craig to be the next Bond.
Yeah.
But there's a really good movie he made called. It was an action movie he made for New Line. That's if you haven't seen it, that's a good movie.
I like the one that he made right before James Bond Munich. Munich was so good. I like that movie.
Shoot 'em up. Has anyone seen Shoot 'em up?
Oh, that's
yeah.
the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen that movie, that's a good one. Because I tend to like there's a Paul Walker movie called I'm old and feeble-minded. I forget the name of movies.
What's it called?
If you haven't seen this Paul Walker movie,
Walker, like from
Fast and Furious.
Oh.
It's called. I'll tell you right now. Sorry. It has the same title as another film. It is called.
Dude, somebody brought up
what movie was
Roberto brought up Requiem for a Dream. You don't get over that movie very.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
I can't. That movie's
not a
great,
movie.
but I never want to watch it again.
No shit.
Yeah, that's not a movie you can watch multiple times.
It's like The Road. Did you ever watch the movie The Road or read the book, the Cormac McCarthy book? Oh fuck! It's basically post-apocalyptic for this guy with his son just trying to survive, and like, there's no way that there's any future for mankind at all, right?
Right.
So he has a gun with one bullet in it, and he saves the bullet for his son in case the other people show up, who are all basically cannibals at that point.
Running Scared. This Paul Walker movie called Running Scared. See that?
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good.
It's a good. Yeah. There's a scene where he's being tortured with a hockey puck. It's awesome, but it's one of those movies where they're bad guys and they use good violence to get the bad guys. It's awesome.
Oh, okay.
Dude, Teen Wolf was badass, man. Who doesn't like Teen Wolf?
Yeah, I much rather every 3 years I'll watch Young Frankenstein. Every few years. I mean,
Brooks,
genius.
Can you guys
laugh?
Can you name a worse movie than Howard the Duck?
I love Howard the Duck, man.
I like Howard. What about History of Violence? Has everyone seen that? That movie's and that's like the most mainstreamy David Cronenberg movie, you know?
Yeah. I mean, the No Country for Old Men was another Cormac McCarthy book that was a great movie.
Right.
That's a great movie.
So another Viggo Mortensen movie that's really good is Eastern Promises. Remember that one, Rob?
Oh, so that movie's hard.
He's like naked in a sauna and kicking ass. Yeah. This is crazy.
Those are they made them back to back.
I can't watch torture movies. It's tough.
I don't care for that. Nope.
No, they're more actiony kind of.
Yeah.
The world's horrific enough. I don't need it on film.
That's my sentiment as well.
They like watching horror shows. There's enough horror in the world for me.
So, has anyone seen the Raid movies, the 2 Raid films? So they're this this Welsh dude went to Indonesia, and he wanted to make documentaries. There's a Indonesian fighting martial arts style. It's very unique. And he discovered this guy he was in one of the Star Wars movies. He's made a few U.S. things, but the Raid movies are basically about this elite SWAT team and trying to bring down a drug kingpin. And in the first film, they go into this building, and the drug kingpin's on the top floor, and it's sort of working their way up, and they're fighting their way up the thing.
Right.
And then the second one of the best car chase scenes you'll ever see in a movie is in the Raid 2 Redemption. Those movies are killer. So there's
the action movie I thought was really good was that Mads. You made me think of the Star Wars.
Mads Macklin.
Mads, the guy that has the brother.
He's usually the bad guy in things.
But he plays this spy that's old, and he kind of gets screwed by his former employers, and they're trying to take him down, and they think, oh, he's the old, and he basically comes back like Clint Eastwood and kicks everyone's ass, but it's really good.
Is he the same guy that was in Hannibal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That show was fucking crazy, man. That was really he was
Mads
really good.
Mads Madrickson or what's his
No,
name?
Mads Macklin.
No, that's not it. Mad.
Man, something.
No, he's Swedish. He's Swedish.
Yes, Mads Macklin. Mackelson.
Mackelson.
Yes.
That's it. Mads Mackelson.
Like he was a bad guy in a James Bond movie.
He's always a bad guy, except in
there's
this.
There's a few movies where he's a good guy.
Well, in the Rogue One, he plays the father that's a good guy.
There's one called Valhalla where he's a good guy.
Yeah. His brother is going to be the new bad guy in the new Star Wars, one of the new series.
Yeah, I was gonna say which one.
Well, I wanted to get back to this Malaysia. There's a movie, I think it's on Netflix, called A Hole in the Head.
Oh yeah.
If you like action movies, there's a fight scene in a police station. Killer fight scene.
Nicholson.
Can I get that Discord invite?
I'll put it in the chat.
Oh, I thought another movie. I thought. No, never mind.
Oh, you put it in the chat?
Yeah, hang on. I'll add it back. I'll do it
I'm
again.
sorry, I'm not paying enough.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna watch some movies.
Yeah.
I got it. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
And play some records.
Oh, here's somebody else.
And I'll
I
see
gotta
you
do it
guys
in the morning.
I'll see you guys next week.
Okay.
See you,
Good seeing
Nick.
you, Brandon. I'm out too, Nick. Thank you all so
We
much.
got a long
God
day
bless.
tomorrow.
Good night. Yeah, me too. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Hey, Chris, let me know when we can meet up and take care of that issue tomorrow.
We'll do it tomorrow.
Okay.
You guys have been streaming forever.
That's
Dude,
what
we used to stream 6 hours on Friday nights. We haven't done that in a while though.
How many people are still watching?
100.
Oh, well,
It's pretty good.
Guess it's a
Pretty
marathon.
sweet.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
You should get Nathaniel Mars up here sometime.
All right.
I don't know if he'd come, but just teasing him with the wolf mask.
Oh wow.
Sorry.
Oh, cool.
Fun.
250 members on your Discord.
Yeah, it's been growing. Everybody should join. It's fun.
Yeah.
You can talk with John.
I also do some Twitch streams a couple times a week.
I've been trying to figure out
Yeah,
whether or
Rob,
not to
don't forget
keep
Twitch.
streaming.
What is happening? What, David?
I'm teasing Rob.
Oh, okay.
I can't decide if I want to keep streaming because usually I do it really late at night and nobody's around. It's just for practice.
Yeah, you do Twitch or what?
I was doing Twitch for a minute, but I don't have I'm putting all my energy into too many other things to take it seriously enough to grow it. You
Right.
know? So I've been just doing StreamYard based on my.
Oh yeah.
Because you guys will be the ones that get the alert. You know what I mean? Because everybody's subscribed to everybody else, and so those are because I know Dave watches them sometimes, but it's like. I mean, I either need to do it or not do it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And I do it to make myself nervous, to play and just that's you can get the repetition of playing live, streaming live, all that stuff. And the more you do it, the better you are at not making mistakes when you're nervous and whatever. So that's why I do it.
That's cool. You should stream on TikTok, man.
Yeah.
I haven't picked up TikTok in a long time. I don't know what about it.
You know what, Louis? You should get in a bikini and do a dance to a song on TikTok.
I'm in a bikini right now. It's just I've got my shirt over it.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's leopard print, of course.
Talk about the lack of good jazz docs. There's some good jazz docs, but I mean,
Well, from what I understand, that free jazz documentary is on the Criterion channel. I need to get on there and watch that.
Oh, is it the? I was watching this free jazz documentary and I had to stop watching it because it was. I didn't have to stop watching it.
You were too free.
Well, it was like the main character that these people were making the documentary about seemed to be. He was very old and he seemed to be mentally ill and he could barely
Really,
communicate.
I can't think of jazz musicians that fit that description.
But he couldn't. Like he was playing free jazz because that was pretty much all he could do. Like he could no longer play like anything, you know? And so I don't know. It was weird. I don't know why. And it was long as hell. And I don't know why they made it because this guy was like 80 something. He could not communicate. and they're like sticking a camera in his face constantly, and he's like chain smoking cigarettes, and it's just the weirdest thing ever. I don't know.
So JE, there are 2 free jazz documentaries on Criterion.
It's probably on HBO, right? Criterion out there.
I'd like to watch some of that.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. HBO has Criterion movies on it's called Max now.
Mm-hmm.
But they have those because they own Turner Classic
Yes,
Movies.
Delphina is talking about the one that I'm talking about. It was on YouTube. Life, Love, and Hate of a Free Jazz Man. I think the title's slightly different than that. But
I thought Louis, I thought you were going to say you were watching a free jazz documentary, and it didn't make sense. You had to pay for it.
Yeah, I mean, I have no doubt that this person was an accomplished jazz musician when he was younger, but in the state that he was in the movie that she's talking about, he's fried. And
so I can tell you, there's this channel, and I forgot what it was. My friend lent me the link. It's sort of like this very exclusive Criterion channel, and they put rare thing. And they had this. This guy was making a documentary about Monk, which never came to fruition.
Mm-hmm.
But he shot footage of Monk touring the U.S. Then he went with him to Europe. And as you watch there's 2-hour segments.
Oh, is that the French one?
Yes, and as you watch this,
yeah.
you really get the sense, because my understanding about Monk is he sort of had dementia. Did he have dementia or?
Yeah. So that's the beauty of this story, this doc. Just like he was really messed up mentally, but he still could play.
Right. So all through the documentary footage, Monk is doing this dance.
He always did that.
Yeah, but he's doing it instead of having really communicating with people. Like his manager, every time he goes like, "How did it go?" And then he goes like he does that dance.
Yeah, but he was really messed up.
Yeah, I think he was acting up a lot for the cameras for that shit.
Now
too,
I know if you watch it, he kind of.
No, I mean I've read his. Hang on, I've read his biography and it talks about that specifically.
No, I'm not doubting you, but I'm just telling you what you see from this footage that was never ever used for a legit documentary. His wife would go out and be the social person with people.
Yes, for sure.
And then he kind of was in this bubble thing, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, she definitely took care of him, until the end of his life. Then
and maybe he was, but you got by watching this rare footage, you kind of got it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm just looking at his wiki real quick. I've read this. I've read Monk's wiki page, and
yeah,
he was definitely bipolar.
Oh yeah.
He was on like hardcore psychiatric drugs.
One of the last lines.
But as a Washington Redskins fan, I don't know if they were cousins or something. Art Monk, one of the best receivers in NFL history.
Oh really?
Yes.
I
think they were cousins.
Huh.
Oh, they gave him all kinds of drugs and shit. One of the doctors says this may have been misdiagnosed, and the prescription drugs may have caused brain damage.
But they gave him vitamin shots. A bunch of the jazz artists used to get them from this one doctor, and it was really just like speed.
Oh yeah,
and
like all kinds of fucked up shit. And that doctor ended up losing his license because a couple of guys died from him.
Right.
Yeah,
so
they were recommending electroconvulsive therapy and shit. Somebody J.E. in the comments just said that too. His family in this case wouldn't allow it, so they gave him antipsychotics and lithium.
Just like 2 other musicians that were subjected to shock therapy and they never got really messed up. Bud Powell, and Charlie Parker.
Yeah.
When did Monk officially stop playing? Like in 70 something? And then he passed away in 1980, right?
I think so.
I just closed it. I would have told you instantly.
He also just hated a lot of the reporters. I mean, hated answering stupid questions.
Who did?
Monk. I mean, that's why he seemed crazy a lot too. Was I'd ask him some question and he'd be like, say some random shit or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, he had his ways, right? It was the episode with Miles. They were on the cab, and he didn't like something, and he just stepped out of the cab.
Yeah.
Okay. 82.
But he
he was not in public for years,
No,
right?
he was all fucked up. As far as I can tell, just by like learning about him. A lot
You
of
should,
them
y'all
were
should all read
rappers.
the Robin D.G. Kelly book. It's on Audible too. It's really good. It's about him. It's long, but it's really good. About Monk.
No one reads anymore.
Just listen to it. I don't read either. I listen to them on Audible and shit. Any book recommendations on the topic of jazz and the civil rights movement? No, but I would like to.
If Fred Putterman was around here, he'd tell you.
Yeah.
God,
I'd
I'd like
to
to
the show back up.
He vanished, man.
Yeah, he's vanished like a fart in the wind.
I'll bet he's got an awesome perspective on that shit.
But there is a good book that's definitely related to jazz, because the way jazz moved up from the South, from New Orleans, was along the rivers, of course, but it was people getting the hell out of the South. Jazz musicians and black folks leaving the South, right?
Imagine why.
Yeah, well, when Jim Crow showed up,
so
there was this thing they call it the Great Migration. It lasted from the early 20s all the way up to like the 70s, where millions and millions of black folks moved out of the South and moved to D.C., Detroit, Chicago, New York, L.A., everywhere, right?
Ohio, Illinois, yeah.
And there's a really good book called The Warmth of Other Suns, the epic story of America's Great Migration. And it follows these families like from the time they leave in like some of them in the 30s all the way up to their deaths, like in the 80s and 90s. And like, it's really good. So I'd recommend that book a lot.
Yeah. Hey, John, the trouble with a fart is if you saw someone's underpants
Don't
out.
discount my book recommendation.
What?
I'm just kidding. Can a fart vanish? Yes.
No. You're wearing underpants. Go look at your underpants after the fart.
Farts aren't supposed to do that, man. Yeah, The Warmth of Other Suns, Sean. That's a really good one. And then another a great jazz book. Hang on, let me find it.
I got 2 books also recently.
I gotta like organize my notes for you guys.
Okay.
I'm here to clarify farts. Any more fart questions?
No. The other one that's really good. It's called Bop Apocalypse: Jazz, Race, the Beats, and Drugs. So it's all about the times with like the Beat Generation and Charlie Parker and all that shit. I mean,
Can you say the title again?
Yeah, Bop Apocalypse. It's a great one. I have a giant Audible link. I'll paste in
Hey,
the
Caesar, I recommend genre films. Dale and Tucker versus Evil. You watch that one.
That didn't
Go
work.
watch both Raid movies. We'll include that as one film. The Raid and then Raid Redemption. Then you go watch History of Violence. Go watch that one.
We're talking about books now, man.
Really good
No,
one.
Caesar had a question. I answered it.
Okay, fine.
Is
this going to be my first foray into Audible? Jesus Christ.
Audible's great. That link is that didn't work. Though.
No. Hey.
So 2 more.
Shut up now. Felipe shows books.
So this I got from Mike Notes and Tones, The Sound I Know. It's a photography book by Roy de Cabara, photographer. It's like jazz scenes all over. It's a beautiful record. I mean, a beautiful book. It's big. It's heavy. Let's see if I find a good.
Do you have a coffee table, Felipe?
No, because I gave up on coffee tables because after hurting my toe so much.
But that's a coffee table book, right?
Yeah. But it's really nice. And also the Henry Treadgill biography that just came out.
Oh, cool.
2 weeks ago. Really good one.
Have you started that yet?
No, I'm finishing up Dexter Gordon's bio.
The one his wife wrote?
Yes.
Maxine? Yeah, that's a good one too. That's available on Audible as well.
I
would recommend the Monk one first as far as just autobiographies. The Monk one is from the ones I've read, Monk, and then that Dexter Gordon one.
Yeah, Dexter Gordon was a singular person, the scene and music and art in general. He was badass. You got to know more about Dexter Gordon for sure.
What's Monk's
You know,
book called?
if you want to watch a good, it's a short doc about Jackie McLean. Go on YouTube and type in Jackie McLean doc. It's about 20 minutes. It's really good.
Nice. Oh, nice. Thanks, Rob.
I'll put the title in the chat for that Monk book. Another good doc. I mean, that people talk shit about it, but the Ken Burns jazz documentary is fucking awesome.
Oh, I mean that's I mean, everybody should watch it. It should be like a elementary school subject. That doc is great, Chris.
Ken Burner was a good one.
What's the Ken Burns one called?
Jazz.
It was on
Ken
PBS. I remember
Burner.
watching on
It's
PBS.
called no. It's called baseball. Go watch it.
I watched the baseball one too, but the jazz one's right.
Oh, you guys.
So Ken Burns said a very true thing. In 200 years, this country is going to be remembered by three things: jazz, baseball, and the Constitution.
And then also where a fart goes.
Yes,
that's
right. And I mean, these are issues that he subjects that he works on his docs.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for adding 17 more hours of shit that I need to do.
That's how long a Ken Burns documentary is.
Yeah,
The Ken Burns country music one was good too.
I didn't watch that one, but I watched the one about the West or whatever. I don't remember what they called it.
I say fuck Ken Burns and watch Drunk History.
It
You'll
doesn't
learn
look
everything.
like Felipe reads at all. I mean, if
Yeah,
I'm being
he
honest.
reads a lot.
Did you go to Stanford, Felipe?
Yeah.
I didn't attend. I mean, I graduated in Brazil. After I got my PhD there, I moved to the US to be a researcher. So I worked at the NIH in Bethesda, and then I had a lab in Stanford.
What's your field?
I was in a medical school. I'm originally a dentist. I'm working as a dentist again now for the past 10 years. But in research, I was in hearing research.
Hearing,
yeah.
What? What were you?
What?
What?
Reliability and consistency, Rob, right there.
Yeah. So hearing, I work like in your ear, how the cochlea works, how we hear, how our brain processes. So
Yep.
I kind of laugh sometimes about all of the audiophile jargon.
So do I. Oh my God. Yes, I do too. As a self-trained engineer and somebody who's interested in the science of sound, there's a lot of people spending a lot of money on stuff they will never hear.
Exactly.
But if they're happy, that's fine. It's not like they're smoking crack. It's fine, whatever.
Yeah.
Even if they're smoking crack, whatever.
You know what I put on when I go to sleep is the sound of people smoking crack.
Yeah.
Or the sound of Rick James burning people with
burning
his
hookers with crack pipe. Yeah.
I actually put on the rainfall sound.
So what do you just watch your videos so that you can get enough hours to get monetized?
Well, I got demonetized because of I'm not making enough proper videos. I think
because you're spreading yourself too thin, going on everybody's streams, man.
I know. Where's my money? I want my.
Where's my money?
Where's
my money,
my
man?
money?
So what happens, man? Where's my money? Like, oh my God, that scene in Family Guy where Stewie beats the shit out of Brian.
Hey,
so you got my money, Brian?
I'm telling. Has anyone watched that show, Solar Opposites?
Mm-hmm.
So it's the guy from Rick and Morty. It's sort of the same sense of humor. It's on Hulu. I highly suggest you watch that show. It's hysterical. And then there's that sketch comedy show on Netflix called I Think You Should Leave. Has anyone watched that?
Oh, I saw. Haven't seen it.
That show is genius.
Yeah.
The first season, the clip went viral. So like a guy teaching students in driver's ed, and they keep watching this video that makes no sense. It's genius.
I know I'm gonna regret asking this question. I'm sick of looking at that Jaco Pastorius poster. Do I need to listen to him or what?
Yes.
Oh yeah, he's like
Yeah.
bass god.
Chances are you've listened to him without knowing you've listened to him.
Is he like Bella Fleck?
Yeah.
He was with Weather Report.
There's a great documentary about him produced by the bass player from Metallica.
Which bass
That's
player?
what that poster's from.
Which bass player? Jason Newsted is the only one, or Cliff
No,
Burnstead?
stop it.
No.
Do you like Suicidal Tendencies? Did you ever listen to them?
Yeah, Rob Trujillo kicks ass, seriously.
Yeah, he's great, man. I've seen him.
I know
live
he's
with him.
good. I know he's good. It's just not my Metallica.
All right, so forget about it. He produced the documentary that poster's from. Go watch it. It's a great
Show
documentary.
that Jocko record so Louis can go buy it because he needs a copy of it.
Well, I have the soundtrack to the album.
No, not that one. The epic one.
I don't have that one.
You played it earlier, didn't you? No, that was
I have the other one that's on Warner.
I have it.
I have the Warner's one.
He can't be as good as Davey 504. That's all I know. You guys don't know who I'm talking about.
The guy from TikTok?
Yeah. Well, he's from YouTube.
Okay. Yeah. He's funny as hell.
He's friggin' good too. He's not as good as Charles Berteau. They're linked. I think that because of Davey 504, Charles Berteau got some real traction, but then showed the world how friggin' amazingly good he is. And I almost hate watching.
But does no one like Les Claypool?
Oh, this is awesome.
Cool. There's a guy on TikTok that sounds a lot like Les Claypool and does cover band. He's great, but this is the record you should get.
What's it called?
Jaco Pastorius.
Self-titled, is it?
Self-titled.
Yeah. That's not a cheap record anymore, too.
I got it for like $10.
Every time I find it, it's scratched up.
I bought it for $6 a year ago. What do you mean it's not cheap?
Well, go look it up now.
Already had it.
And what condition is that in?
I don't know. VG Plus.
You know who? Another good Level 42. Who's the guy, the singer, bass player for that band? He's good.
I don't know. How about Geddy Lee?
He's great.
He's good too.
Geddy Lee.
I don't think he's in the same class as Les Claypool or
I don't know about that.
the people you're talking about.
His autobiography is for sale on Amazon.
I mean, I don't want to be torn to shreds, but Flea's not a bad bass player.
No, Flea's not a bad bass
Oh,
player.
he's great. Oh
He
my
is
God.
better though. Yeah. Let's see that one. I don't have that one yet.
I have it.
I need to get a copy. I haven't found it.
You know what? To me, the best weather report is that live album.
Yeah, 8:30. That's the best weather report.
Yeah,
for sure.
8:30.
Yeah, Jocko's great on his weather report records. He was a
He
virtual guy.
also, Louis. He also played with Joni Mitchell a lot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Writing it down.
I mean, he was just a complete virtuoso, you know, like for sure. He played a fretless bass. It's that self-titled record. You should stream it. It's fucking crazy.
I mean, Chris Squire from Yes is a great bass player.
he plays Donna Lee on that. He plays Donna Lee on that self-titled record, the Charlie Parker tune. It's fucking crazy. It's awesome.
Why would you try to autocorrect Pastorius?
Wait. Obsolete Media. You say there's a newer pressing?
You are in Texas. You're probably trying to get some tacos,
Is,
man.
is the one you're seeing music on vinyl? Is that the current pressing?
For what?
The Jocko album.
Oh,
Because
no.
it's on CBS, right?
Epic.
Epic. It's on Epic. Same thing.
It's not. Is it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Sony Columbia.
Yeah.
Oh, now. I mean, yeah.
Listen, man, don't challenge me anymore. Go
Hey,
back
shut
to your audiobooks.
I don't even have audio. Oh, audiobooks. Yeah, that's fun.
What's the story on
Yeah.
Audible? Is it a racket or is it?
It's
owned
fucking
by
awesome.
Amazon.
Yeah, it's just Amazon.
I know. Are you saving money by listening to them or though? Because this one, the Bob Apocalypse.
You're
is
saving
$26.
your eyes from looking at.
Well, no, the
I have-
secret to Audible is just to buy a subscription for $15 a month, and then you can buy a book every month, or $10 or whatever, or do it for free for a month.
Or use your library card like I do and check out
Yeah,
Audible
true.
books.
That's true. You can do that too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
You know what? Here, I'm going to help you people out, okay?
please.
Get your library card. You can check out books electronically and audiobooks, but also you can watch movies on 2 different streaming services.
Yeah.
We
do?
I thought libraries were bad, Rob, and that like we're trying to shut them all down.
Yeah,
and
because
ban
homeless
all the
people
books.
because homeless people watch porn and masturbate in them.
I was going to say if you use the computers, Rob. You ever use the computers at the library?
Never in a million years.
No.
If you took a black light to those computers in the
Oh,
library,
dude.
You would blind yourself. It's
Oh,
disgusting.
hey, there's a stat about 98% of all porn is watched in public libraries,
There's all. Did you know that 86% of statistics are made up on the spot?
and 60% of the Sex Panther works.
60% of the time, 100% of the time, or what was it?
Yeah,
Works all the
60% of
time.
the time it works all the time.
All the time.
I don't think that makes sense.
That's very pungent.
Stings the nostrils. I'm
I'll
not
tell you,
gonna lie.
hey,
That smells like
I'm
real
gonna tell
gasoline.
you
Yeah,
if you ever
exactly.
if you ever wanted to know, like testing movies. So Anchorman's a great example. No, when we first did Anchorman, it had a different storyline.
Hmm.
There was a Patty Hearst storyline with Maya Rudolph. It
Hmm.
didn't test well. They shot so much footage, they edited it out of the movie, and Anchorman was a big hit. You can there's a movie called Wake Up Ron Burgundy with that
Oh,
Hearst storyline in it.
Wow,
Oh,
that's
wow.
crazy.
Yeah.
Anchorman was funny as hell.
Yeah, I never
Tell
watched the second one. No.
There were so much outtakes there. If you can get your hands on when Best Buy was selling stuff, they had an exclusive version of it with their own. It was like 40 minutes of
I'm
outtakes.
sure it's on YouTube.
So there's a scene where they're in a cafeteria talking, and Steve Carell, Brick, who's the best character in all the films,
Well, I love
is
Lamp
eating
as well.
something, and they go, "What are you doing, Brick?" He goes, "I'm eating this cinnamon burrito," and they go, "Where'd you get it from?" He goes, "That basket at the end of the counter," and he goes, "Brick, that's a used coffee filter, and you got it out of the trash can."
Years later, I will discover that I'm something called mentally retarded.
Here's another book y'all should all read or listen to.
There's endless outtakes of this on YouTube, by the way.
Yes, there's like 2 hours of outtakes.
Yeah.
God, that's a good movie. Spanish language news is here.
I'll tell you I can name maybe a handful of times when I tested a movie and you were there, you experienced something. But the Step Brothers test screening is pretty good.
Oh, yeah,
Step Brothers is incredibly funny. It's beyond criticism, in my opinion.
Like the scene that got everyone is that drum scene.
Boats and Hoes? Oh, no, the drum scene where they beat the shit out of each other.
But he puts his thing on the drum.
His balls.
Yeah.
His balls. Put my nuts on your drums.
And I'll tell you, I was at the test screening for Something About Mary, and that was insane.
Yeah.
Like, people had never seen anything like that.
No, it's true. I remember that.
yeah, Robert. I felt like that when I was.
I know Cops doesn't come on till 4.
What, Felipe?
No, I'm just saying. I felt like that when some about Mary and then Superbad. Superbad was funny as well.
Superbad was good.
That's the book, J.E., The History of Jazz. I don't know why I put second edition, but get whatever edition you want. Yeah, that's really good. Ted Goya wrote that. It's fucking epic.
It's, Jeffrey, it's John C. Reilly, not Philip C. Reilly. Unless you're watching the porn version of Step Brothers, it's Philip C. Reilly.
I immediately knew who he was talking about and agreed with him.
I like when he was burying him. And he's trying to kill him and burying him. He's like, "But I'm still alive." He just keeps throwing the dirt on him. So good.
I remember he's in the Nazi
what has anyone watched that show that John C. Reilly does on Adult Swim?
Yes. Oh my god.
Yes. Sweet berry wine.
I'll tell you, the best comedy show ever was Mr. Show on HBO.
Yeah, for sure. I've got that on DVD.
Yes. That
Bob Odenkirk and who's the other guy? I've gone blank.
David Cross.
Yeah, the guy from
and all the people they kind of discovered.
Yeah.
I'll tell you guys, one of the funniest things I've ever been to in my life is the LA Weekly used to be a bigger paper, like all papers were bigger. And they used to have this section like what to do this weekend. And there's where that fringe comedy group where all the Mr. Show people were part of. They were going to do a live reading. They got their hands on the script for the infamous Jerry Lewis movie, The Day the Clown Cried. And which will never be seen, and I think until 7 years after he's passed away, because it was never released. Basically that movie is Jerry Lewis was hyped up on painkillers. He made a movie about a clown who escorted the children into the ovens during the Holocaust.
Oh, good God.
And it was so bad, Jerry Lewis shelved it himself. But he did say 7 years after he died, it can be seen.
Hadn't he been dead for like 20 years now?
No, he's only been dead like 4 years, maybe 3.
Really?
So he lived a long life. So Harry, up until recent years, the only person who had seen it and wrote about it was Harry Shearer, the comedian. And so these comedians got their hands on the script, and we're going to do a live reading of the script at this
my
thing.
God. And you saw that?
No, so we went there, and they go, "We have bad news." They got a cease and desist letter from the family of the writer of the script.
Yeah.
It said, if you want to do a live reading, you have to pay us $100,000 to do it.
Yeah.
So they went on to do 2 hours of improv comedy about this cease and desist letter.
Oh,
it was
wow.
the funniest thing I ever saw.
Oh.
Patton Oswalt was there. All the Mr. Show people were there. It was funny as shit.
That show was fucking great, man. What was that? Late 90s?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mid.
Well, they did do a
mid-late 90s,
reunion show for Netflix. They did 3 episodes.
Yeah.
And they did that about 10 years ago, I think. I hope they do more shit together. You know?
Jerry Lewis died 6 years ago this summer, so we're getting close.
Next year.
I won't watch that. It sounds horrifying.
It does.
There's a French documentary who got a lot of footage, so you can go on YouTube and see a lot of footage of it.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm good.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, that does sound.
Scorsese has seen it too. Interesting.
I think you can go online and read like Harry Shearer used to have a radio show. I think he recounts it in that.
Yeah.
God damn. Well, it must be awful if the dude himself is like, no.
No, there are plenty of movies. I could probably. Again, I'm old and feeble-minded, but there are a lot of movies that have been shelved that no one's seen.
Sure, just like records.
Well, most recently, there's the Batgirl movie that Warner Brothers shelved.
Why did they do that?
I think I've heard about that. Yeah.
I don't know. I know people who have
terrible.
I know people who have seen it.
Yeah.
And they say it's not bad. Plus, the guys who directed the last Bad Boys movie, which was actually pretty good, directed it. So they're not horrible filmmakers.
Well, didn't that happen like during the pandemic too, where they couldn't make any money?
I mean, there's stories where they did it to take the tax loss.
Right.
But there's tons of movies that have been shelved and not seen.
Oh, sure.
I mean, when you say it now, it seems really obvious. But I guess what I was thinking is like they shelved it because the material itself was so.
No, it was Jerry Lewis had a lot of power at the time. He shelved it.
Okay.
Himself. He was hopped up on. He was taking handfuls of pills.
Handfuls.
Fistfuls of pills.
Fistful. He was fistful in pills.
Fistful of pills.
It's a lot of pills, man.
That was a lot of pills. Well, I mean, maybe he had small hands.
I'm gonna pull it up now that I'm curious. I'm gonna pull up. There's got to be a list.
Of people with small hands.
No, shelf pills.
Oh my god. Hold on. I'm on that list. These fucking things are so goddamn funny, but you have to.
I use them at work. I had some. I need to find them. I used to do them at work.
You have to get your own hands out of the way, though.
Yeah, you had to have like a long sleeve shirt. I would do that when I was at work.
Okay.
On
I found a list of unreleased films, and I'm trying to see which ones I know of.
Yeah, Roberto. Andrew Hill was probably the most shelved.
Yeah.
He was the worst seller on Bruno by far.
Oh yeah.
Well, there's a one with Leonardo DiCaprio in it. I know that one.
Titanic?
No, it was called Don's Plum. I think maybe there's somewhere that you can watch it, but that got shelved.
What was that movie where he played like the con man that was ratting hot chicks and shit? Leonardo?
Catch Me If You Can.
Yeah, Catch Me If You Can. I fucking love that movie.
Yeah, I love that movie.
You know what sucks though is it's come out. I read an article a couple months ago about the main guy in that movie. You know?
Yeah, he has a book. Yes, William Abagnale.
Yeah, I read an article that said he was totally full of shit, and then most of that never happened.
But he still goes around speaking about it.
Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, so what? Like you can go around speaking about it and still a lot of people.
Okay, I have another one, but the movie's on YouTube. So when I first came to LA, I did work for Roger Corman. This is a really good story. Okay, so back in the late 80s, Marvel had a fire sale, and they gave away the rights for movie rights for like $1. I'm
Yeah.
not joking. Canon, those Israeli filmmakers,
Yeah.
they had the rights to about 6 Marvel characters, and
Cool.
they only made one. They made a Captain America movie.
Well, I heard about that one.
They were supposed to make a Spider-Man movie. They were already, if you knew anything about Canon, they would send out these books, these advertising books that went to Cannes with all posters and stuff. So this dude, this German producer, Constantine Film, had the rights to the Fantastic Four.
Yep.
And the way these options worked is they were 7-year options. And he was on his last option, and he had to be in production. The only way he could keep his option going is if he was on production of a Fantastic Four movie. So he went to Roger Corman, who was known for making low-budget films, and they made a deal that they would each put $1 million in and make a Fantastic Four film.
Mm-hmm.
They shot the movie. They made a cheap version. I have a poster that I took a couple posters. I gave a few away, and it's actually autographed by everyone in the film. And I'll tell you, it'll come to the story. So what had happened is Mrs. Doubtfire's the biggest hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Fox says to Chris Columbus, "What do you want to do next?" He goes, "I want to make a Fantastic Four movie." So what they did is they got the Constantine Film guy, went to him, said, "We want to make a Fantastic Four movie." His option with Roger Corman was to buy him out for double his investment. So he paid him $2 million, and they shelved the film.
Mm-hmm.
Never supposed to be seen. It has leaked over the years. It's on YouTube. You can watch it. And they made a documentary about 15 years ago about it. And I went to a screening, and all the cast signed my Fantastic Four poster.
Did anybody have a friend that used to get like those shaky cam DVDs all the time? Like when that was the thing, when somebody would like go into the fucking theater,
and
film a movie with a fucking camcorder, and then like burn it to see.
Yeah. Hey Chris, you know what I used to do for like 5 years between 2005 and 2010. I used to remember one of those file sharing programs, WinMX. I used to download movies, watch them, then hurry and delete them all the time for 5 years.
Yeah. I might be in here. Let's see if I have it here.
You have more Jocko posters in there?
No, actually, does anyone remember when they released all the Superman movies on DVD into a
yeah,
sort of.
How about that? Yeah.
You could send in for free. They sent you all these theatrically sized Superman.
Oh no shit!
That's cool. For every single one of the films.
Oh wow,
that's pretty.
So I've been meaning to frame the best one out of all of them. What do you think the best poster of all?
One with Richard Pryor.
Doesn't matter. You'll go broke trying to frame anything.
Right here.
It's like you're fucking him up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That was my first Superman in the movie. I remember watching that in the movies.
Framing prices has to be illegal.
Yeah.
It has to be. It's $300 to frame a 5x7 with like.
I'm framing this Superman movie.
Hey Chris, do you go to Born Late Records?
Born Late.
It's in Fort Worth.
The one over off Rice Street.
I don't know what street it's on. I've been there like 2 or 3 times. I just use my map. I'm not paying attention to the names.
Do they have a lot of metal shit?
Yes, it's
I've been there.
It's owned by the current or last or whatever you want to call it drummer of St. Vitus. Henry.
Right. Yeah, I've been there.
Holy shit. What the hell is happening?
Rob's rolling up his posters on top of his mic. That's why I muted him.
Oh, okay. I was gonna blow my head off. Jesus Christ.
Shit. Now, I go to Doc's a lot. You ever been to Doc's Records in Fort Worth?
No, my next question was going to be where else should I go?
Doc's is good, and if for jazz, there's a place, it's a smaller store called Record Town that has a bunch of shit. They're about equal. Both those places just sell basically at Discogs prices. I mean, it is what it is. Most places around here kind of do that. So that's a good place. The place you should never ever go is Forever Young in Grand Prairie. It's massive, like it's huge, and they have all the records. But they're like, I went last weekend for one last time to look at some jazz shit, and they have like, Capitol Cannonball Adderley records that are $5 everywhere, and they want $35 for them.
Mm-hmm. It's because they're taking advantage of people like me who
yeah,
are
real
getting
much.
into
Yeah,
vinyl.
it's just ridiculous, dude. When I first got back into vinyl in like 2012 or whatever, they were charging crazy prices. Then I didn't know any better, and I bought some shit from them, and it just sucks.
Have you been to Josie and?
Oh yeah. I got a bunch of shit I'm selling tomorrow came from Josie.
Josie's a bit overwhelming for me.
Fantastic
Yeah.
Four.
Oh, there's a Fantastic Four poster.
He's still muted.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's a kind of cool poster. Look at the bottom of it.
That's cool.
And then all the people in the movie signed the poster.
That's great.
Yeah. It's not a bad poster.
That's a terrible tagline for a movie, though.
Yeah.
Well,
what can you
but
say
it
about
never
this
got.
movie?
It
The
never,
poster's good.
It was supposed to premiere in Houston, Texas, and then they pulled it.
That's what happens when you try to do anything decent in Texas. It gets shit on.
You're not wrong about that.
Fucking hate this state now. Ugh.
I know that 1990 Captain America got released on DVD, but I still haven't seen it.
Yeah.
That one is so bad.
Yeah, I was going to say, all the shit Sony did,
Don't see it.
Sony had the rights to, was bad. Most of it.
It wasn't Sony. It was after Canon Films went under, they started 21st Century Films.
Yeah.
They made it at 21st Century Films.
Well, not that one. I'm just saying, like, wasn't there some bad Spider-Man movies and shit that they made?
No, they were supposed to make a Spider-Man movie. It never happened.
I hope they don't.
I mean, I like the He-Man movie they made. I think that's a good movie. But when they went into production, they slashed the budget in half.
Yeah.
What's the history behind why Marvel would need to ever sell anything for cheap?
No, so
They didn't have any money back then.
is Marvel was in the verge of bankruptcy, and this Israeli dude named Avi Aran bought them and carried them into the kind of when they started making movies. He left Marvel and produced some movies, but I don't know who owned them in the 90s. They were almost going to fold. Comic books weren't selling.
No.
So to make money, they would give cheap options for their characters for film.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
That seems like they must have mismanaged the shit out of their business
Hey,
then.
hey, I suggest the He-Man movie with Dolph Lundgren, go buy the DVD of it. There's a great audio commentary on there from the director who's kind of fired off the film, and he tells the best story about that film. Go watch
Masters
it.
of the Universe.
Yeah, go get the DVD. I have it.
It's
here
probably
somewhere.
on YouTube.
Well, it's his audio commentary.
Yeah, that's probably on YouTube as well.
Okay. Go watch.
What's
that.
his name?
In the 90s.
What's that director's name?
I don't know. Go look it up. You go to Wikipedia.
Stop
But
yelling at me.
But he tells, like it was like a bad. I don't even know if he directed another film after that, because he was a special effects dude.
Yeah, it was Fox for the Spider-Man thing, not Sony.
No, it wasn't. It was Sony.
Was it?
Yes.
I just said that and you said it wasn't Sony. What the fuck?
No, for the Captain America movie.
Oh, yeah, I don't care about that.
It's not Fox. It was Sony.
Yeah, it was Sony because they couldn't have Spider-Man in the Marvel movies.
Right, because
Sony
of this.
ran through their license.
I'm telling you, it's from this deal.
Yeah.
From the late 80s, yes.
That's super interesting.
Yeah.
Hey,
what were you doing? The whole story started because somebody asked you if you directed in the.
No, I didn't see that. I have not directed it. I mean, maybe some personal stuff, but I did produce a short film. The pandemic screwed me. We were getting into major film festivals. I was about to fly. They were flying me into a film festival, and the pandemic
That
screwed
fucking
us.
sucks. Well, so it's over. It's dead.
No, the movie exists, but when you the whole
Well,
goal to achieve with a short film is obviously to get someone to give you money to make a feature, but you can get nominated for an Oscar for a short film. The path, one of the paths, is qualifying, winning a film festival. There's about a certain amount of film festivals. If you win it, it gives you a qualifier, like a chit, to submit your movie to the Academy to be considered for Oscar.
Right on. So it's like the
So
marathon.
we had gotten into the biggest one we got into was Santa Barbara Film Festival, which is a pretty big film festival.
So that window is closed and can never open again.
I mean, for that film, yeah.
Why?
I mean, it's a good short film. It's Angela Bassett's in it and Brian Krause.
Why can't you just resubmit it?
You can't resubmit it. If you submit it, it's like a calendar year thing.
Can't you be like, hey, the pandemic fucked us and like help?
No.
No. The cold-hearted world is like, fuck
but to
you.
be quite honest with you, Louis, film festivals are not what they were like, pre-pandemic. They like one of the biggest one in Texas is they just started to back up again, but they went bankrupt. Is the two big festivals in Austin?
South by Southwest.
South by Southwest went kind of bankrupt.
Yeah.
Wow.
They finally were able to go back this past year.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine festivals like that hold on to money for that'll last more than a couple of years because
They don't really have an operating budget, but most film festivals have not recovered pre-pandemic.
Yeah.
I mean, Sundance this was sort of the first year Sundance came back, and it wasn't the same.
No. Tough to kill Sundance though, probably.
I don't know.
Well, if anyone would know this, it's you.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I know a lot, but I'm not the big expert on that.
I've been to that town where Sundance was once.
Park City.
What town is Sundance in Utah?
Park City.
I've been through Park City, not once.
The only city in Utah.
I've been to 8 Sundance film festivals. I've been to 8 of them.
Oh, cool, bro. Cool.
I once threw 8 whole salmon at a stop sign.
Congratulations.
Cool.
I got the record on
All right. I think I'm gonna have to end my version of this.
I think I'm going to end the whole version. It's been 5 hours, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah. Nice to meet you, Louis.
I need my sleep.
Yeah, before we go, though, everybody that's still listening, come to the auction and buy records from me and Rob and Felipe and Mike tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're going to be there.
And if you don't, you're not cool.
Yeah.
Well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You saw that. Go to my channel. I posted a flipping video. It's not everything I'm selling, but it's most.
Cool, bro.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me up, guys.
Oh,
you're welcome anytime.
I have 2 non-jazz records that I'll auction.
Okay.
That's sweet, isn't it?
Doesn't that like violate some of your
Desolation
core
Boulevard?
principles?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's if anyone knows, these Green Label 70s reissues sound really good.
Oh, cool.
And then
the echo we have going is horrible.
Ooh.
Hope it's not my end. I don't know.
I'll auction this off too.
Black Sabbath.
The echo's been bad.
Yeah, and I don't know if this isn't jazz, but I'll auction this Buddy Miles record off.
Oh, that's a good one. I have it.
I do too, but I have too many records, dude.
The record store, you mean?
I have too many records.
That's it. I have this one.
Cool.
This is really good.
Yeah.
Mercury.
All right, cool. Well, if you want to come by those records tomorrow, join us. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us.
That's a bar sip.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go wash my mouth out.
Okay, good.
Bye, guys.
Later.
All right.
Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Bye.